Holy shit. You are first. We're the first ones. Yo, whoever's here, I am gonna take a super quick shower. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a little starting soon screen. And we're gonna watch MDI. Holy shit, I forgot about that. I just got so excited. You have no idea. I'll be right back. I got a shower. Oh my god. What up, people? Shit. Shit. Dude, I forgot we had the MDI today. Oh, damn. It's perfect. Oh my god. I changed our title. I think Shadow Priest likes to be viable. They don't have any burst damage. I think a big problem with some classes right now is they are pretty much designed to be like this rot style with a tiny bit of burst, but that doesn't work. So you have to do one or the other. And I think it would be better to just do a mix of. I think it'd be better to do, make their rot stronger, which I think is just a healing thing. But their abilities just need to hit harder, honestly. They just need to hit harder. Like Mind Blast hits for like 13k, so. What up, people? What is good? Guys, happy Friday. Sydney, Vlad, Lopex, what up? Nikita, what up? What up, Lois? What up, Fungarian? Hello. Oh my god, we actually just have the perfect fucking day, dude. The perfect fucking day, dude. Do a watch party. It's actually perfect. And then I think today's not going to be too long, so we can do the watch party and then play some games after, of course. Because I think what we saw is day one is normally not too long. Chop it up. So. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me close some shit. All right.
I believe we still have so much to come. Our roadmap tells the whole story, so let's go ahead and look at the journey that we'll be taking this Mythic Dungeon International. Now, everything started for our teams behind the scenes in the time trials in April. Those top 24 teams that qualified moved on to our group stages, which you are seeing right now.
Hey, 2400 in shuffle on disc last night. Yo, grats, dude. That's high as hell, man. Good job.
as well coming up. And then our season 1 finals will be happening in June, but that is not where this ends for our teams. The top 4 will be moving on to BlizzCon, where they'll be competing live in the global finals for $300,000 in that prize pool. It's going to be incredible. Dude. I can't wait to see this whole journey with all of you. And while that's a lot for us to be looking forward to, I know a lot of folks have also been looking forward to the return of speed running this MDI. So to refresh everybody on our MDI rules this time around, let's go ahead and review the tournament format makes.
Yeah, absolutely. So you already mentioned it. It's speed running. We're back to best of 3, with the finals being in a best of 5 as well. It's head-to-head. We're having the same rules. If you got to bring 1 tank, you got to bring 1 healer. And we have the Spec ban rule, which I've been trying really hard to teach chat to memorize. I know it's a big ask.
Spec bans, baby.
We're all trying our best over here.
We love that shit.
Specs. After each map, get banned out, and if a team is tied, they get to pick, which happens after map 1 for sure, because we all played each of those spec once. So teams get to self-ban their own specs, and then these accumulate throughout the tournament series. So each best of 3, it resets.
Honestly, it's been so interesting seeing how the teams have been taking this into account, and obviously with these adjustments that we've made, it has challenged them really to expand what they can play and then how they're going to approach.
This is going to be, I think this week's going to be a lot more interesting, right? Because didn't we see some tank hotfixes? I think we saw tank buffs, right? Like they buffed all the weaker tanks. So this will be pretty interesting.
Make sure,
with it last weekend. After each map, you ban three specs. And they always have to be the most played specs. That's it. That's the entire rule.
Oh yeah, TGO, what up?
I see the teams kind of playing around with it at the end of last weekend.
Oh yeah, dude.
We had one team, it was Polish Mountain, I believe. They played 5 specs in the first map, banned 3 of those specs. Played 5 completely different specs in map 2, banned 3 of those specs because they played every single one of their specs at one time. And then for map 3, they could tailor make the best comp of the specs they still had unbanned. That was really interesting. I want to see more teams playing around with that this weekend. But in general, it's been really cool, right? We've seen so much diversity of specs in this competition so far. All but 1 tank spec, all but 1
sec.
Spec.
Let's see.
And more than half of the DPS specs have been played as well.
I think
we'll see more of those this weekend from some of our teams.
I think Aya wanted to do...
You know, tailoring their comps towards more off-meta stuff. It's been pretty cool.
Oh, so I wonder what team you could possibly be alluding to. I guess we'll find out in a little bit. But Megs, were there any specs that we've seen that you were really excited to actually see teams pull out this weekend or last
Maybe
weekend?
Aya's not watching MDI today.
Well, I'm super excited there's as many there as we're already seeing. Now, of course, those grayed out ones, they're a little bit special. We would like to see those still. And like Sarah was mentioning, there's a chance, you know. I, unfortunately, am one of the people who's currently playing a spec that is still grayed out.
Yeah, we saw a lot of specs last time.
The people with
not the whispers? I don't care.
I'm really hoping to see.
That's ignore from the rookie. Yeah, he didn't. Well, he's in a game or something, bro.
I think FizzComp is
actually he's not even in a game. This guy just straight up ignored me.
Too, where we've actually seen like
piece of shit, dude.
different compositions where like that arms warrior and battle
piece
shot.
of shit, bro.
That's actually been a really popular like tier 2 composition almost. And I think that this is like a season where pocket picks are very heavily promoted in a way that they're not always super incentivized, right? Where right now, if you have like a main,
I don't appreciate MDI as much as you should. You went for Oatmeal? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Spec variety rule that
but what do you mean?
Played in some capacity.
Do you think that
Honestly,
you should like it more?
I love seeing that kind of variety coming in, and I love seeing the teams.
I don't think that's the case, man. If you don't like it, you don't like it, you know?
Picks them, then we get to see play into some of the tech. So we'll see, and if those physical comps help out anybody, then this weekend I'm sure we'll watch how it all pans out. And obviously, while we have had some changes to the MDI this season, there's also been some changes to the game this past week. So to give everybody the lowdown pedals, can you keep rolling and run us through the class tuning adjustments that we've seen?
Yeah, so over the last couple of weeks, there's been a little bit of tuning, mostly slated towards tanks, I would say, is the general premise, where Blood Decay, Protection Paladin...
Oh, look, buffs! Buffs and nerfs.
Board ended up getting buffed. Guardian Druid, you see that on the right side?
Wait, we need to
it's listed
pay
in the
attention to
category,
this.
But it's a little bit more...
What did they do? Oh my god, they buffed... Okay. Okay, small nerfs to brew tankiness. And then they buffed... Okay, small nerfs to brew tankiness. They nerfed Guardian single target, but they buffed their bleed. And they buffed Thrash a bunch. Interesting. But then they fucking buffed all these other tanks, dude. Wait, this is sick. So I feel like, are we gonna see a lot more shit now? Oh shit, my bad, BH. Let me read it in a second. Maybe we'll see more tanks today.
We also saw that specialization.
More variety, bro.
He said that Guardian continue to see that.
I like that.
Continue to see that trend where Brewmaster seems like it's like the second.
Tier ranking for 3s on Rep versus BM Hunter.
Gotcha. I mean, yeah, we got to keep an eye out and see if any of these specs are going to get.
I have no idea. I feel like Ret is really OP right now, right? You can play Ret Warrior Dragon. You can play Ret Windwalker. You can play Ret Enhanced. I feel like that's pretty decent. I feel like Ret Hunter. Shut up, Clappity. Why do you call me Crab Sturge? I'm not gonna lie, it like kind of bothers me every time. You do it every time, and then I just ignore it. You always do it. It's weird. Oh, what's up? Yo, BZen, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. The first sub of the day. I appreciate that, man.
Liquid in the
hey, what is this?
roster, and they just laid out of their minds.
Oh, these are the time trials. Okay.
I'm really excited to see
time trials. So I would say
to be doing in the real tournament. There's
it just conveniently lines up.
In this setup
it's all good, dude. What's up, man? I would say Ret probably has more comps than BM Hunter, even though I feel like BM Hunter is really good too. Just play what you prefer, man. Because I feel like Jungle is so good still. Like Jungle's probably really good still. I feel like Ret Hunter is good. But I think Ret probably has more comps, but Hunter has really good comps too, even though you're limited.
Armor on their side. I'm really excited to see what they can do.
Yeah, I really feel like they're kind of living the protagonist's like
just
journey right now.
conveniently
They just
lines
named
up
themselves so perfectly,
I
and then
appreciate
they've
you,
come
dude.
in here despite all odds. But of course, all of our Group B teams have a pretty wide range of their sort of.
You're reading it
where they've
incorrectly. It complements your CR.
I think with the aspects that make them unique as well, that will keep things interesting for us.
Okay.
So Zyra, what can we look forward to in our Group B teams?
I like that. Maybe you can keep calling me that then. Now that I think of it that way, now that I've opened up my eyes to the possibilities of what it could mean, I kind of like it.
Push related. So just looking at the board.
All right, these are the teams.
Here, triple threat, obviously.
All right, this is very important, guys. Because we don't watch PvE, we need to figure out which teams we're rooting for. This is very important. We need to figure out which teams we're rooting for because we don't actually watch PvE or keep up with the scene in any way. Blame the healer? Fuck those guys. We're not going to support that. We can't support that. Yeah, we can't support Blame the healer for sure. Definitely can't support that team. Direwolves. Yeah, we're not going for them either. I feel like Physical God Comp. I kind of like their logo. I don't know. Who am I rooting for? I like Physical God Comp. I like Physical God Comp and I like Exodia. And then the Angels. So those are my teams. I'm going to say Antis Angels, Physical God Comp, and then Exodia. Those are my teams. I've decided. Those are our 3 teams. Actually, Blame the Healers. We probably should go for Blame the Healer because it's true. You should always blame your healer. So we probably should root for them, but... Who's on Darbles? I have no idea.
MDI players, but they've never really performed at the top near the best teams.
I have no idea.
But again, back to the speedrunning format, upsets are kind of key here. There's definitely potential for these top-end teams to just make mistakes and let the bottom teams through, so we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Absolutely. You never know. Time trials are just the start, and there is so much more to come. And many of our competitors are co-streaming. So if you want to check out the player point of views for yourself, look for channels by typing in MDI on Twitch, where you'll see a list of players currently broadcasting. But now that we all know a bit more about the teams, it's important to know how they're going to be facing off in our bracket at the start of their group stage. So everybody, what series are looking to be really exciting today?
I'll take this first. I think that the Direwolves versus
So about to a non-meta for a while. They're fun to watch. Okay, we're rooting for them then.
Interesting. I think for me,
I'll take your word for it.
That's the most interesting. There is probably the Direwolves. We haven't seen them in a hot minute. Historically, this is like a squad that is pretty good at cooking up their own.
The work these dudes pull up to. Oh, I see. Appreciate the work. Yeah, I mean,
to cook up some insane stuff. I remember like there were
PvEers go crazy, man. Like, you're always gonna have this debate of what's easier, what's harder. But what is very true about PvE in my opinion, is it's very fatiguing. I think it's very fatiguing. I think playing Arena is not nearly as fatiguing as being a PvEer and like doing Race to World first and doing Mythic Prog and like actually grinding out MDI and pushing keys. But yeah. Like I think there's aspects of both that like one is going to be harder than the other. I think PvP is going to be harder baseline just because you are obviously playing like there's a lot of bro, why can't I use my fucking there we go. I'm gonna use my lure. There are a lot of dynamics, right, when it comes to PvP. Shit's always changing, different metas, different players, like it's always going to be different. It's never just going to be the same exact thing every single game, which obviously PvE is different because you are playing scripted content. However, doing the scripted content and being as efficient as possible and grinding that shit out is very fatiguing. Very fatiguing. Yeah, these guys are playing so much fucking WoW and like beating their heads against the wall, trying to do everything like half a second faster. It's disgusting.
Once you've seen the magic of the
I think it's fine to appreciate both.
You won't want to see anything else anyway. You'll just stick with us. Make sure you have some snacks ready as, you know, action will be starting momentarily. And I am so ready for this. I cannot even find words for it. And that's a rare occasion.
Yes.
Honestly, the magic of the MDI.
Yeah, the PvE grind.
I'm just like...
The PvE grind is tiring as shit, dude. Like, that shit is so exhausting. The grind out keys. It's very repetitive, and that's something that it's even though I think it makes it easy that it's repetitive, it's also a lot more tiring because you're trying to do these things as efficient as possible, right? Like these people are trying to do routes and practicing their routes over and over and over to get like 1 second faster, right? Like they're trying to do a route for a key to be 3 seconds faster every single time. Like that's fucking exhausting, dude. It's really, really, really draining. So I think it's fine to just appreciate
I can't
both.
relate, so I'm just not going to comment.
At least we're all above the coin this time. That's a very big improvement for us.
I feel good to be above like pure RNG. I'm sorry, Makes, you and we really are down there at the bottom. I guess Titles is even with me though.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Tuttles has been proclaiming that he's going to just like stomp chat, but you've got some work to do if you're going to get there.
Dude, listen, last time we ran this, we did speed running, I was dominant in our predictions. It was not particularly close.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh shit. What's up?
I was surviving.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You were what were you playing, Daisy?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's a streamer server. All right.
Oh shit, I didn't know you wanted to do like a co or whatever.
Oh. Do you not want to?
No, we could do that. I don't watch PV, so I don't know how you want to I don't know how you want to do that. No, we could do that.
I'll just I'll woman-splain everything to you.
Fuck yeah, that's what I need. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I need to be just woman-splain all like the maps and like what the affixes are and like why certain tanks are better. And then like why a pull was bad. That's what I need.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See, that's an interrupt.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's what we fucking need. We need some reverse mansplaining. Some woman-splaining.
We need
That's
more
what
of that
we
in the world,
actually
really.
need. So where are you watching? I guess oh my god, this is bad.
Oh my god, what?
I don't have Twitch Turbo, so I get ads. So I watch on YouTube, but I think the YouTube stream's like slightly delayed.
Uh-oh.
I think there's a slight delay on the
Dude, I
YouTube
can't even
stream.
gift. You can't even sub to not get ads.
I gifted you a turbo. Primor, no, you didn't. The fuck?
Let's go.
Wait, did you
W
actually
viewer.
gift me a turbo? Oh my god, that's why I don't get ads. I was
Let's
watching
go.
streams earlier. That makes so much sense. Bro, I was clicking on streams. Oh my god. Yo, thank you, dude. I was clicking on streams earlier and I was like, wow, I'm just getting lucky today. Yo, Crymore, thank you very much, man. What the hell? Yeah, I got home from the gym and I was clicking through streams. And in my head, I was like, damn, no pre-roll. No pre-roll today.
It's funny as fuck.
Hell yeah. All right, nice. So I guess we can just watch the normal WoW stream. Sweet.
Ooh.
Sweet. Got my production value up.
Yeah, I like your thing. It looks really good.
Yep. Yo, Wicked, thank you for the resub, man. 64
I'm trying
months,
to figure
bro.
out,
Remember,
where's
is the boost.
streaming mode? Like on Discord.
Stream mode?
Yeah. Oh wait, never mind. Okay.
Oh shit, Mace cat is just invading. Oh shit.
Dude, she's so cute. How much? Okay, so how much M plus have you done this season, if any?
I've done a decent amount. I haven't done keys in like a couple weeks. I'm 32-11. And
Okay.
I haven't done keys in a couple weeks because I was talking about this earlier today actually. I've realized I think Arena just fries. I think Arena has changed my outlook on being competitive in things. Like, I don't see the purpose of grinding out high keys until I have gear, you know? So like I've definitely been dodging keys with Wiz and stuff the last couple of weeks because in my eyes I'm like, why the hell would I grind the keys when I can just do like a little bit and slowly gear, and then when I have high gear then we can do a bunch, you know?
Yeah, you got it. That's funny. Because you have to do the keys to get the gear.
Yeah, but like not spam them, you know? So like I've been doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Like you get crests from Arena. So like I've been getting mythic crests from playing like Blitz and stuff. And then like I did the raid, like a little bit of the heroic raid yesterday for more stuff and like for a chance to get some trinkets. So it's not like I'm not doing that, you know? It's just I'm not gonna sit there and play like grind out plus 20s every day when I can just wait. So now I'm 281 eye level, so a little better.
That's good. That's like what I am.
Yeah, that's prime. Everything's better with gear in PvE. Like if you just have more gear, then it makes it so much easier. So I'm just gonna be patient. Be patient.
Are doing the void thing to upgrade your weapon?
Yes. Yeah, I did. I have to get those things too. I got a couple last night, but I got to do more. To do like the delves and shit. It's a grind. It's a grind.
Comes out, but
I didn't know WizK was doing
our team's coming up
MDI or keys.
Oh, he's a
mean,
huge
Zyro,
key guy now.
You're going to be doing a little bit of analyst perspective.
I feel
Loves
like
it.
so many PvPers just do keys now. Like Stupid
Yeah.
Tease is addicted to keys.
I don't know why. It's weird.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's so weird.
It's pretty fun, I think. I think people are realizing that, you know, how do I say this? I don't know. How are you on? Okay, this is an interesting question. We'll just get this out of the way. How are you on your stream? Like, are you fully transparent? Like, do you just kind of say whatever, or do you try to be more positive vibes?
I mean, it depends on the topic.
Okay,
Like, I definitely don't like trash talking Blizzy.
just being like doomer.
But I'd be like, you know, honest things.
Yeah.
But I'm honest about it. About my feelings.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna say is fine then. It's not bad.
Yeah.
So what I was gonna say is, and I've realized this with a lot of things, but with WoW especially, nice, Crymore, who gave me the turbo, quoted me and said, "Never mind." No, it's not bad. I'm not saying anything bad. It's just what I was gonna say is, I feel like people are realizing, like especially the diehard Arena people, like regardless of the state of the game or anything, that if you do more things in the game, whatever you prefer to do, if it's not the most fun, it doesn't feel as dreadful, you know? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing, like let's say I play Arena all day, right? Like I'm only playing solo shuffle 10 hours a day, which I did, you know, the last couple of expansions. Whenever I'm having a bad day, it feels like the world is ending. It's like, holy shit, I'm just playing shuffle. I'm fucking miserable. Why am I doing this? But if I do other things, it's not as bad. I guess you just gain some perspective. So like if I play Blitz and I play shuffle and I mix it up, it doesn't feel as bad. If I do a bunch of PvE stuff, it doesn't feel as bad. Like I still feel happy playing the game. And I feel like arena people, like the diehard arena people, are kind of realizing that now. So people are just doing keys and like people are doing their raids and stuff too.
Yeah, I've never heard that take, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yep. I'm doing everything. You'd be surprised. I'm doing my fucking delves. I'm doing praise.
Jesus.
I love delves. I don't know
my
why.
God.
Delves are sick. I'm doing
Oh.
delves, praise. I'm doing professions every day. The
Bro, you're a
vibe.
mole person.
Okay.
You heard
yeah,
that term? Has
I
that
did.
made it into the PvP world?
No, yeah. Lauren told me that yesterday. She was like, I have to be a mole. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
I guess it's delves. I guess it's the lingo.
Yeah.
From what we know about these
Okay.
teams,
Delves are
running,
sick, but you know
does it
what?
have
It's
any
all
unique
good.
challenges or any approaches you think we might see?
Clearly, you're not Posy Vibes. Hating on the delves. That's
Well, I mean,
crazy.
we've seen-
Listen, I'm positive with everything else, but I think delves are terrible.
we've
Oh
seen
my
the
god.
full everything. We
Those
know
are
oh,
sick.
Yeah, you're gonna go here and you're gonna point some mirrors at things.
the approach-
Have
Okay,
fun.
that one I understand. That one I understand. I think certain delves, there are a couple that I definitely hate. I don't like the... Which one do I hate? I don't like that one. That one I actually hate. I don't like the mana one in Void Storm, where you have to like destroy the mana batteries. It takes forever.
Yep.
And I don't like the... No matter the storyline, the one with the maze, I hate in Zolamon.
Oh, with the levers?
Yeah, I hate that place. I actually refuse to go there. If it's a Bountiful Dev, I don't care. I just refuse to go there. I hate that one.
Yeah.
But most of them, I would say, are enjoyable.
Interesting. Okay.
ADHD brain, it's fun. I just go in there. It takes like 10 minutes. Gives me a good hit of dopamine. It's very simple,
My
but
ADHD
like...
brain hates it.
Yeah, it's...
That's
I don't know.
interesting.
Sometimes it can be not as fun. I feel like it depends on if it's forced or not. You know?
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh shit! All right, we started game one. So,
yeah,
do
yeah.
you keep up with the PvE scene? Or
Like,
no?
in what regard?
Like, are you familiar with like a lot of the players and stuff we're gonna see?
Not necessarily. The only one I really know is Swag,
Okay.
just because he's been. And Wally, they've been playing since the beginning, but a lot of these names I am less familiar with. Like
Okay.
PvP, I know like every single name,
Yeah.
but MDI, I look at the players and a lot of them I don't know.
Okay.
Group A. Instead, they're deciding to play around.
That's
the
good. Same here.
survival
I definitely
frontier
recognize some of them.
Yeah.
Like some of the people that are on like the higher seeded teams are kind of familiar, just from like Race to World First and stuff. Like you see some familiar
Yeah.
names, but definitely pretty
into the
similar.
running here as they're trying to group this poll. Chubby does go down, so the first
if I'm doing
death
that
is
delve
already
and edibles, I'm literally running in
Dude,
circles.
on your note about playing more things in WoW,
That might be loony.
that's why I feel like I'm so glad I'm a WoW streamer. Because if I ever get bored in one, like, could you imagine being like a League streamer or like a Fortnite streamer where all you do is just queue and then you 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 queue?
Yeah, and I think that's what WoW
Sounds like
people have been
PvP,
for so
basically.
long.
Yeah.
Just queue shuffle and like beat your head against the wall, and then
Like, do you ever mount farm or anything? Like, do you ever do fun like whimsy?
I do sometimes. Like I'm very particular about what it is though. Like I'll mount farm if it's something I really want, you know. But then for whatever
Yeah.
reason, like I'll get that and then I just forget about it. So like the zombie raptor I've wanted for years. And I farmed it for a bunch. I farmed it for months, and then I quit, and then I farmed it for months, and then I quit, and then I farmed it again, and then I got it, and I just like haven't used it. So
That's how it goes.
yeah, that's how it is. You just
farm
get it,
everything,
and it's
you
like
don't use it.
yeah, you get it, and it's like hell yeah, I got it, and then you just don't use it. But I got that, so I do sometimes. Your ritual sites, do you know what that is?
Nope.
Oh Oh my god, when I'm doing more stuff than you, what is going on?
You
Am I just a
are. What is
gamer, or
happening,
like,
bro?
are you slacking?
What is this? You're the solo shuffle guy. What is going on?
So the ritual sites were from this patch, like the half patch or whatever
Yeah.
patch we just got.
12.0.5.
Yeah, so you get a bunch of T2 recolors like they've done the last couple expansions, but they're all void colored, like they're all purple.
Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, so like here, let me screenshot the DK one. So the DK one,
Yeah, I'll just pull up your stream.
or that, yeah. So the DK one is this. I'm a Volpera, but I look fucking sick, so.
Okay, I'm looking.
Oh wait, let's see. Boom.
Oh.
Yeah, so they got a bunch of these for like all the classes.
Okay. Yeah, those are fire.
Yep, those are sick. So you got to get those.
I'm being told it's more mole content though.
No. Well, you don't have to do delves. I mean, it's like one of those type of things though. It's like a scenario, like a quick scenario delve type of thing. You just go in, you queue up, you go in, it takes like 8 minutes, you kill a bunch of shit. It's very simple. It's very simple. You don't have to worry about the stuff you don't like about moles, where you have to get a bunch of items and like use them to proc things. You just run in and kill stuff. Very, very simple. And you don't have to, what's it called? I think it's pretty quick if you have a lot of the Void Light, what is that stuff called? The Void Light Marl, that currency that you get for doing anything. If you have a bunch of that on your account, then you don't have to do that many runs of the ritual sites, because there's another currency you get from that, but you need a much smaller proportion compared to the other ones, like the Void Light bullshit. So you got to get on that.
Yeah. It's too much. There's so much to keep track of.
Yeah, but that's why it's nice. That's the nice part. There's so much to do.
I got my, oh my god, the core duels. That mount's pretty cute.
There's a mount from Decor Duels?
Yeah, it's a little bee. It's a little void bee. It's really cute. You can get it in like 2 hours.
What the hell?
Yeah, go look it up. It's like, what's it called? It's called like, it's not called bee. It's like honey something.
I don't know. I can't find it.
Clicking the console, and then let's see how big they can actually go. What do you think? Are we going to see
we're going for everything. Yeah, I think so. So last weekend, pretty much the next pull for the triple threat is
Magister Spellbee
straight into the third boss room with all of the trash. You got those void callers that do insane amounts of AoE. You got the tyrants that do insane amounts of tank damage, and it's really going to be on your tank to be able to survive just the massive amount of incoming damage with
Magisters.
I'm interested to see how many mobs this is. Like you pointed out, right above our damage meter, we actually see how many mobs people are.
I can't even see it in the mount tab. I guess it doesn't pop up.
North of like.
I'll pull it up on my game.
That the triple threat's about to be in combat with here, but. Like we saw from Barely Qualified, they're only about a minute 20, maybe a minute 15 behind. If the triple threat has a bit of a problem here with this pull, that could open up the opportunity for them to come back.
I'm like,
right now, we have
haven't launched it yet.
50 mobs.
Oh shit, you gotta log on. Wow, you didn't have to do that. I could have just Googled it.
The void carriers have to get kicked, and look at this. It's just so much damage that is going out onto Teeth.
All right, do you have any favorites in this group? I go off vibes. I picked 3 teams off vibes alone.
Okay. I haven't even looked at who's playing today, to be honest with you.
I don't really remember the teams that I picked, but I'll remember if I see their picture. I think we picked oh my god, I have to look at the chat. I swear I can't remember it. We picked
the ones that play Resto Shaman, maybe?
No. We picked Physical God Comp. That was one of them. Physical God Comp.
That's banger.
Yeah, I heard that team was fun. And then
they're fun, yeah.
The Angels, Antis Angels, and then there was one more. There was one more team. God damn, I forgot them. I think they were like the 17th seed or something.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a couple. We go off vibes. We go off vibes in the picture, and we decide.
I like that. I think that's a good tactic. Okay. I have my B out.
Oh shit. Wait, that's sick.
And cute. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I did not know you could get a mount from Decor Duels.
There's mount and like decor if you care about that.
I totally do, but I definitely will care about the mount. The mount's sick. I kind of like that. I don't think I have any of the B mounts. I have like one.
Yeah, I don't have any before that one.
All right, we're gonna have to do that then. It's on the list. Decor Duels. Isn't it like hide and seek or something?
Yeah, you like turn into a piece of furniture and there's like 2 teams and then you try and hide basically.
Oh.
Prop hunt.
Okay. Yeah, well, like, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to keep getting mounts. This team is owning. I feel like watching MDI has been very interesting because it seems like it's kind of like, I don't know, I guess it makes sense. It's kind of like when I watch watching AWC. Like, you can definitely get surprised by some of the lower seeded teams. But
for sure.
But it feels like the top teams are so insane. Like, these guys are almost done now too. They're gonna do this in, I guess it's a 15, but still, they're gonna do this in like 11 and a half minutes.
Ranking, yeah.
Yeah, see, if all my keys took 11 minutes, I think I would like it way more. This is nice.
Well, I'm surprised, like, I feel like, did you play Fellowship or, like, keep track of it at all?
I played a little bit of it because I had a sponsor for it for, like, a stream. Like, a couple hour stream. And then I played off stream a little bit, and it was pretty fun. But I haven't played it in, like, months since that first came out.
With that, I'm surprised. I feel like people liked how short the dungeons were in that game. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't start trending in that direction.
Wait, what didn't? Like WoW or Fellowship?
Like the WoW dungeons didn't start getting a little bit shorter once they saw like how well it worked in Fellowship.
Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, I mean that was one thing that I would say that made it fun when I played it. I only had like several hours on it, but that was one thing that was pretty noticeable is like things were just a lot faster. It felt very quick. Like you weren't in a dungeon for 30 minutes, you know?
Yeah, just to deplete it.
Yeah, exactly. Just to suffer and deplete it anyways, so a little different. Yeah, these guys are already crushing it. They've got the last percentage on it. They're gonna get this done in like what, 11:30? Jesus.
Something like that. Holy moly.
Managed, but they're doing phenomenally here.
Is this not diabolical?
I feel like Spike used to be on method. Maybe I'm wrong.
You can tank this devouring tyrant on top of the boss. No big deal.
Yeah, I need a PB. I need to look at an AWC player to compete in MDI besides Trill.
0.1 seconds remaining. I'm pretty sure was.
You need a what player?
On that cast.
I want an AWC player. You should get the move. Start a team, bud.
I think we joked about that this season, but we missed the time trials because none of us knew that they were even a thing. Like when it was happening.
That's so cool. You and WizK.
I think that would be funny. Just randomly sign up to MDI.
Yeah.
I think that'd be pretty sick.
Why not?
5% was the last they needed to round out the 100% trash.
Yeah, apparently triple threat is a lot of people from Echo.
This will happen all day. It's so cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I think Wally's on Echo.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the dungeon. So with that,
I don't know who else is on Echo.
Making sure that they are showing off here on this very first map of the tournament day of the group weekend. What a showing that we're getting here. Lust still running as well as the Gentryus drops lower and lower.
Oh my god, having a death is so brutal in here. One death against any of the good teams and you just have no chance.
Look over to barely qualified. I'm also very impressed with this team though.
I mean, this kind of happened last.
I think that's like the kind of feels bad man about this is like if you fully wipe, you kind of just know the other team's gonna win unless they wipe too.
It looked fairly competitive, and I feel like this matchup so far, the
Yeah, apparently
triple threat
TF is
take
Echo
map one
too,
and
their
Matches'
tank.
Terrace, they
Okay.
looked
I'm an idiot. Wally's on
At the
liquid.
same time, I feel
Oh
like
my
they're
God.
competitive.
Oh my god, I haven't met him.
Definitely are, and
That's not good.
He's new.
That's not good.
Yeah, he was in Echo and then he moved to liquid.
Saying, is this one of the bottom seeds? Is this 25? Last weekend too, but these teams are putting up.
It was an Echo and they moved to liquid.
Is still something where
Yeah.
I think that barely
Like the guild.
qualified, they can
Like
Oh,
the
are
race.
there no restrictions on like region
but
and
the
stuff?
triple threat, I mean,
For
some
that?
incredible
Not for race. I don't know about MDI, but
risky maneuvers that they
Oh.
executed.
it might be the same with AWC where like one player can switch. I mean, I'm gonna assume Wally's EU.
After our first map here.
You said you met him.
I said I haven't met him.
Oh,
Excited
okay,
to see
okay.
more of this
Yeah.
team. There's really
No, if I met him, that'd be really embarrassing.
Yeah, I thought that's what you said. Okay, that would be worse.
No.
really cool run.
That'd
in
be
this
worse.
Magister's Terrace. Of course, I mentioned there's like this tiny caveat of now it's a key level lower, so it's going to be a little bit hard to compare.
Good
to
lord,
Group
okay.
A, but still, doing that giant pole in front of Sunlash is
Oh, man.
not
How do you feel about the
easy because they
bans?
managed
You like that?
everything into
Um,
as well. Just
I think it makes things fun.
see and they iterate and they improve. And that's
What about you?
Oh my god, it's awesome.
It was
I thought it
honestly,
was
love
interesting.
Great start to
I
the
thought it
day,
was
But we have even more insights.
I definitely
When
was
you were
like
going through this, what were you seeing from our
having
teams?
a full on just like revelation and like spiritual experience, I would say, after that first series watching it last week.
A spiritual experience.
Yeah, because I was so confused by it. Like I was watching it and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do our variety spec ban or something," and I'm like, "Wait, there's
God.
bans in MDI,"
Yeah,
and then
it was getting
pretty
really,
sick.
like every team was the same.
Yeah, because that's what I remember. Because I remember watching. I haven't watched MDI in a couple expansions, but the last time I watched it, I can't remember if it was Shadowlands or BFA, but the meta was Prot Warrior, Residruid, double Outlaw, and then like a random third DPS. And every
I
single team
remember
played
what-
it. It was every single team, and it's like, okay, why would I ever watch this? This is every single team is
Yeah.
playing the same exact thing, and it was not the most fun. So watching them do bans was interesting because obviously we just got done with watching 31 Rogue Mage Mirrors in one day. So watching
I don't know how
the
it
bans
work
was
in
sick.
AWC.
I don't know.
Do you think they should?
Oh, for sure. I think
Really?
there's plenty of ways they could do it, but I think it's necessary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think too, if you look at, here's how I see it. Like at the end of the day, if you're going to be a competitor and play at a high level, I feel like you're going to like, especially with the way the game is now and how players and teams are, everyone already plays everything pretty much. So I don't
Yeah, that's
see the
true.
harm in having bans. And I also think that it's a lot better for the viewers and it makes it more interesting. And on top of that, like if you look at every other game, like there's bans in every single game that has like classes, you know? Like you have bans and stuff where games have classes and champions that are different. So it just doesn't make sense that that's not the case for Arena.
I feel like it makes even more sense with AWC.
What do you mean? I
I
like
just
to
feel
have
like
it?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be a really good thing. I mean, we just don't have.
Fairly competitive to the point where you're able to capture.
I think as a
I
competitor
think that
and
is
you know
the
now
key
someone who
element
just
there. We're barely
watches it all the
qualified.
time, it feels
If the
like
triple threat ended up having a mistake on either their pull into
when I watch it, I don't want to see the same thing. And even when I played, I don't want to play the same thing every time, you know? Like I don't want to play against the same comp every single time. Or what happens now, you know, what happens the last several years where you basically everyone scrambles to find the best comp and then that's all you play. Right? So it just gets even as a player, it gets kind of boring. It's like, oh, all right, guys, what do we play this season? We play Rogue Mage. All right, let's practice
Yeah.
that every single day and nothing else. And it's just, I think, I don't know. I think there's a lot of ways that they could handle it, but I do think it's kind of necessary.
It also like feels bad, man, when a team does really, really well when their comp is meta, and they do really, really bad when their comp is not meta.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, especially when like say they like qualify early or something, and then their comp becomes not meta, and then like whatever like the finals is, or they just get absolutely crushed.
Yeah.
That's this.
I feel like that would get rid of that problem.
You have a right wing where you pull everything together.
Yeah, I think it would help because I think it would help teams that exactly that, like they maybe play 1 or 2 comps mainly, and then like a patch hits and suddenly their comp is not as good, and they're fighting all the best stuff still. Like I think it would help with that too. For sure.
Something that's controversial with MDI this season is they banned snapping.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
People are upset about.
We saw 15 last.
I feel like
this time around it's a 17.
I don't know. I feel like that's fine.
Sure if all of the...
Feels like people have been better at doing that too. Like they're still finding ways to get large pools.
They're finding ways, yeah, but I feel like it gets rid of a lot of creativity.
You might
because it's like the team with the best tech or like the most niche problems wins, and they're taking away an aspect of that. But
several of our teams have actually decided to play that, so it would be
I'm not sure. I feel like it definitely can be problematic with doing that, but
I understand why they did it.
And just elects to play 2 dungeons back-to-back Arms Warrior. I'm sure
it's hard to say. It feels like I don't know. Whenever I watch this, when we watched it last week, there's definitely so much shit going on that I didn't even think of that these people are doing. So that's pretty fun to see. We're doing like the Wernstone like ports and shit to avoid packs. That's been pretty interesting.
They may be able to get a point on the board and even this out to take us to a map 3. Now, it's going to be a challenge. This is a higher key level than we've seen, but I think they're up to the challenge.
Ooh, Windrunner.
Yeah, oh my gosh, barely qualified. Reholy, a Blood Death Knight Theory Crafter, busting out that Blood Decay. Very impressive. I'm very interested in seeing if something unique might happen with this. I think he writes the Blood Decay.
What key do you like the most?
Website as well.
What dungeon?
Pocket pick.
Hit or Academy.
Seeing if he's able to bust out some unique strats.
Damn.
What about you?
You're a Midnight hater. You don't like any of the Midnight ones? That's crazy.
Nexus can...
Oh yeah, Nexus Point is terrible. Like that one is terrible. I hate that place. So I could agree with that. I think Pit's fun. I like this one too. I like Windrunner too. Windrunner's fun. Pit's fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Academy was fun.
I honestly like all of them except for Nexus.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because my pets like want to go attack the batteries.
Oh yeah.
Like the batteries that aren't even like attackable, and then wipe the whole thing.
Yeah, Nexus Point can suck it. I actually hate that place. I did that place as part of your what is it? Your when everyone was using Rested XP to level. So like part of the path, part of the guide was to do a follower dungeon for Nexus Point, and I was having so much fun, believe it or not, leveling until I got to that point where I had to do that dungeon, and I was like, this is just horrible. I don't ever want to come back here. But you had to. I had to do it for the route.
Havoc
it's not that fun.
The triple threat. What are some of the strengths of Havoc right now, Makes?
Oh, dude, it's first of all, it's so fun.
Dude, wow, they're playing Havoc. That's crazy.
Say this. I know the Bower is the premier spec.
And they have a Frost DK. Oh shit.
Fun to play.
Yeah.
I've been running, and they're
that's
really
weird.
Good at funnel damage. They're really good at just AoEing. The one thing where I'm a little bit worried is just pure single target.
See, I feel like that part is so nice. That's why we need bans. It's so exciting when you see your spec. Because I was talking to Ven about that last week when I was having my spiritual experience after that first series, and
not that great.
when we were talking about it, he was mentioning how like it's obviously so important for people that are watching. It's basically marketing, right? Like when you're playing in these tournaments, like you essentially have like a marketing feature for the game. So when you have people watch, they want to see their class or like
that's a good
see stuff they play. But if you watch a tournament and you're a Frost DK, like you just love Frost DK and you watch the tourney and every single game is Rogue Mage, it's like, wow, I don't see anyone playing my class. That's not very fun.
Yeah.
And then I think too, it's also when you do see your class played, what always happens when it comes to Arena is you literally see these people playing the day of the tournament. Like when we had Brazil, that last cup, or the last 2 cups, when Viga's team, so the Brazilians, when they were doing well and they played Frosty K, literally the day of, like, I queued Arena that night and I'm queuing into Frosty K for hours. When before that, I never saw them.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Interesting.
Never saw Frosty K before that. Maybe once every like 35, 40 games. And then that night that they did well, I'm queuing into Frosty K every other game.
That's so cool. I didn't know that.
Yep.
This is on ladder or solo shuffle?
Both.
Damn.
It's always like that when the tournaments happen. Like whenever people see a random comp or something that people play, or like something kind of newer that's OP or does well, you always see it played on ladder. People just start queuing it up every time. Like Outlaw Rogue too, even though obviously it's still Rogue Mage, but when Waz played Outlaw and then we had a couple of the Euro teams play it, I think Cup 2, that same night it was the same thing where like suddenly you're just queuing into Outlaw Rogues a bunch.
On their trash count old.
Makes sense.
No, it's just about finishing this out and you get a little bit of a glimpse of that.
Oh my god, these guys died.
You know, making sure
they full wiped.
Your inertia in as well as it's really fun.
No, look at their timer.
Playing,
plus
Spellscard
130.
now, aren't they?
Yes, I would assume so. I haven't looked at. I mean, it might be while is up to something that I'm not aware of, but usually that would be what teams would be running.
So Eldrachi was insane last expansion because of the Wounded Quarry funnel, but I knew that they were, at least during the beta, they were playing a lot of that Fellscard, and like you were saying, putting most of their
Oh, that
damage
actually
in the
sucks.
Surge.
6 deaths.
Yeah, you get a second Blade Dance reset if you finish champion.
Yeah, that's a 2-0.
So that's really
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about MDI is like when this happens, it's kind of like GG.
It's huh?
Is Abaco P? Was he doing 515k?
Yeah.
Because that was a really big pull, and
I don't know. I feel like it's nice though that the deaths matter, but it definitely seems kind of rough.
Let's keep
Like I wish there was a way to make up
the
time
end of dungeon graphic on this looks like, but
besides just going really fast.
Yeah.
fully qualified, right hand side, Ember.
I don't know how you do that though.
Into this here, you can see that this pull is not as big as what we've been seeing.
Yeah, they'd probably have to change like rules and stuff.
Previous week
Yeah.
And like how, like
so
if you
just going for a little bit
did
of a
boss to
stable
boss
route
super fast or
after
something that
having
you
zero
make up time or something like that,
still
but
taking
I
something
don't
into
know.
Ember Dawn to try and do what they can. In the meantime, you're calling it out. Triple threat. On to
seems like it's one of those things where it's just you gotta
look at him. He's
you gotta
ran to
just
the,
suffer.
He ran to the
I don't know, you just gotta not die.
Groundskeepers.
You just gotta
Wait,
not die.
wait,
They died
what is
again.
what is going on with the
No.
triple threat here as more mobs just keep coming and coming. Look at this. 31 mobs have been tagged for the triple threat, equating to
Jesus.
over 20%.
Dude, look at this Demon Hunter. Look at him go,
Pack dealt with. Now the
Look at the Demon
very,
Hunter.
very dangerous.
He's having a great day, dude.
They have some of those
Holy shit.
bat mobs that
Look at that I-beam, bro. Oh!
they have the Apex links. It's just an insane amount of damage and dispels that have to be aware of here. And Zatsi just spinning on the entire pack, doing 150,000 HPS. It looks like the triple threat are going to be able to get out of this pull alive.
Yeah, massive pull from them as well. They need to make sure that they finish it out cleanly. That Territorial Dragonhawk just got another shield there, but they're on top of those interrupts for sure. And that
Oh damn, he
will
died on the
last
boss too.
as
That sucks.
stands, as it currently has a little bit more HP.
Whenever you die on a
It's not
boss,
going
you're
to
actually
win that. We're
completely
already
screwed.
on the way. We're gonna be
It takes so much longer.
out of the brush here, out of the bushes, outside the room. Make sure that we can
Wait,
get that
Swag?
additional count and then move on.
Swag ran
Where is he?
back.
He's
Couldn't-
there. No, he's in there. I
Does
see
he have
him.
a mob control and dead?
It might be.
I see a pet.
Oh my god, they died again. No. Yeah, it's over.
There's definitely something that's.
I mean, it was
really
already
good.
over, but
I wonder if it's
That
like a.
would be him.
They
It's
have
over.
to. I think they have to finish it out also, or at least like try to. They can't just like.
Maybe we can hear a replay on that. Zyro.
It's like
yeah, that's what I was
surrender.
trying to figure out
Exactly what
before,
it
and people
was.
said that you
But, like,
basically
Unholy, you
You
never
can
keep
see it
trying, and then like an
start, so
admin
it
will
is
come in and
there.
tell you like, "Yo, bro,
Yeah.
sorry."
Yeah, like you exactly.
didn't
You have
work
to
out.
go until like an MDI or like an ad, like you said. Yeah.
Okay.
Might
Yeah, I guess that's
need
fine.
To get it to move.
That would definitely be
Yeah.
weird to
I
just.
think we
You have
just
like 30
released
deaths,
it.
you just give up.
Yes.
See the
You just
screen.
forfeit.
Yeah.
It was just maybe
Yeah.
like let's make him walk a little faster.
We don't want that. Too
as you
doomer.
normally would button
don't want that.
to try and get this pool grouped up, which is pretty cool tech. Something that unfortunately isn't very cool is more deaths on the side of barely qualified. Looks like all of that really poggers gameplay.
What'd you have for breakfast?
In the Magister's Terrace.
Uh,
That Windrunner Spire is a little bit rougher.
I don't normally
Still
eat
gonna be able to
breakfast.
finish out Emberdon here, but with 8
Like
deaths,
traditional
okay.
breakfast, wake up in the morning and eat
Definitely in triple threat
something within the first
territory
hour.
on
But
the left-hand side.
Okay.
I did have a really
So I
healthy
think that-
lunch. I went to
I think
beat
it was a
ups.
steward that they pressed the control
So-
on. Makes sense. And the reason
Well, they have like a. Don't they have like an unlimited apps thing now?
Yeah, but I just got like they have like a lunch combo, like
Okay.
$9 or something, and then every year that like on all these apps, every year that you have your birthday, like the month of your birthday, they normally give you something. So like B-dubs, you get like 6 free
What?
wings.
Oh my god.
So I got that. 6 free wings were back.
Do you physically go there?
Yeah, I picked it up.
Oh my god.
I went to the gym and then I had a nice post-gym healthy lunch.
Wait, I can't tell if you're. What did you have from there? Was it actually healthy?
No, of course not. I got wings and fries.
Okay.
But
okay.
it was a good. It
Yeah,
was
I don't know if
good.
You got like a salad or something. I don't
No,
know.
of course not. Jesus.
Okay.
No. I got wings and fries, and then I got a nice Pepsi Zero.
Gotta cancel out the gym, right?
Yep. Anything you can cancel out any bad food with enough steps. That's the secret. I just gotta run 20 miles a day, and then I'll be fine. Nothing wrong
Yeah, I've
with
been
that.
trying to get back into running. It's rough.
I feel like everyone runs now. I feel like that's just the fad. Like everyone is a
Yeah.
runner. All my friends are runners. People that I knew back in like middle school, high school that I grew up with, they all are in run clubs now. I feel like everyone
Run
is
club?
yeah. Run
Ugh.
clubs. Everyone just runs. My best
It's
friend
because they're so
one of-
popular.
yeah, maybe. One of my best friends from
Buy
school,
the
he
hook
does
and
that.
then-
He just
Yeah.
runs him and his wife actually. They just run. Like every day he'll just
Jeez.
he'll like snap or like post a picture on Instagram of him running 10 miles. He just does it every day. He just gets up and he just runs. And then his wife also
Okay, this-
runs, and it's like, all right, well, I guess that's what you're doing. That sounds. It's got to be fun if people do it, right? Like if this many people
Yeah.
are doing it, it's
I
got to
don't
be.
think it's fun. I just think it's easy exercise. Like you just put on shoes and you go.
Maybe. I guess it is. I guess it is easy technically. Like you don't really need you don't need a
It's free.
membership. It's free.
Yeah. Except for, you got to subscribe to the premium Strava, of course.
The Strava.
Yeah, it's like it's like the running app.
Oh, it's the. Oh.
It's like cycling and running.
Okay, well, yeah. So you're still ran by a subscription. That's crazy, even for running. What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Damn. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe you need to. I guess you got to do that now. Now you need to be a runner again. It's time.
Yeah.
You can do that though. I will not be doing that.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were gonna say you were gonna do it.
No. I got bad knees. Can't do it. Nothing we can do.
Sounds like hopium.
No, I actually
Bro,
do.
the best runner in the world, ultra runner in the world, doesn't have like ligaments in his knees.
Who's that?
David Goggins or something.
Oh, does he not?
He's literally like bone on bone.
Okay, well that's just psychotic. Come on, we need to
We
not do that. Jesus, we need to not do that. It's MDT for running, cycling. You can yoink routes. Ah,
MDT. Yeah, no, that's a really good analogy. Whoever said that. You link routes and it like gives you stats and stuff. Like you can min max. It's kind of fun. It's like Raider.io and MDT
very interesting. Okay,
for running. Yeah.
hit 30 and you start running. It's a call for help. I don't even know if it's hit 30 though, bro. A lot of my friends have been doing that since like college. They've just been running. I don't know
Through
why.
CrossFit.
Yeah, CrossFit, hit training, like all that shit. Maybe.
Pilates. I feel like that's getting really popular.
Yeah, Pilates is popping now. I feel like, I don't know, I guess doing that stuff is obviously good for your body, but I feel like I'd rather like hoop or something. I don't know if I want to run.
Yeah, I was in really good shape when I was playing soccer like 4 times a week, but I can't do that anymore because it's always like when I want to stream.
Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Then you have to change your schedule for that. You'd have to like change your
Yeah,
whole
I
life.
thought about it. Like I'm not in good shape anymore. I was in such good shape when I stopped playing.
You gotta do what everyone else does. You gotta get a walking pad for your desk.
I have one and it's collecting dust in my closet now.
All right, don't get that. Never mind. Don't get a
Yeah.
walking pad.
Actually, I was like an early adopter. I didn't know anybody else that did that, and then I got one, used it for a month, and then stopped.
Yep, that sounds about right.
And now like Jack, like have you seen Automatic Jack?
Yeah.
Constantly walking. The dude walks like 50,000 steps a day.
Yeah, that's also psychotic. Okay. Well, I mean, he's in insane shape then. That's good.
Yeah. It's funny, like everybody during race walks more because we have to walk to and from the hotel and just like everywhere if you want to go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He walks less because he didn't have a fucking walking fast.
Oh my god, that's got to be like
He's like, "Oh,
a
I'm
vacation.
walking
That's a
so much."
vacation for him.
Yeah, exactly.
I was covering it on accident. The key is a 17. This is a 17.
Where
Right.
are you now? You're in Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Wait, can I say it? Sorry, did I just dox you?
No?
Okay. I didn't know if you told your state.
Yeah, state's fine. We leave it at state.
Okay.
We got some people that they actually live at like kind of close to me. It's funny. Oh yeah, these guys are just killing this shit. There's no way. It's a 2-0. So sad.
Oh. Somebody at my door. Amazon though. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said it's a 2-0. So sad.
Yeah.
Triple threat. The Echo people. Once you get them, it's GG.
Dude, literally.
Yeah, once you get anyone on Echo or Liquid or like Method, you just you just lose. Like that was the trend I noticed from last week too.
Well, when Echo was like their former team, they won every single cup for like multiple years. Like it was boring.
Yeah.
It was that, and then it was also the same comp. So it was just like giga-damp.
Yeah, the band stuff has been sick because
yeah, I agree.
The whole spiritual experience was off the back of seeing the bands, and then also damn, they died again. And then also,
do you have a clip of this? I feel like I want to see this spiritual experience.
It was like it was a long moment. It was like an hour-long conversation where I was like completely mind blown at what was happening. And part of that was because one of the teams, the first game, they were playing a goddamn Vengeance DH, and I was like, what the fuck? Why are they playing that?
Yeah,
I was like, I literally
crazy.
forgot that existed. Like, I forgot you could even play a tank DH. And I was so confused until the next game, because I guess how the bans are you, what is it? Like, the stuff that you that are most played, you have to ban 3 of them. But in the first game, you can ban whatever, I think is what it is. So I think after first game, you have to ban 3 of the 5, and then for the rest of the series, and then each map after that, it's based off what you most played. So like if you play the same classes again, then you have to ban them for the last map, I think.
Oh, that's interesting. It's not even like what you choose.
Yeah, so that's why I was having that moment, because I was like, holy shit, is that why they played a Vengeance DH like first game? Because then they can play, then they can just ban it. Like they can try to get a cheese, like maybe I guess the strategy for them was like they're just gonna lose map 1, but because map 2 they can play a better comp, maybe they have a better chance, because it was lowest seed versus Genji's team. So it's like, I mean, yeah, you already know it was a rough time for them. But I guess it gave them a better chance, so there was some strategy there. So yeah, it was like an hour and a half. It was an hour and a half ordeal of being like mind blown at the ban system and It was good.
Those
Did you ever play in the Diabolus Death Ball?
damage out, and that was great.
No.
Do you remember those? Oh, okay.
Wait,
All right,
wait,
every
wait,
team,
wait,
every
wait.
map-
Is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think my brain is so happy now. Is that the tourney where they were like, you couldn't play the same comp twice or something? Is that what you're talking about?
I think that was it. Yeah, it was
Oh my
something like
God.
that.
Strategies from last
It was
week.
really fun.
Triple
Oh my
threat,
god.
so it's
I've
that.
literally been trying to think about what that was since last week during my spiritual experience, and I couldn't fucking figure it out. I fucking messaged so many
Having
people.
another one right now.
I am actually. I messaged so many people trying to figure out what it was because I remember Waz played in it, and I messaged him, and
Yeah.
he couldn't remember what it was. Oh my god! I wonder, is it on YouTube or something? Maybe.
It might be on their Twitch.
What was it? Diabolus.
It's Diablo's Death Bowl. I'm gonna go fill my coffee up while you do that. I'll be right back.
Oh shit! This was so long ago. Oh my god.
To
Okay, I'm back.
Oh my god! I think this is it. Holy
Did you
shit!
find it? Wait, link.
So this is their Twitch.
A little baby post back then.
Let's see.
Well, I think
Oh yeah, you're hosting. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fucking Dilly was part of this too. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I miss him.
This was so long ago. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, so you had to ban a class or something, right? How did it work?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Cuz I thought they had like a ban and then you had to swap comps or something after every win or something like that.
Yeah, I think that was it.
But yeah, so I think you had to ban a class for the other team, and then you had to swap comps after you won too. So you couldn't play the same thing back to back.
Okay.
Yeah, interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe that you actually remembered that. That's insane. That's
Yeah.
insane. That's been driving me crazy
Well,
for a week.
only because I hosted it, I had to say the word a lot, probably.
Yeah, but still. It's been driving me crazy for a week. I couldn't remember what it was. Nice. And it was actually longer ago than I thought, which is unfortunate, but April 30th, 2021. Holy shit. I thought this was like a couple years back, not 5 years ago. Interesting.
It didn't look that great, unfortunately. Hopefully they've got a little bit more practice with it this time around. I know their DPS players can swap between the different specs that they play. Yeah, some of those are a little bit better than others. I don't think BM Hunter's that great in keys right now.
I look so different.
So
My eyebrows used to be so dark.
probably the play. We'll have to see. What's going up next?
Absolutely. You know what? I think they have interesting strategies. I'm sure they've thought about this. They've thought about even the things that tripped them up in the past, and they always seem to learn. So very excited to see how they perform and what Blame the Healer has to show for us as well. That will be coming up, though, in just a few minutes. We'll head into our second series, Physical God Comp versus Blame the Healer, but we're taking a quick break before then, so sit tight, eat those snacks that Mix talked about earlier, and we'll be seeing you in just a few.
Damn, back to a break. Tragic.
R.I.P. Can you just start the game already? Jeez.
What I'm saying. Hey, sometimes it takes long. MDI has not been that bad, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes the AWC breaks. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That guy likes to work the clock every single to the last second.
Sometimes the AWC breaks are very long, or at least it feels that way.
Yeah. I get it.
Like we're sitting there, it's like, all right, we got to review the game. That's like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we got to do a 2-minute pick into another 2, into another. So that's another 6. Now we're at 10 minutes, and then people don't accept the queue fast enough, so we got to wait. Yeah. That's another 2 minutes, and then they got to remake it because they don't join or something. That's another 2 minutes.
Or like leave, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes.
I feel like that. Okay, you tell me what you think, but I feel like it should be 1 minute instead of 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like,
I think AWC takes too long for sure. Sometimes
I think so too.
Based off like, some matchups take a long time, but also the downtime. I think there's a lot of downtime. This is Aya, yeah. I think there's a lot of downtime for sure. So maybe 1 minute would be a lot better.
It used to be 3. You remember that? Yeah, it used to be 3 minutes to pick the map, 3 minutes for comp, and then 3 minutes for comp.
Oh.
That's 9. That's a 9-minute.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. That's like.
I definitely think that less downtime is a good thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Less downtime is a good thing. I think it's good for everyone. The viewers. I think it's good for you guys because I don't think many people know that. But the few times that I have been part of the cast, thankfully it was a good time. You guys got to be up early as shit. Even though you're not like, you're not sitting at the computer the entire time. You got to do like the call time and like prep at fucking 7 a.m. And it's like, dude. That is.
Yeah, and we do like really long rehearsals now.
Yeah, so
they're like 2 hours long.
I think the downtime hurts you guys too, because you guys are already there for
it's super
10 hours.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, I remember back in BFA, and it was like
okay,
when I was
Thank you, man.
hosting.
How many holy priests so far?
The days
None.
were like literally 14 hours, and that did not include like the rehearsal.
Yeah.
Or like the being there, the call time.
Oh yeah, the Shadowlands days. Yeah, Jesus.
Oh my god, like the super damp games. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Shadow. Yeah, BFA and Shadowlands was a rough time. Rough time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not a good time. I remember some of those BFA tourneys. Literally, we'd play a series. Like I think it was there was one series one tourney day I remember in BFA that I think lasted. It was like 14 hours or something. And I think
Jesus.
In between series, I remember we had one series, upper bracket, we played, and then I think it was on a Sunday. Like we literally didn't get to play our next series for like 2.5 or 3 hours. Like we played and then we waited 3 hours to play another series.
What do you usually do? Like what are teams doing when they just have to wait?
I don't fucking know. Walk around.
Like watching? Okay.
Sometimes you watch, sometimes you sometimes I've literally gone and gotten food in between where it's like, all right, we got you look at the time, you're like, we got 2 hours. Go get food. Come back. Sometimes you get more practice. sometimes.
Yeah.
But it just depends on it depends on who's playing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like if you get like an Adam Chan series, you know that you're good for like 3 hours.
Oh, here's your team.
For this, but you do still need your tank and your
Yo, Nani, what up? My birthday was good.
These players are definitely
I got the stream in, got a little fried after, watched some shows, hung out with my family, and then I did some WoW stuff off stream, and I went to bed. And then I listened to a few songs off Iceman, and I woke up. I immediately listened to all 3 albums.
I feel like showing the
gym.
drawing of the logos is kind of strange.
Combination.
Why is that?
2 different guilds on.
I just don't know what it adds.
Like the creative process?
Yeah. I think they're doing it because some people thought it was AI.
Players in a previous MDI, the War Within Season 2.
Oh yeah, maybe. I could see that. Everything's AI now. I could see the concern from people.
They asked around in their friend group, and then they came together in this constellation, and I would say they did pretty well in her overall. Coming into this tournament in 17th seed, so towards the lower middle, I would say is where that sits, but means they have a good shot. If
Dealing with Evoker and PvP, but I'm so lost.
A little bit better than physical God.
I'm so lost.
It's very true. Honestly,
I don't know what to
even
heal.
our lower seeded teams have
With
been
what to heal?
performing so well. It feels
got
like
you,
it's
bro.
keeping the competition really tight this time around
There you
for
go.
Season 1 in Midnight.
We got
I see
guys
down
on all the
below that
healers, my
chat,
friend.
You're kind of leaning towards physical God comp. We've got some physical God comp believers who are out there, and honestly, I always love cheering for them too, so I get it. But blame the healer. While their name makes me upset for the times that I've played healer, I think it's a doctrine a lot of
that's
people
correct.
can
Oh yeah, we gotta root
Healer.
against these people for sure.
Yeah, fuck them.
We're rooting against these people for sure. It's not happening. Not happening.
in there, put your vote behind them. But it does look like, right now, at least for chat, they're leaning physical God comp's way. So, Zyro, are you feeling the same with your predictions? Where do you think you're going to go?
I mean, this is the closest matchup of the weekend, right? This is the 14th seed versus the 17th seed, so both of them are.
I think I'm building an addiction to zero sodas. It's annoying.
Ooh, oh my god. We have so many.
It's so annoying. Like I just got done with my lunch. You get just a little meal, so you get a drink. So I got a Pepsi Zero, and I finished it, and now I just want more.
Ooh.
I just want more soda.
We have Sunkissed Zero.
I do not. Is that a
Diet
thing?
Coke. Yeah, Ethan got it and he's obsessed with it.
Sunkissed Zero. What the?
And then we have this like blackberry thing. I don't know, we've got a bunch.
Oh my god, there's actually zero. There's zero
There's zero
sugar
everything.
orange soda. Is there a grape soda? Is there a zero sugar grape soda?
Oh, for sure. Get some Fuego, dude.
Sunkissed. There's a grape Sunkissed zero sugar, I think.
Oh, W.
Wait, no,
You should
there's
order some. Do a
Zevia.
live taste test.
Is Zevia good? Zevia.
I think it's like a off-brand, and they sell like the off-brand sodas. You know what I mean? Like cola.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we might have to get some zero sugar grape soda. That sounds amazing.
2-1 in favor of physical God comp. I think they've got something in their back pocket. I hope they do. And I think they've already known they're going to have to play around the spec variety rule. So my
Yeah,
hope
the
is
zero
that
sugars are very. It's my new vice at this point. Dr. Pepper Zero is so good. So good.
I agree.
what do you think these two teams in particular will bring to the table to try to deal with it?
That's going to be interesting. So first,
Okay, we got a 15 Skyreach first into 16
Okay.
seat, 17 Academy. How do they decide which maps they do first?
I don't know about the
I don't understand
order. I think they literally, it could have changed since I last spoke to like the MDI casters, but I think they have a meeting in the beginning of the season and literally like put together maps and like level and affixes back when that was more applicable based on like content, like what's going to make the best content.
Yeah, but so is that? Yeah, because how do they decide which difficulty first? Because sometimes they start with the high key.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's confused me
It
every time.
changes every season, and I have a hard time keeping track.
Yeah, because sometimes they start with a 17, and sometimes they start with a 16, but this time we're starting with a 15. So I'm confused.
Maybe the higher seed gets to like pick or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it was up to the teams maybe to decide.
Like this could absolutely be one, and blame the healer. I mean, Dratnos, listening to Zyra talk, I'm kind of going, ooh, maybe I should have gone.
The one thing I don't like is about watching. The one thing I don't like about watching this sometimes is it makes me feel like like a Twitch chatter that asks, you know, for lack of a better
questions.
For lack of a better term, yeah, they ask really annoying questions, and then I feel like that's me when I watch this. I'm like, how did they do the bans? How did they do the maps? What comps are they playing? When do they play? And it's like, instead of just looking for it myself, I'm asking the questions. And that's how I feel, because I actually don't know how they do the difficulty, and I've yet to figure it out.
See, that's just me every time I talk to Toxic.
That they have every right to be here trying to
Yeah, Toxic needs to tell us what's going on, I think.
overtake even a team that has been back for multiple seasons recently.
Could
and
actually, I'll just ask in like the mod channel.
Either way here.
There you go. Yeah, use your privileges.
Like
what the hell?
I will. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'll just pop into Discord real quick. Hey guys.
Host privilege. This is crazy. We need this.
The Sky Reach here. Physical God Comp, you know.
Oh, this is our squad. Yeah, this is one of our teams. Physical God Comp. We go with the vibes. I liked their team name and stuff. Apparently, they're fun to watch.
Off the bat, if you told me, you know, one of these teams is playing an off-meta comp, I would tell you both of them are right now. We've got some really creative specs being played here.
We have off-roll specs. We've got.
Wait. Oh yeah. What the hell are we playing?
Wait, Banters is on.
Is this guy a feral?
Wait, what the? Banters plays Hunter.
Apparently he's a tank.
What the heck is going on? What the heck?
All right, so we have Brewmaster. Oh my god, it's a shaman. They're both shamans. Okay, this is sick. This is nice.
Oh my god.
This is nice.
Carl's so excited.
We got Brewmaster, Shaman, Warrior, Feral, the Outlaw Rogue. And then what is Blame playing? Rhett. Is that Survival Hunter? Looks like it. Survival and then a Lock. Okay, interesting. We're seeing a Feral Druid. That's kind of weird.
And then it got buffed, and then it got buffed again, but they nerfed the AoE a little bit. They nerfed some of that frenzy AoE damage, but still doing quite a lot here in the hands of Squish Vegan, who usually does play the bear for this team. Bancher's usually on the hunter.
I want to know what
role swap here, and this is going to really advance
That's so strange.
their cause.
I just pulled a Cubsy.
Meanwhile, Walks on the outlaw version of
swapping. Usually Squish is the tank.
Oh yeah.
And Bancher's is DPS.
Oh yeah. Someone says Squish is a bear playing Feral. Why is he not playing bear? Or maybe he still does. He just. Oh, maybe they swapped for this one dungeon.
Fusion Paladin with the Restoration Shaman, which means that you get that Sky Fury buff, which is especially valuable for Rep Paladins, because Sky Fury gives you these extra auto attacks in addition to a bunch of mastery. And the extra auto attacks in particular are really important for Rep Pally because they increase the amount of free Crusader strikes that you do. So extremely important.
Okay, so we told them a week ago what the dungeon order would be. No map pick / bans until we get into the global finals after groups.
That Warlock, which
so just like I guess they just predetermined it.
Is Warlock? I'm sure they could.
Maybe we
decided that the benefits of playing what they're familiar with is higher than the.
But I don't know how we saw a 17 if it goes 15, 16, 17.
No, the Red Paladin died. Did he get knocked off or something?
Oh, I was not watching.
Platform. That's going to be the first battle res of the series here.
Oh, that was like a train wreck there. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, the double bounce into off the platform. That's the battle res gone right at the start of the dungeon. Won't have another one. No safety net for 7 minutes.
Oh, he did die with bubble. You're right.
God Comp has closed the gap here. I was a little worried about what their first split was going to look like without that gateway skip available to them at the start. And they were behind on Runji by about 15% throughout the course once all the trash was said and done. But
I hate this boss.
Bring off the boss, only a couple of seconds behind Blame the Healer, and of
course
that 15-second death timer means that God Comp have a little bit of a lead.
This is the one they just did.
I don't like any of the birds. I hate the bird bosses. So the second boss. Or is that the third boss of this one?
That's the last one where they like pull your friend off the map.
No. Like the big ass birds. So I think this is the third one on this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the third one.
There's
and
like
then...
two of them, and one of them grabs you and like slowly moves to the edge.
No, I'm saying the one that has like the fire birds that spawn too. I'm saying the actual birds, not like the human birds. You know?
Yeah, that's the last one. The third one.
Oh, there's 4 bosses in here.
Am I dumb? Oh, the third. Yes, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm having a mental breakdown. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm sorry. No. You're right.
Yeah, the I don't like any of the big ass bird bosses. So like the third one in here,
Yeah.
the one in Academy too, like that bird boss, the
That
bird
was a
boss
big
in
bird boss.
the one that we just saw, whichever one we just saw, Windrunner. There's that bird boss. Don't like that one. Any of the birds, I don't like for whatever reason. I feel like the fights are just like
That's valid.
frustrating. It's like a lot of weird movement. Yep, there you go. 1 death. So I mean, they're screwed. If we see how that goes, they have 1 death. Yeah, they have no chance. All right.
Rip.
Unless, I mean, they are playing a weird ass comp. Maybe they just die.
They're kind of both playing a weird. Well,
Allies location.
Okay.
So that might be a way that they could set up some of the Wardenstone. It's like, we've got a Wardenstone at home. It's Transcendence Linked Spirits. It does mean that
First
your
boss,
tank is gonna
Mysara
have to be the
Caverns.
person
Oh yeah,
over
well
the
that's like
side.
half a bird though, right? Because only 1. It's a 2 boss fight. You got 1 bird, so it's not the same, you know. Not the same, but similar.
Flashing between these 2 lines, this is actually a really good way to mitigate the damage that those lines deal from the constructs. Those lines don't actually tick immediately, so you can just dance in and out of the beam, and they won't tick anybody basically when you're doing that. They will tick instantly if they touch the boss, though. That was actually a hotfix that was added to this dungeon a couple of weeks ago, so you can't dance in and out of the line such that it hits the boss in you. But if it's juggling it between 2 players like that, you can really mitigate the damage on the group. And having somebody like a melee DPS that loses literally nothing by doing that, they're going to be pressing A and D anyways. They're melee players, right? It is totally fine.
Super clean strategy, less things for Ordemus to heal, which means you get more lava bursts, more lightning bolts, a little bit more boss damage. You can see he's doing about 13k more DPS, and everything kind of adds up. You can see Physical God Comp starting to pull away a little bit in boss damage here. So it's all adding up to a great dungeon for them so far. I mean, remember at the start of this series, we were talking about how Blame the Healer's route in this dungeon was a minute faster in time trials, but practice, comp changes, playing around the spec variety rule can definitely throw a wrench in your plans, and we're seeing that right here for Physical God Comp playing extremely well on the first half.
Yeah, see, they're doing the beam tech.
Yeah, there is an
room
waiting.
Dude,
to
I
be
mean, I
addressed,
watched this
which
shit.
is
There's
that
so much
wind tunnel skip.
try hard shit that all these people
The
do, where it's
Warlock
like, oh wow, that
I
looks
know, I love it.
that looks nice. That makes it so much easier. That's why it's important to watch. This is nice.
5 players all not messing up a jump of some kind, right? And that can be sketchy. It depends on the spec exactly, but
Yeah, here we go. This
it
boss.
is a worry
This
for me
fucking
is how that's
bird.
gonna look.
Technically, they all have ways of doing it, right? Warrior can lead,
Yeah.
Rogue can chain hook, Lighter Than Air on the Brewmaster can get you up there. You have your, what's the Shaman lead called? Gust of Wind.
There's
You
Gust
can
of
do
Wind,
that.
yeah, which...
Squishvaken can Human Form Wild Charge? So I guess they can all technically
Human Form Wild
do
Charge
it.
work. Travel Form Wild Charge also works if you jump it correctly. But yeah, Human Form is the safer one. Just requires somebody else to have gotten there first.
All of those are certainly harder than just taking a gateway, though. So
Right. We do have another death coming in for Blame the Healers. That's going to be 30 total seconds.
Oh, no, they had
assessed
another
against
death.
them. If you look at the bottom of the screen as well, they were about 5
Rip.
seconds slower when you add up the 2 boss splits as well. So 35-second advantage in favor of Physical God Comp right now. Is that going to be enough to make up for the lack of a Warlock after this boss goes down? Are they going to be able to continue doing the great boss damage that we have seen thus far? So far, it's looking great. So far, Outline in particular is just doubling everybody else's damage on this pull.
So, remind me about, does Outlaw still have RNG with Roll the Bones, Ratnos? I mean, that was kind of like the highlight of the spec to me throughout the years. Has that really changed a lot with hero talents for them?
Yeah, so it's not hero talents, but Midnight did feature a rework to how
TVA, what
Roll
up?
the Bones does work, which it's basically, instead of giving a bunch of different buffs, it rolls like between 1 and 4 buffs, right? It's like you can either get the lowest level, the level 2, level 3, level 4, and it can give you so there is still RNG associated with it, but there's not as much like knowing what each of the individual buffs do and which ones are good and which ones are bad. You sometimes you'll
wait
one
if
buff,
you
that's okay.
does WizK have a team?
You're really happy.
That he pushes with?
It's like, oh, he just rolled a 6 buff. He's
we have
I'm asking because if you start doing oh fuck, never mind.
Why? What?
I was gonna ask if you needed a DK.
I mean, we could run up some keys.
Yeah.
Run up some keys. I think he just does. We had like a squad that we were gonna do a bunch of keys together, and then slowly but surely, one by one, people start dodging. People being me start dodging, and so now they kind of just do keys whenever. They kind of just do whenever.
All right, yeah, there we go. We're going to see Physical God Comp now charging forward through that Solar Elemental. Meanwhile, Blame the Healer getting that gateway. Actually, the gateway is a little bit of a problem as it does go through one of those tornadoes, and we're actually seeing a little bit of difficulty.
Damn, that almost fell apart.
That would have been, that would have been a little rough.
Surprisingly longer than Physical God Comp.
I don't have to worry about this.
As Physical God Comp now in combat with the trash pull of the dungeon. This is a make or break moment for them. This has been a flawless run so far, but I think it's fair to say this is the hardest pull of the dungeon.
Oh yeah, lots of AoE damage going off. You have to keep an eye on those beams from the Solar Construct as well. If that overlaps with the AoE, they need to have a personal up or some massive amount of healing just to keep them alive. Another Solar Flame goes on to squish Vegan. He's gotten both of the last two, using the Iron Bark to keep himself healthy here.
Watching the Feral is so fried, man.
Well, so Artemis is kind of out of.
He just convoked though, big convoke.
The team to stay alive. Have to keep an eye on Banters though.
Huge
that Brewmaster
convoke.
Under a lot of stress as he's tanking this entire pack for almost 45 seconds now.
Yeah, this is indeed a scary spot to be playing a Brewmaster, especially without having access to either a Dwarf Racial or an Evoker to remove your bleed that you get from those Adepts there. Without access to either of those, it does mean you have to sort of kite in a very precise way, which, especially, notably, Bancher's not a tank main, right? Bancher's is a DPS main, so this is a very impressive footwork out of the role-swapped player there.
Looks they just wiped. Oh my god.
For Blame the Healer,
Bro.
Danger has just begun. A wipe before
I don't even think they can finish this. Yeah.
So they are going to be resetting here. That's going to be 9 deaths on the board for them. A huge disadvantage. Luckily, at least their gateways are off cooldown, so they can take that and get back to where they were. But yeah, this is absolutely tragic for Blame the Healer. Meanwhile, Physical God Comp getting started on this last boss, and a 0 deaths for them. They are going to be so much faster.
I would imagine that the teams are like, what's the delay that they have? Do we know how long the delay is?
2 minutes.
Probably a couple
on
minutes.
ABC, so I'm assuming it's the same.
Because I would assume that you have people. I would assume that you have somebody in your Discord, or maybe one of the people, like one of the players in the team, has like the stream open to see their progress, right? Or no?
Yeah.
I would imagine that. So like they can easily see that they have 9 deaths by now. Or I mean, they're probably not now because there's a delay, but 5 deaths or whatever.
Yeah, and I feel like it's not hard to like look at that between pulls and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. You can basically see like, oh yeah, they're completely screwed. Like, all right. Yeah, we got time, guys. Don't worry. They have 10 deaths. Like, there's no way we can mess up. They got 10 deaths.
Yeah, somebody said Shindig's team almost gave up last week and realized the other team had 28 deaths.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, because I was thinking about it. It's like, why would you not have that open? Because it would be so easy to see. Second monitor, you can just kind of check.
Yeah. I would definitely have it open. Dude, when I'm doing keys and stuff off stream, I'm like watching Netflix and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they got it done. Nice. Nice.
Yay.
God Comp will take
That's your boy.
Yeah, that's our team. That's our team.
Series. Now, it was close in spots, but we did see this gap widen with those deaths for Blame the Healer. And Physical God Comp came in strong here at the start, even lacking some of the conventional picks like Warlock on Skyreach in particular. And while these two teams seemed very evenly matched, sort of based off of their time trials, I have to ask, Zyro, how did it pan out for them in this first run?
I mean, perfectly. I mean, Physical God Comp looked great. That was a perfect dungeon from them, and they played around it in a way with their class setups that, I mean, makes a lot of sense for the
Okay.
Ortimus.
I wonder what they're gonna ban.
The class that we're used to seeing them play on the Resto Shaman.
What are we banning?
Perfectly, no mistakes there from them whatsoever. Yeah, the question marks really were for playing.
Maybe they banned
there,
the
right?
feral.
Like this should have been a dungeon they were better on, based off of time trials. But unfortunately, that last poll just kind of went wrong for them. But it was going wrong for them before that, right? They had spot deaths here and there throughout the dungeon. So maybe can chalk that one up to nerves. Maybe we'll see them play better in the second map. Hopefully we do. But I mean, that dungeon was all Physical God Comp. They crushed that dungeon.
Yeah, they went through it so smoothly.
Great job by them. Great job by them.
More observations. What were your takeaways from game one?
Any teams that still in MDI we're cheering for?
Yeah,
well, this
so
is Group B, so we were
this
cheering for these
dungeon,
guys.
And first it looked great.
Physical God Comp, that was our
right?
squad.
They come in, they bring that Warlock. We see the Gateway come in that allows them to just go right side, rack up everything really, really quickly here, where Physical God Comp just took a little bit longer to get this pull going and getting it all together, which generally in the MDI, I know this may be a surprise to many of you, but you usually want to be fast. So that was going well, but then
I gifted you a sub to
we got this
the shaman.
from Angel, unfortunately getting not
Nice.
once, but twice.
Wait, to
You didn't
God Comp?
notice.
And then falling off
To yeah.
the cliff there due to
Oh my God,
having
thank
been
you.
caught in
Fuck yeah.
several of those winds, which was just really, really unfortunate spawning right behind him. Then I'm sure you guys were talking about it as well. We got such a cool POV here from Toxic, just strafing left and right, making sure these beams don't actually really stack up, and making sure that they don't really fully apply, allowing Ortimus to really just fully DPS, and then rounding it out with a really, really nice massive pull as well on the penultimate or the ultimate part of the dungeon here.
Checking out my
making
plastic.
sure everything is clean. The big story for me is Physical God Comp and what they played, to be very honest with you, because we were doubting them. We were like, what are they going to do? What we didn't expect
Oh, they're all
is that
streaming,
they
sick.
would just change roles,
Like
which
that.
is
Was that?
really
Yeah.
cool.
That's what we like to
So,
see.
they
Yeah, I freaking wish AWC players would do
might
that.
not be the best at playing different classes.
Can I gripe a little bit for a second about y'all?
Roles and
Not you,
playing the healer here
but
is
like,
a disaster
listen,
than all.
we all want PvP to have more attention and support, right?
A little bit of
Yeah.
Maybe we could start
from Noxus
with
as
players
well, making
streaming and turning their freaking cameras on during interviews, or getting interviews at all during AWC. Can we start there, please?
from that Fury War.
I mean-
Get some personalities into AWC?
You're preaching to the choir. I've
I'm
talked about this for
God.
years.
Oh,
Talked about this for years. I've gone on many
Dude,
tangents
I-
about it. Many
Yes.
tangents.
welcome to the Jung. I love those guys. I respect that they're just in it for the love of the game. But they win so much, I don't even bother writing interview questions for them anymore.
Yeah.
Because I know they're going to decline an interview. And then when we do get interviews, they don't have cameras on.
Yep. What I
When
was
JT
saying,
had an interview, his camera, I was like, holy shit, I actually have a face to talk to
yeah,
this
that was
time,
good.
and not a
It's
fucking
important.
World of Warcraft dude.
It's important. I was trying to
And they're all
tell,
handsome dudes. Like, come on. Okay, sorry, I keep cutting you off.
I was telling people, every time I have this conversation, I basically talk about how I think it's one of those things. Obviously, I won't say anything to get you in trouble, of course. There's nothing bad to be said.
Okay.
But it's one of those things where there's two general parties involved, right? There's obviously, as players, as competitors, as viewers, you can put blame on Blizzard and be like, oh, I wish they would do more of something. They would do more prize pool, more marketing, whatever you want to blame them for, go ahead. But it's also on the players. And I think for a long time, people they haven't really understood that. Like, the players don't help themselves ever. Like,
No,
if you want to help
they
yourself,
don't.
and not everyone needs to be a streamer, right? And I think that's also something people don't get. Like,
No,
not everyone needs to be a
definitely not.
streamer, but at the same time, like, it's really easy to market yourself. And if you're going to put in this much time and effort, then you clearly care about the game or the scene, because you're playing in all these tournaments anyways. So why wouldn't
Yeah.
you want to better yourself and market yourself more and your team, which in turn would help the tourney scene that you're playing in as well. So it can only
Exactly.
benefit you,
exactly. Like, you have free publicity.
You need storylines. You need drama. You need storylines. You need
Yeah.
you need personality. You need people to feel a connection to you.
Mm-hmm. We don't
And-
even know what most of them look like or sound like because they just like refuse to talk to us.
Yep, I told you, preaching to the choir. I've
It's
said this
frustrating.
for a long time, and it's like, it could be so much. I understand people want to put blame on Blizzard, but at the same time, it's like none of these teams, like there's a big difference in AWC and viewership right now because, the last year, you have one of the biggest teams, which was our team that we stopped playing. And then you have another big team, which was Liquid, who like they don't have their sponsor, and then they don't even like play as much as before, right?
Yeah.
So they're not nearly as
anywhere.
invested. They're not streaming a bunch of hours of practice all the time. So that hurts the scene too. So when you look at it now, it's like, oh shit. For NA, or at least this is how I feel. Like you don't really have teams that have this big backing where you're gonna have all this support in the community. You kind of have that now with like F tier, kind of like they're kind of growing, right? Because they stream all the time together.
Yeah, I
fucking
was
have
gonna say
cams
like
on.
Talvish is doing really well. Yeah,
Talvish is
Like,
trying
Monk, too.
Yeah, like you have it a little bit, but it could be so much more. It could be so much better. It could be so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir. I feel the same way. I don't like not getting interviews. It annoys me because it's so easy. It's so easy.
It makes me so mad. Yeah.
I told Wiz that when he won that first cup last season or the season before or whatever. And I was like, dude, you gotta do the interview. And he didn't want to. It's like, bro, it takes 30
I've known him
seconds.
forever. Is he scared of me? Like,
They just don't want to do it. I don't know. It takes 30 seconds. You get up there, you say, oh yeah, my team's sit. It's everyone says the same shit. That's why it's funny. Because it's the easiest.
it's not hard. I could send him the questions beforehand if they're like nervous.
It's the easiest shit ever. Everyone, you don't even have to be like, you don't even have to do anything special or unique because everyone gets up there and says the same shit every time. I quote these people word for word every time they win. It's like, yeah, oh my God, I can't believe we won. It was a great time. Like, these guys are so good that we're playing against, and like, we still beat them because we're better and we're the best. And shout out my family and my team, and shout out my stream.
Yeah.
And then that's it. And then it's done.
Yep.
That's the interview. Like, that's all you need to do.
Yeah. You get to talk about the thing you love the most.
That's all you need to do. It takes like 90 seconds, and you're done. But we can't do it. We can't do it for some reason. I feel your pain.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like, I want to make you guys look cool. I want to like hype you up.
Yep. That's what we need. You have rivals again? Yeah, it's important. You need a storyline, man. You need a story. That's how people get behind you. You need to be personable in some way.
I was like, I think like Legion, WOD, BFA, like that era was great. There's so many personalities.
Yep. Personalities, you got
I mean, to be fair, we also had LANs, which made it a lot easier, but
yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying, like, as far as what could be done that's out of the hands of the players, right? But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know, like, obviously that's on the company, but at the same time, if the players marketed themselves more and they showed themselves as more of, they had more value and they were more of an asset, then you would assume that maybe if everyone cared a little more, maybe we would see more LANs, you know? If the scene was bigger because the players cared more, maybe we would have more LANs. Maybe Blizzard would be like, oh wow, like it's worth it to do this now. But I don't know. Players don't help themselves, basically. They don't help themselves. It just takes a little bit of effort. Goes a long way. Gotta hype up the teams. That's why we got F tier. F tier's last, when they beat Jung, for example, that was a crazy moment. And you can see,
that was crazy.
You can see the impact. Like, the chat literally erupts and lags out because people are so excited. So it has a huge impact when you have people kind of create these storylines, you know?
Mm-hmm. A lot of the storylines are like, I don't know, like we kind of just make shit up.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. Everyone's too nice nowadays too. I don't like that. I mean,
True.
I've got different
More
opinions on that.
talking.
I don't like that either. I hate that. I hate everyone's too nice now. Everyone's fake nice though. Everyone's fake nice. It's all behind the scenes. It's a lot different, but publicly everyone's fake nice, and I don't like it. I hate I hate the fake niceness.
Let's start a rumor.
Should. Actually should. It's not even, it's like, I don't know. It's not even the, yeah, I miss friendly competition, you know? Like I want,
Yeah.
like
there's
some good trash talk, not like saying everyone is shit or something. Like some actual good trash talk to get people excited.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that anymore. Even with our team, like our team, we at one point I think we lost like fucking 7 series in a row to Sidu's team. But every single time we queue into them on ladder, if we get one win, we're talking hella shit. If we win one single game, we're talking the most shit ever. We lost like 8 series or something in a row at one point to these people. But every time we get them on ladder, if we get one single win, couple wins, we are hyping it up. We're talking the most shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it is. But like nobody even does that. It's just everyone's all nice now.
That's true.
Everyone's like, oh, I love these guys. They're the best. Oh my God, they're so good. It's like, dude, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that at all.
Tell me I'm bad. Tell me I'm dog shit.
I don't want to hear any of that. I don't want to see Calvish's team win against Jung and talk about how good they are. I don't want to hear that at all. I want to hear how, like, you know, they're finally taking their spot as like the #1 team and all this shit. That's what I want to hear.
Maybe I need to like lead them a little into that.
I mean, they'd probably just be kind of awkward. You could though.
Maybe
you could try to
encourage
like
them to be toxic.
You could try to slowly kind of infiltrate it a little bit. I don't know.
To remove that effect, so it's like anything that removes that snare, I believe, also removes the damage component. So handled by physical god.
Oh, the squish guy's on a. Now he's on a bear again.
On bear, yeah.
Like that.
Dude, I love bear druids. They pump.
And we got a prot warrior. Hell yeah. Wait, these guys are playing weird shit too. They're playing. Oh, now they're playing Hunter. Now they're playing Assassin Rogue, Fury War, Survival Hunter. What the hell? Cool. Yeah, Squish is their main tank, right? But he just played Feral that last game, and then the other guy was tanking, which was interesting.
The corpse of that, but there's actually 2 of them. Those corpses of the big dogs, the void beasts in the background there. I did not know there was a second one hiding out over in that section of the dungeon, but yeah, the World Quest mob from back in the day.
Oh, jeez.
Now dead over there on the side.
I forgot about the time in the game where you could have world quests for dungeons and that would manifest in the Mythic Plus dungeon. Those were some wild times back in Legion. Yeah. Either way, I mean, physical god comp, they are a little bit behind in count, but like you said, they are ahead.
Do people not realize they can get a kick tracker if you install details, like we've been doing since the dawn of time?
Finish this War Adept and then pull some extra trash into the.
Yeah, everyone has all this stuff still.
2 people in chat like, why can't we have this? Like, what do you mean?
Everyone
details.
still has all this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they died. Oh no.
Wait.
Death coming out for physical god comp.
That's not good.
Dude.
And they're behind.
Being cast as well here, so something has gone wrong here of some kind.
Yeah, so we're going to communicate. Go ahead. You got it.
Hey, what happened?
Wait.
What?
What the heck? Wait.
There ended up being an item that was prohibited that was used.
Oh no!
Last week, and as such, this map is going to be forfeited.
Damn.
And we'll move on to map 3 with the score being 1-1 on both sides. Unfortunate to see, but it's
prohibited item.
Game 3, and I think from what we were able to see of this dungeon, we can still glean some insights, especially with Blame the Healer. I think having a bit of a stronger showing here, Dratnos, so with their opening at least.
Yeah, the map was definitely looking very close there. It is unfortunate that we've had a disqualification happen on that map, but we are still gonna. It's not the end of the series, right? The score is now 1-1, so there will still be an opportunity for physical god comp in the final map there. But yeah, tremendously unfortunate way for this.
I have no idea what item it is.
Yeah, again, the
I don't know either.
Is physical god comp. We're using a prohibited item. There were some items that got put on the vendor last week that are not allowed to be used. And that's been communicated as such as well. The teams do know this, so unfortunately that is going to be a forfeit for them in this map. We are going to go to...
I want to know what it was.
I want to know why that happened. I want to know if it was on purpose or if it was an accident.
How do you use an item on accident?
Well, sometimes they add items to the vendors and then like they just take them away, but people still have them in their bags, you know?
Apparently they were told.
Yeah, I think they're all told what it is. Yeah, so how do you forget?
Them so far. How
Maybe
do
they
you
looked
think
over
they're
their
gonna go
gear and
about
they couldn't
this
see
one?
it?
Well, there's a lot that now needs to happen.
Yeah.
This is very interesting now. Aren't those guys live? I want to know what they're saying. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at Ortimus. Did you see him a trill?
It's okay, it's okay. Let's take some deep breaths. It's all good. We can do a group meditation.
I'm only mad at
if we need.
myself.
Apparently, other teams are able to restart the map. When that
Really?
happened.
They noticed immediately and they let them restart? And for us, they just didn't notice until we were 10 minutes in, so they didn't let us restart. Bruh.
I don't know. What neck was it even? Like it just had like a half a different
It's
stat.
literally the same. It's like a
the same
normal
thing.
neck.
It doesn't even fucking matter. It's
just
just
has
like slightly
stats.
higher verse. I don't even know. It's not even good. It's
Wait, can
just
you link
like
it
haste verse. Like
in
who
party or
cares?
something?
Damn.
Like what the fuck?
Apparently other teams were using it and they didn't notice with Physical God
What
comp,
did
I
they do to the
think?
broadcast, huh?
I'm not sure.
On Blizzard's part?
Oh yeah, and our boss reset, by the way.
Yeah, we had two.
Yeah, but like that's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, allegedly, I don't know.
Anything else?
No, I just mean it
I think
doesn't look
we're
very
good.
good on broadcast. They're not gonna be fans of us.
No, the chat's backing us up. But...
Genji was using it last week, MDI. Well, apparently people are saying that they prohibited new items this week or something. I don't know, man.
I don't know
I
either.
don't know.
It's gone. Don't worry.
Rip.
Somebody in the chat, you idiots. Okay.
98 stuff.
Yeah, it was that necklace.
Oh yeah, Mira's was using it and didn't get DQ'd.
I thought it was the 298 stuff that was banned. I didn't realize.
Ah.
The sad part was like it's if you were on that character to start, they probably would have found it, and we
Yeah,
probably
they
would have
checked just before the Sky Reach.
like you looked on your shaman right when they said that, so you probably would have looked if you were on your monk.
Damn. That sucks.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I mean, at least, yeah, I feel like they'll come back, but
Yeah, that is
sucks.
unfortunate. That is actually unfortunate. Okay.
Dorky got disqualified from that.
One of the main specs this season. There's a lot of flexibility there, right? Unholy DK, those kind of options as well. Same for Noxiv as well. It could be Arms Warrior, or it could be that Unholy DK. It could be any of those different things. Meanwhile, Blame the Healer are going to be banning out 2 more specs from Game 1 in that Rep Pally and that...
Doesn't Dratnos look so burly?
Dude, he's a hairy man.
I know.
He's got like, if you see him in like a regular t-shirt, he's got chest hair like coming out of the top of his t-shirt.
I was talking about it last week. I was talking about how he looks so burly, and
He's very
people were like,
burly.
"Yeah, he's
It's
got a
a
lot
good-
of hair." And I was like, "Yeah, Dratnos, I think is the hairiest person I've ever met. I think he's
Yeah.
one of the hairiest people I've met. He's got because we when did I see him? I saw him when GG did their facility opening, and he had yeah, he has like crazy arm hair. He's got the chest hair popping out. And yeah, when I was talking about it, people were like, "Yeah, I wonder if he's actually like hairy." And I'm like, "Yep, he is. Don't worry."
Oh, yeah, no, he is.
Yeah, don't worry, he is.
You can see that his shirt is like about an inch away from his actual chest
Yep.
because it's sitting on top of hair.
Holy shit. We're just watching MDI, man. It's fun.
What we've seen of the gameplay, did you feel like we were starting to see Blame the Healer kind of warm up and come into themselves?
All right,
Do
so
you
they have to
think
go to a
Physical
map
God
3.
comp is
Well,
looking
now they have to win
strong
because
and
if they lose, they're
solid?
going to be very
What's sort of your
sad.
sense of these two teams going head to head?
That's bad vibes.
So, I thought in that sort of a dungeon, like you're calling it, Blame the Healer looked pretty good, but they also looked good in the Sky Rage until they started to be unclean, right? As soon as there was a little bit of wonkiness, as soon as there was like a little bit of inconsistency.
Now these guys got to win, because if they lose now, they're going to be very tilted. That's a tilt for the rest of the day. So they definitely got to win now. Got to win now. I don't know. It's some neck, I guess, but like the neck doesn't seem very special, so I wonder why they can't use it. Because what the healer was saying is that it's just like a regular stat necklace. So I wonder why they can't use it.
Spec fans. Now, you mentioned maybe seeing a hunter specialization we haven't seen just yet. There's about 7 specs that we're still missing on our bingo of all specs in the game show up in the MDI sheet. I would love to see that. I'd be really, really happy if that was the case. I'm not sure it will be, though. We'll have to see. Of course, the team's got a little bit of extra time here to just make sure everything's ready for this map. So taking a little bit longer, but they should be getting ready for this map.
All right, I like Algathir.
Yeah, Academy's
oh no,
sick.
look at that.
Should be seeing
Oh no.
What?
I wonder if chat has any insight.
They're mad.
Oh, yep.
Algathar Academy.
That's not good.
Dungeon, you know, a lot you can do here. A lot of different pathing we've seen as well.
That ain't
It'll
good.
be fun.
It is. It's going to be a good one.
That's why you watch
and
full
this
screen.
One is going to be a big one for them, as we've been saying.
Yeah, good comms.
Blame the healer. Now we've had a reset. We have made sure that all of those different items are eligible, and the teams are going to be coming in here. This is map.
The necklace from the raid coming in the next patch, you can pick the stats on it, and that's why people use it to select the perfect secondaries.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Well, that makes sense then. Yeah, okay, so now that makes a lot of sense. Because if you're going to min-max all your gear and shit, especially in PvE, having an item like that is going to make a difference. So,
yeah.
Okay, I mean, that makes a lot more sense. I thought it was just like a random item that had a static amount. Okay, that makes more sense.
Clearing out the trash in the Overgrown Ancient.
Interesting.
Yeah, we can.
Wait, so you could pick the stats because it wasn't like fully fleshed out yet, because it hasn't been released as an actual item yet.
Deployed as we sort of
I don't know.
predicted could happen here for physical god comp.
I guess
And
you
yeah,
can pick the stats kind of like a crafted item, I think. Is why.
In the healer running right. Not too much difference other than this is going to exist in their routes, right? They're going to do most of the other parts of the dungeon the same way as each other. Unless somebody has some new innovation to show us. But there are a couple of key parts of philosophy that exist for both of these boss rooms. Both of these boss rooms, you start spawning the boss after killing the trash.
It drops a random stats on tournament realm they let you pick. Ah, okay.
That's pretty banned, right? You do not want to be just standing around
Unfortunate.
waiting for something to spawn ever. So in both cases, we're going to see now Blame the Healer while the Overgrown Ancient is spawning. They're just going to move forward in the dungeon. They'll come back and deal with that later. Physical God Comp, Veximus is spawning. They're going to grab some more trash and take this into Veximus.
Yep, a little bit of MDI. Mexican, what up?
Is happening.
A little bit of MDI. I forgot today was Friday, so
during the
that means we get to vibe.
The only boss you really can't do anything during is the Croth spawning animation, where you just you kind of have to just stand there and wait for it to fly down.
Yeah, like once you head over to cross-platform, you're kind of stuck there until you kill the boss, right? Because there's no way of getting back. You have to do the whole bird RP, then kill the boss. So, yeah, you're stuck there once you get there. But we're seeing that from Physical God Comp here, right? They spawned the boss, they went and pulled a couple foragers, a little bit of trash, then they're pulling it back on top of the boss to get some efficient cleave here. One thing I noticed they didn't actually end up doing is what we saw from a few teams last week. They had someone spatial paradox their healer, and their healer went and pulled a couple of far foragers to get a little bit of extra count here. Obviously no spatial paradox available because there's no Aug Evoker. So Physical God Comp is going to have to make up that count somewhere else in the dungeon. The only place I think they can get that from is potentially a couple of Invokers or an Echo Knight in the last section of the dungeon, so that last pull should be a little bit harder for them, but you know, it's a problem for future them. Right now they're just worried on the task at hand at dealing with Veximus. Meanwhile, Blame the Healer, they are in the midst of that bird RP we were talking about, but they have a little while until they're dealing with Croth. But I want to look at the strategy that teams are going for Bloodlust-wise, because we saw a little bit of this last week with Firmawand. Blame the Healer have not used the Bloodlust once again.
Wait, we did Lust.
Like they're also planning on saving it for Croth. We identified this as not really being that valuable last week, Dratnos. It only saved Firmawand somewhere in the realm of like 5 to 10 seconds on the boss here.
Yeah, why did we hold our Lust?
Yeah, it's interesting to see how they decide to use this. Especially worth noting as well, this time around, it's a plus 17. So that might adjust the timings too. That might mean that cooldowns are up in different places, right? That second Bloodlust availability changes as well. That sort of thing can completely change the calculus on this sort of decision.
Yeah, so like in an ideal world, right, the exact use case for Bloodlust on this fight is you DPS the boss down to the first damage amp portion of the fight, where you put the orbs into the circle, you get the wind buff, and then you delay picking up the wind buff until the last possible second. You press Bloodlust, and you try to overlap the Bloodlust plus the wind haste buff on top of the.
Oh my god, we finally saw a BM Hunter too. I just realized this guy's BM. What the hell?
Boss. So we're gonna see Blood go for that. That's a pretty.
That's sick. We're seeing everything
for the classes in the groups,
nice.
Specifically the Devourer Demon Hunter, because they want to line up the last 15 seconds of their metamorphosis to overlap with that damage amp on the boss. So we'll have to see if they're able to pull it off. Like, all things theoretically going right.
No, Physical God Comp was the one that had the item.
But I'm just saying it didn't happen last week. Maybe the hierarchy level makes that worth it. Interesting routing variation for Physical God Comp as well. We normally didn't see teams pull these Ravagers at all last week, but they're just going for it. This is almost like a press W route.
Yeah, there's a big pull that you can set up here. The Ravagers are definitely dangerous, but in particular,
Ashes is 101 trick. Yeah, he just plays all 3 specs, I guess, huh? Because he played Survival twice.
Or you're not going to be forcing a
and
caster.
Now he's,
apparently there wasn't a specific ruling for it last week.
And the thing about Physical
and now there is, and they were told a bunch of times.
So nobody is going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do
the
then.
way that these Ravagers operate.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate.
Yeah, and I guess they can bait every single one on either Banters or Ortimus, right? Because those are going to be proud targets. They tend to not go on melee. So yeah, it's just a full uptime comp for them, and it looks like they're dealing with it extremely cleanly. Ravages are very low. They're actually hard focusing them down. They're actually dying before a couple of the Foragers. Artemis almost gets knocked off the platform there, but barely able to stay on, rolls out of harm's way at the last moment as well, and we're through the double Ravagers. So that's where that extra count's going to come from for them.
Indeed it is, and now they're going to head on up towards the Guardian Sentry here. Meanwhile, blame the healer on Croft. It's going to be the first Ruinous Winds cast. So they throw the orbs in towards that wind goal. And they're actually going to interrupt it fairly early into its cast here. Not going to be delaying that for the full potential amount. Because it is a plus 17 key, it is important that they fully maximize the combination of this haste buff and then that damage amp. In fact, they're not going to be able to get both of those at the same time, I don't think, at this key level. As you can see, they've all just grabbed those haste buffs, and then these are going to expire before they get to the damage amp. So we're not going to be able to multiply those two together. That is something that we've seen some teams last weekend were able to do, right? You delay the wind goal as long as possible, and then you instantly fire off the fire goal. You leave the wind orbs on the ground for a little bit as well. And if you do all 3 of those things, you can actually get the haste buff to be rolling on you during the damage amp from the fire stun. So that is something for the teams to look out for as an option, but maybe not possible on the 17 because of the extra health anyways.
Yeah. A little sad we're not going to see it pulled off perfectly here, but yeah, the high.
I feel like holding the lust is so weird
for them here. Also,
like
they're
still at the same time.
God comp, right? We know right at the start of the dungeon,
like they're not even that far ahead.
So they still
on
have
this
that
boss.
trash in the overgrown ancients.
Who's your favorite boss?
Waiting for them, so they're going to have to just.
Who's your favorite boss?
Oh yes, the fucking birds. I'm telling you, I hate all the birds. I hate them.
So they're probably going to lose somewhere in the realm of 10 to 15 seconds there as well. But for the time being, like I'm happy with
all the birds are annoying. You have this giant, boss, this giant frame,
right now.
And then you got all these like swirlies
exactly.
around you.
This is going to be so hard to evaluate though until we do actually get past the Overgrown Ancient for the one team and the Veximus for the other team, right? And we actually get them both towards the last boss section at the same time. It's going to be very difficult.
Blame the
to
healer
evaluate
looks pretty
this.
slow.
Yeah, Blame the healer are going to get that first boss down for them, which is Croft.
What does?
Rarely the first
Blame
boss
the healer.
in
slow.
dungeon runs.
Yeah, way slower.
Definitely the best first one if you're going to activate that.
Way less trash too.
And now they.
I mean, they're doing a different route.
They're going to be heading over to the right.
Yeah, they did a different route. They
skip those Ravagers, as we've seen a lot of teams do, by just hugging around the cliff edge
until that boss too.
And taking a couple of Foragers, but leaving the patrolling Ravager too. So this is, definitely a standard MDI path through this dungeon, as we have a tank dropping very low, just right on pull there. They charge forward towards the big trash pull before Veximus. This is a dangerous one to be doing without Bloodlust, though, Zyro.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong here. Tons of casts that can just put this pull to a stop. The Monotonous Lecture being the main one, it just completely single target stuns one of your groups out until that channel goes off. They need to use interrupts and stops to make sure those don't go off. But a Surge as well can instantly one-shot a group if people aren't topped, so they have to keep an eye on all of these things. Fortunately, this group comp has so many AoE stops, so many AoE stuns from the various members of the group, and of course the Augavoker constantly knocking mobs up is extremely useful as well. So as long as they are perfectly coordinating those AoE stops, they should be good to go. But a single missed interrupt, 4 surges are going to instantly one-shot your group. Fortunately for Blame the Healer, not the case this time around. They stacked the damage perfectly. Both of their DPS players doing well over 1 million DPS under the buffs from that augmentation evoker, and it is a clean pull from Blame the Healer. That's what they need at this point in the dungeon, because Physical God Comp is going to accelerate for the rest of the key here. Once Kroth goes down, they only have that Overgrown Ancient area to deal with, and, you know, like we've talked about in this dungeon a lot, that Overgrown Ancient boss is the fastest boss in the dungeon, so I feel like I like Physical God Comp's progression here a little more. Now, if Blame the Healer does have to back up and get these Foragers, which is a little annoying based off of the Ravager RP, looks like they just said, we can't wait for it, let's just pull the Ravager, but that's normally not something teams pull.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a different path through the dungeon for Blame the Healer, as they are indeed going to be taking a Ravager onto Veximus in +17 Algathar Academy. This is going to be so dangerous for them here. No Bloodlust available either. Offensive CDs are getting popped on Veximus.
This is sketchy.
But that actually means that the Ravager isn't getting hit by those, right? For instance, that Breath of Eons did not hit the Ravager, as it will be joining the pull late. So it might actually be alive for a very long time here. Shadow Meld being used by Wolf there on that healer to avoid getting hit by some of that damage. You can see a lot of those effects are now on cooldown for Blame the Healer, so this is going to be very scary for a little while here. The darkness does expire as well. The frontal from that Ravager tickles the Death Knight, but
they're doing it.
Knights do not
they got it.
Things that kill.
I hate how you can't see.
Anti-magic shell going to be enough to keep him.
I wish the observers could install Jundies.
Out comes that Arcane Fissure from...
Or like some kind of player profile so you could see like the casters and prio.
The anti-magic
target.
Used here.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like Blame the Healer have made it through the worst of it.
Well, they've made it through the worst of the Foragers, right? But that Ravager is going to be alive for a lot longer. So,
yeah, especially on the big-ass packs where there's just 20 casts going off.
Potentially the double overlap from Veximus, the mana bombs into the fissure. That could pretty easily kill a player off, so it looks like they're actually starting to focus the Ravager down a little bit. It's gone from 80% HP to 40% HP pretty quickly in the past 20 seconds. They're trying to make sure that they just don't die here, but all of this has cost them precious time here, Dradnos. You can see that Physical God Comp is starting to pull away on the boss HP here. Now, it isn't a direct one-to-one comparison, as Physical God Comp still has to clear out the trash in the Overgrown Ancient area, but I still think after this pull, Physical God Comp has just a slight advantage here.
Yeah, again, going to be very hard to make a direct comparison, but I think I'm with you as well. I am curious what the count is going to end up looking like after the Overgrown Ancient area for Physical God Comp. So they do mount up.
Have you seen the Girly Pop add-on?
Used to live.
No, what is that?
And there's just now 2 bosses standing between and a series victory.
It makes all of the quest text Girly Pop and Yesified.
Physical God Comp.
I've seen like the anime. I know there's an anime one.
You don't actually have to grab those 3 Skitterflies over there, and yeah,
I know there's an anime one. I don't think I've seen the Girly Pop one though.
Oh yeah, it's
like
similar.
the Uwu one.
Just leave it out of.
Yeah. It does that, except it's like
that isn't.
We'd be like, yes, queen.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go hunt some boars. Slay.
Just the lashers.
So that could be pretty sick.
Pulls, and if you can avoid
that, could hype me up.
You can then
that could
take
be
them
sick
up to
for my
the boss
delves
later and not have to deal with them during this scary trash pull. They put a nasty bleed on your tank in particular, so fighting them with the trash can be very, very lethal.
This is actually like a super smart way to do this, to spawn the boss as quickly as possible, right? They not only trapped one set of Skitterflies, but like you identified, they also paralyzed.
These guys are so far behind.
That's going to be pure AoE for the boss.
So far
they
behind.
Get to kill the Lashers, which spawns the boss earlier on. This is very, very smart gameplay from them, but this is taking them a long time to kill this trash. Blame the healer after dealing with Veximus. They just run through the bridge trash, and they're pulling it into Overgrown Ancient. So they are in combat with the third boss a significant amount of time earlier than Physical God Comp, who have only just now killed off the trash, and now have to wait for these mages to argue about whether this boss is a life boss or a healing boss or whatever it is they're arguing about. So that's going to take another 15 seconds off the board. They can start to work on the Skitterflies, but the entire time, Blame the Healer is just getting free boss damage on them.
So I think that is the big downside with the Physical God Comp route, is that you don't get to do anything efficient during the Overgrown Ancient RP. You know, you're right that you are grabbing the Skitterflies, but honestly, that's not something that's going to gate your dungeon progression. If you could just grab them 20 seconds later, you would, and it wouldn't cost you any time, right? So this, I think, might mean that Blame the Healer actually will come out of this boss with an advantage. They are going to have a little bit more count than Physical God Comp as well. Actually, it's going to be about equal once all these Skitterflies
Dude,
die.
listen to Mix,
We
dude.
should
She's
see
popping
4
off.
Sets of trash needle.
She's going in on these nerds.
Physical God Comp have is they've cycled back to Bloodlust
But
first.
where?
But they're not going to use it on this boss anyways. Blame the
The chat is mad that the casters aren't addressing the pitchforks
dungeons.
as if they have to. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
As if they have like an option to do that.
Physical God Comp though have
Yeah, see, you're reading the chat. You didn't listen to the full
I
screen tech.
know. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
god.
is
I give one guy a lot, Carl.
but they have caught
I'm working on it.
Never read
with
the
those
chat.
offensive CDs.
Always
I
bad.
know.
We are gonna be getting
It's
some
always
more
bad.
for Blame the Healer. I suspect they have to press.
I didn't learn that till like I want to say later in Legion, like maybe early BFA, when I finally just stopped reading the chat and the tourneys. Just play a series,
Yeah.
lose, see everyone tell you how terrible you are. It's like, yeah, I gotta just not read
my
this.
God.
I gotta just not
Yeah, I
read
feel
this.
like people were gigatoxic to like you guys and then Cedu
Always.
Until the end of the
and Waz. I think those are like
You gonna press
the
that
biggest
right away?
chat villains.
Like
Looks like
Army's
he's
getting
holding.
held.
Always.
He's holding
Okay.
it. Okay. Interesting. That is just less boss damage for them, and it's letting Physical God Comp pull ahead. If you told me which of these two comps would do more boss damage, I would have told you every time Blame the Healer should do more boss damage because they have the meta comp. They've got the funnel. They've got the best DPS available to them. But it's Physical God Comp who kill the boss faster. And now they don't have to do anything crazy with this skip as well. They don't have to run up the mountain and find the exact right path because they have the Shroud Zap skip. They can just run straight through, pull exactly what count they need, and go straight to the boss.
Oh, we have an Echo Knight getting pulled there by Ortimus. Going to Shadow Meld, but it looks like that one is going to be coming with them. And yeah, we'll see whether this pull is going to be survivable. 4 Echo Knights coming on to the last boss here. This is going to be extremely scary for Physical God Comp. But you mentioned Blame the Healer have the funnel. Physical God Comp have the Arms Warrior. That is funnel on a whole nother level if you can keep this trash alive on the boss for a little while. They do so much single target as a result of that. So very important
interesting
that actually
skit.
these Echo Knights, it's like if you have to kill them to survive, you have to. But otherwise, you should not be doing a cleave that isn't efficient single target.
Are they pulling them? Are they pulling mobs into the boss?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they are.
As long as
Oh my god, they are.
Yeah, they do mega pulls on
Bro.
this guy.
Mob is CC'd out.
As melee, that's so tough.
Come in later in about 50 seconds, 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's looking
now.
real rough.
There is one
Looking real rough.
caster that is crowd controlled outside.
If they
that
pull it off though.
count, but it might still not. We'll have
Oh
to see.
god, people are gonna be so mad if Physical God Comp doesn't win.
Tragic way for this all to end for Physical God Comp. Meanwhile, Blame the Healer.
Oh, can you Fell Rush out of the
Their lust is still rolling, so they might be able to accelerate a little bit. Right now, they are
like
20%
circle thing?
slower than Physical God Comp. But you
Uh,
can see they are the
think so.
team that is dealing more DPS right now.
And both teams on 0 deaths so far. Very, very clean dungeon from both of them with completely different routes. Bansher's drops extremely low on the vacuum cast from Echo of Dorogosa there, but the turtle being used to make sure he doesn't accidentally hit any orbs on the way out and stays topped with the healing from Ortimus here. Where is that count going to come from Physical God Comp? Is that CC'd mob in the back going to come in?
I think it is enough. Yeah, the Invoker
Okay,
here should
there it
be
is.
the last 1% that they need to stop the clock here. In the meantime, it's Blame the Healer that also will be getting the last count they need from these 2 Echo Knights that are very low HP. Only 10% now.
Oh my
The
God,
gap
this
less
is
than
kinda
10%
sketchy, actually.
Between these 2 teams, 7% is the difference in boss HP. Blame the Healer are just still accelerating, whereas every time the boss does that vacuum cast, nobody in Physical God Comp except for Banchers can do any damage during that time. Walks gets to do it while that Cloak of Shadows is up, but that's not going to be available for another 55 seconds, which I'm not sure there's going to be 55 more seconds in this dungeon. It's going to be very, very close if there is.
There's going to be no more damage cooldowns for Banchers on the side of Physical God Comp. No more cooldowns for Noxiv. It's just the constant damage from walks. Whereas Blame the Healer, they have an army plus cooldown combo coming up from Dutchy. J-Ru's back into Void Meta. The damage is going to start to ramp for them. They're only 6% behind right now. Can they catch up and overpass Physical God Comp?
This is kinda
in the
weird. I
final
don't know.
moments? What does Physical
Oh my
God
God.
Comp have here, Dratnos?
Oh my
Does
God.
Arms
this is gonna be.
have in the
Does have
past?
execute, but it's not as insane as, especially when you're.
This is gonna be one of those games where the admin's gonna have to confirm who wins.
5% though is still the lead that Physical God Comp have here. 4%.
Oh my God.
This boss is getting so
Dude.
close between the 2 teams. It's now almost.
Oh,
neck
that's gonna
and
be
neck.
so
It's
bad if they
literally
lose. It's
they're
gonna
like
be so
1%
bad.
ahead on
It's so
Physical God
bad.
Comp, at least on the UI.
is going to hurt their defense.
Oh my god. Oh,
using that life.
they win. Holy shit.
Wow. And just barely, it's going to be enough for physical.
Yeah, that would have been real bad. That would have been real bad.
Separates them from Blame the Healer, and that means they are going to stay.
All right.
I'm glad they won just from like
down to the lower
like a PR.
Yeah. No, yeah, that would have been bad vibes. That would have been really bad vibes.
That would have been really bad vibes. Yeah.
It was an exciting end to a series. So good to see them be able to face off here.
That was nice. That might have been one of the only series we've had where it's like literally the last 3 seconds you're kind of like, I don't know who's gonna win, but all right. That was nice. That would have been really, really bad. So good for them.
I have to say,
good for them.
The teams lived.
Yeah, good for them.
That was close as shit
all the way through. So how do you think their routes really compare on this final map?
Yeah, I mean,
that's
was
our
really
squad.
Impressed with this run out of both teams.
That was our squad. This is good.
Between them in the last game here.
We're up 1.
3.5 seconds separating them at the end of the dungeon with completely different routes from each other as well. Physical God Comp had a lot of good stuff going on. You can see, though, that Blame the Healer were able to get a really big pull going in the middle of the dungeon with that Veximus.
Yeah, you don't see too many mages.
That seemed pretty impressive
don't
to
see
me.
Too many mages.
The fact that they weren't waiting for Overgrown Ancient RP also looked pretty impressive to me. But Physical God Comp were faster. That, the scoreboard says that theirs was better. So I don't know. On paper, it looks to me like the Blame the Healer route should be better, but it wasn't.
Makes maybe you have some more insights. I mean, this one was incredible between these two teams.
It absolutely was. I try my best to break
oh my god,
down.
yeah.
They're like the
terrible vibes. If they lost that, that's a full-on riot. You gotta deal with the chat, then you gotta deal with them. They're gonna be pissed off for the whole weekend.
So here is
all right.
Gotcom started out going to the back area, doing.
You sounded like the Affleck duck.
That lust on cooldown
what?
As soon as possible. That is.
I don't know when you said that for a second.
Yeah, nice.
When you try to have a really
impulsive thoughts. All right, that's a little fucked up, but all right.
Sorry.
Intrusive thoughts there. All right, just calling me out.
Listen.
I get it. I understand.
You know the vibe.
I understand.
I think streamers are just a constant stream of impulsive thoughts.
Oh yeah, you have to be.
Just not a great.
Can you do any imitations?
Single target.
Do you have any weird sounds that you can make?
On Veximus, I think.
Any imitations?
At like a party, you're like, "Hey guys, watch this," and then you make the noise.
I mean, I do a lot of weird shit, but I don't like break it out as like a party trick,
Oh.
I don't I don't hang out and be like, hey guys, want to hear me do a Patrick? Like, I don't just.
Okay, fair enough.
I can't do a Ven impression.
You can?
Can't.
Oh.
I can't get Ven's like sound down. I can do like. I know I had my Sea-Doo one for a while. That was a good one. I had that clipped for a while.
I pressed it. Oh wait, that was Ven. Wait, who was that?
Which one?
I pressed it, Sea-Doo.
I don't know. I think that was Ven.
Ven.
I think that was Ven.
Yeah.
I could do a Patrick. I could do a decent Patrick.
Like Patrick Star?
Yeah, like Patrick Star, obviously.
Do it.
Patrick Star. You could do like a. The problem is I'm not good at on the spot, so I gotta think. Hold on, let me think of them. I mean, there's like 5,000 quotes.
I can do
You can do Is mayonnaise an instrument? There's that. There's fucking. What else is there?
The inner mechanisms of my mind are an enigma.
You gotta set to mini or to M for mini when you should have it set to W for Wumbo. Like, it depends. It depends on. I feel like sometimes you gotta get into character though. It's hard to get into character sometimes.
I feel it. I was trying to RP an old lady in DayZ earlier.
No, how was that?
It's hard. I don't think I'm very good at it yet, but we'll get there.
I feel like the RP takes it really just takes time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to fully cement yourself into that. Damn, I wish Wallace still played. He did a really good fucking Kermit.
Wallabear?
Yeah.
Hey guys.
He had a really good Kermit. Like, it was really fucking good. It was he did it there was one day he did it out of nowhere. I forgot we were playing. And me and Jelly were just dying laughing for like 30 minutes. He just kept fucking doing it for like an hour and a half. Just the full on Kermit. It was so good. He did a good Kermit. Kermit's hard. Hard sound.
Hey guys. I
Yeah,
can't
see,
do it.
there you go.
We will do it for you.
Yeah, there. That's all right. That's all right.
Lower bracket. I think.
When I do it for you, Kermit. That's like Miss Piggy, though, I think.
Qualified tomorrow.
Kermit's hard. I feel like getting the basic sound of Kermit's not hard, but actually doing a good one. Like, there's a difference between like a basic Kermit the Frog and like an actual good one, you know?
Finals where they can then fight for a spot at BlizzCon. And, you know, one of our top 2 teams technically should be either Auntie's Angels or Dire Wolves, both of them being the 2nd and 3rd rated team.
And we have 2 series left still?
Time trials. I'm really curious to see how both of these teams play out in these last 2 matches.
No, I can't do it, Adam
Wolves,
Chan.
we haven't seen these guys in
I hate
competition
Adam.
for a year and
I
a
hate
half
him.
now. How are they going to play?
My natural
How's that
voiceover
Australian
Discord's
squad
Kermit.
gonna work
Rip.
out? You know, this is the first time seeing
Natural
Divine Field in a
voiceover
speedrunning
Discord.
team in a long time as well. I think both of these matchups are very, very interesting.
That's so true. I mean, honestly, seeing how these players have changed.
Yeah, you had a good character. You did the Jason stream that one time. That was good.
Oh, yeah. Dude, people still ask me to do that.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
I'm not a fan of repeating bits.
Bargain, but before
You gotta abandon the bit before you kill the bit.
a little entertainment moment for you. The teams have been getting very creative with their
The
routes.
problem with bits is that it becomes your thing, you know? Like when you do it
What did you
once.
say, sir?
I'm saying the problem with having a
exactly.
bit is when you do it once, everyone, like you said, expects it from you.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to keep doing it.
Like reef underwater.
Yep.
This is so cool.
Wait, that's a front door for a house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting that right? Sorry,
I've seen-
I wasn't familiar
this
with
is-
the concept.
Yes,
I've seen better.
this is the entryway. We've got.
That's kind of cool,
Would
though.
get flooded.
It's
Maybe
cool.
You can breathe
Like
underwater.
soju. Can you do some soju? Yeah.
Like a little tiki hut.
Get some waterproof.
Like the
furnishings.
soju.
Speaking of Patrick, yeah. Ooh,
And with our
that's pretty
next
sick,
one,
actually.
We've got another water theme here.
Haven't done Soju Friday in like over 2 years. People still come
Can
in.
you stop drinking?
Yeah.
Oh, and people ask you to
People
do
still come in. They're like,
soju.
yo, bro, when are we getting hammered? It's like, I don't drink, man. They're
Yeah.
like, yo, come on, we're waiting. Soju Friday, dude. It's like, no, it's not. Just a normal day. Well, those were the good days,
You
though.
should just
Hard to
call
actually
it
get things
sober.
going this
Wait,
good
sober
without
Friday.
that constraint, so it makes it
Yeah, I thought about having another day like that because I think it's fun. It makes the stream exciting, you know, to have like a different day. Problem is, I was like, oh, maybe I'll have like a stoner Friday, like a fried Friday. That did not work out as planned. I tried a couple
Did you
times.
try it?
Yeah, I tried a couple times. It was not. I'm not a social stoner, so it was like
Yeah.
it was just a rough time. It was a rough time. So the idea of like sitting there on stream for 6, 7, 8 hours and I'm just fried, it was not the greatest. I get very uncomfortable.
Like to
Yeah.
share your ideas for
Yeah, that's why I don't
my
like
house.
drinking on
Thanks so
stream.
much, everyone. So, we've got even more MDI action coming
The
up.
drinking wasn't as bad because I still felt very social. But if I'm
Yeah.
if I'm
Yapper.
if I'm doing
Between you and
the
hit.
stoner shit, it's a little different. I definitely become, I'm very antisocial. So, a lot harder to do. It's fun in theory though, every time. Every time it's fun in like the idea of it is fun. And then when I actually do it, it lasts for like 30 minutes and then I regret it.
And then it's all fun. Yeah.
So I did that. I think I tried 3 different times and I just gave up on it. I couldn't do it. It's not the same. All right, it's our other team, the Angels.
That's your favorite in this next round?
No, I just went with the vibes. That was one of them. I think I picked 3. So it was them,
Okay.
the last team. So it was them, Physical God Comp, and then Exodia.
Okay.
I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! So that looked cool.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing?
Yeah,
Uh,
I think so, right? Am I tripping? Isn't that's like
I don't
the...
know, I've never played. I've never been into it. I don't know.
Yeah, Exodia was like the mega guy, like the mega card. Yeah, you needed like 5 cards to make them. Yeah. Okay.
That's the one.
Yep. Thank God. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I think I know what I'm talking about when I actually just don't. But in my head, I make it up that I do, you know?
No, I feel that. Big fan of making up words.
Exactly. It's an ADD thing. You convince yourself. You're like, yeah, that's totally what it is. And then it's just not a thing.
Yep.
Like, for example, did you know that the correct phrase is that you are taken aback? Did you know that?
Yeah? What were you saying?
I feel like not many people know that because I've asked around. I thought it was taken back, not taken aback, until I saw it.
Like you need a smarter group of friends.
No, I swear I've asked around. I've asked around for a while now. I've asked around for a while now because I listen very closely to what people say, and I swear to God, I always hear people say taken back. And I didn't think of it differently until I was watching a show like a couple years ago or something, and I had subtitles on, and they said that. They were like, oh yeah, I was taken aback. And I almost had a mental breakdown. I was so confused. It's like, how the fuck? There's no way that that's what it is. But yeah, that's the actual saying. It's the actual phrase is taken aback. And I did not know that. I thought it was just taken back. So I learned that like 3 years ago. So that's good. I'm telling you, nobody knows that for sure. You got to ask around. No way.
Chat.
I'm telling you. Start listening to people when they say it. Start listening to people when they say that shit. And I swear to God, you'll hear some people say that they're taken back. It's not taken aback. You'll hear it, though.
It's like, I couldn't care less.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't care less. I could care less. Yeah.
Like,
it's like that.
Regardless is a big one.
Yeah. So
is that the one? Yeah, regardless.
Yeah, so the correct way is taken aback, but I swear to God, for so long, I had no idea because I always hear people say taken back. But that's what it is. Yeah, so there you go. That's a good comparison. It's like I couldn't care less, I could care less. It's the same thing. It's similar.
The big one is espresso. I hate when people say espresso.
Oh, instead of espresso? Like with the S?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little crazy though. I don't know about that one. I don't know. That's a little weird. Espresso is weird, but
yeah, I hate that.
Now,
should have.
Are the right teams winning? Kinda.
Let's go ahead.
I say should have. I think should have is fine because that's like an abbreviation of should have.
Like, oh yeah, should have and should have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, there's like little things like that where I'm telling you, you pick up on it. Where for a while. It made no sense until subtitles. So shout out subtitles. That was good. Helped me learn that. Now I know. I still say taken back though. I don't care. Even though I learned it, I still say it the way I said it.
Of history
Go off, King.
MDI, the Minefield would for many people probably be at the very top of that.
I'm trying to think of ones that I learned.
5 upper 8 echelon. So that addition to this team, I am hesitantly excited to see what they can bring, I will say.
I have a really big question. So last historically Divine tank player.
Dragnus has that fucking jacket buttoned all the way up.
Does he heal? Is he a healer?
He has to.
He does now.
That thing is like literally wool.
Yeah, but he's got a bunch of hair, so it probably doesn't bother him. It's probably not itchy at all. You know?
Yeah. He's really insulated.
And I mean, it'll be interesting seeing him play as a healer here. I don't know if Dratnos, you have any expectations.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, he's very insulated. I feel like he's got to get super hot, right? Like
he's probably sweating under there. I wonder if he's even wearing
I feel like
he's
got to be overheating. There's no way. Maybe he's not like temperature sensitive though.
Maybe.
I'm very temperature sensitive.
Like he's taking a vacation in Cuba.
Yeah, he's different because he's got like all the sunlight
Yeah.
coming in. It's a little,
That's true, yeah.
That area is probably a little hotter. Looks like he's got a fan behind him though, right? That looks like a fan in the corner. Yeah,
Doing this
I don't know.
Zoom call blur thing.
Yeah, for the background.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Is that bad? Is that a bad thing? Do people not like having the like where it's focused and then the background is blurred?
I think it looks like shit.
All right, there you go. There we go.
I feel like every boomer that I've ever been in with a Zoom call with has their background like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I can't.
That's like the vibe it gives
I
me.
can't unsee it now. Yeah, it's like a Zoom. It's a Zoom meeting type thing with like 2020. It's 2020. It's very 2020-esque.
Yes.
You're in like a college course Zoom
feature.
call. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I see it now. I don't like
portrait
that.
mode, and they're like, look, I can blur my background, and it looks really cool, and then it started looking really cheap.
Yeah, don't like that. Interesting. Yeah, it's funny to see the difference. He's actually just fully wrapped up. Petals is chilling.
Yep.
Crap, I wouldn't be shocked if they're able to make magic happen. I'm convinced, you know, after they said that, I'm convinced.
Okay, great. Well,
I swear that's a fan behind him though. So maybe he is fucking burning up. But Dratnos isn't. Maybe Dratnos has his AC on though to like 62.
Okay, all right.
That's crazy.
Makes that about you.
Crazy.
Guys, what is the correct temperature to set your AC? And there's only one right answer. There's two right answers actually.
Oh?
What is the correct answer?
I do unironically 69.
Yeah, okay, that's answer number 1.
Okay. What's the second answer? 67?
70.
70, okay.
69 and 70 are the sweet spots. Anything above that, like it can get too hot. Anything below that can get too cold.
Bro, this motherfucker. I asked Ryan, are you hot in your wool jacket? Chat wants to know. He says, I'm hot in anything.
Yeah. Idiot. Well, what's
Jesus.
18? What's 18 Celsius? Let's see. 19 Celsius? Bro, 64? Yeah, you're psychotic. Okay. 66 degrees? You guys are psychotic. Jesus Christ.
Dude, you're like killing sea turtles at that temperature.
Jesus. That is so cold.
Why is turtles?
My favorite MDI memories of all time is after the Legion MDI, whenever Divine ended up winning, the first thing he did was he got on stream and did a pool party.
Oh my god, I remember.
I'm praying that they win again, and we get the pool party 2 by Divine Field.
A pool party stream?
All right, okay, you heard it. Your team hasn't heard it. I hope Divine.
Like a pool party.
Jesus Christ.
Gotta host a pool
That's
party.
sick.
Dude, it's like when
And now all chat's
God.
predictions are gonna swing wildly towards Auntie's Angels. Even
It was like Tony
but
won.
amazing
And
to see.
why am I like forgetting
Okay, maybe
the other Russian guy that he played
Casu?
with his jungle team? Yes, Casu, duh.
It's going to be
They like won a tournament and then just got like shit faced on stream.
Nice.
Do you remember that?
That's what you should do. That's the only way to celebrate.
Yep.
Optimal temperature to sleep is 66 Fahrenheit. Backed by science. I mean, I guess for sleeping, I'm just saying like existing, man. Like if you're just existing in your house. 69 to 70. Perfect.
I'm with you.
I'm very temperature sensitive.
My old
though.
house. Yeah. So is Ethan. I think that's just a man thing, to be honest.
I don't know. I feel like I can always tell when it's literally 1 degree warmer. It's like
Really?
it's immediate. Yeah. If it's like 71, 72, I always feel way hotter. It's very noticeable.
Wait, why are we?
Oh
wait,
shit.
What just happened?
It's your favorite.
Why are we cackling?
Again, you are banned. Get to the shadow realm.
I know Dratnos is
This
banned, I
is
think.
all you.
Oh my god.
This is not my fault. I don't know why Dranos is trying to take over.
This is not your fault. It's Dratnos' fault, but it is your turn to cast, so get in there.
He was locked in, guys. He was locked in.
I remember I had a, there was one of the lands, this was 20, I think it was 2018 maybe? One of the lands I went to, I don't think we made it that season. I think that first season we didn't make it, but we made the second one. And so I drove to Ohio, like 6 hours. So I drove to Ohio and I got the flu, like somehow, like I got the flu. I think my mom was sick or something. So I got the flu and like I felt super fucking sick, like maybe the day after I got there. And the night I was there, the first night I was there, I was staying in Andy's room, in Rubcub's room. And this guy, this motherfucker set his AC. I mean, fine. I slept on the floor as well, which that's fine, you know. He gave me a spot. I was able to, you know, pull up. Didn't have to worry about getting a room. He had his AC set in the room to like 64. I was legit. And keep in mind, I was like, I contracted the flu and I felt sick that night. So I'm literally laying on the floor with my fucking jacket as my blanket, just like shivering. Just dying on the floor, suffering from this disease. And then
my dad would do that every time we were on vacation.
Yeah, bad. I remember I got up in the middle of the night because I was so goddamn cold, and I like slowly crept over to the AC and I saw he had it on like 63 or 64. I immediately put that shit back up. Immediately.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say you like cuddled into bed with it.
No, I thought about that. I thought about it. I was freezing, but I did not. I respected his space.
Like, man, Rubcub looks real warm and cozy over there.
I should have. He probably would have been. I should have. Oh, we already had a death. No.
R.I.P.
Here we saw Frosty K previously in Group A as well.
It's 88 here, and Archea's broken one shot off. Oh my god.
Of course, is a player
Fuck that, dude.
That's been playing DK for as long as I've known him, which is
that.
like, I don't know, at this point 6 years or so. So if there's anybody that knows the ins and outs of DK, you'd be in good hands with Nesro.
I think that this
Let
also
him
sets
sleep
Anti's
outside
Angels
to
up
build
for
up
like a
immune
really
system. Hell yeah.
easy pick ban for the spec variety rule going into the next map,
Yeah.
right? You just triple ban your DPS. I think that that's like the most consistent strategy with this, where the elemental shaman, it's really good in Nexus Point Zenith, and it's medium good in most other dungeons.
I prefer the cold and winter. Oh, for sure.
That seems like that's one of those two.
I would rather. I'm the same way. Do you prefer it to be too hot or too cold?
Too cold.
Yeah. I feel like that is, once again, that's the correct answer. It's so much easier to warm up than to cool down.
Oh, for sure. Like, I think naturally I like it a little bit warmer than like Ethan. However, I still would rather be too cold.
Yeah. Way better to be too cold. It's worse when you're just like, you're trying to cool down and you're just sweating in your room.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible feeling.
Face push, we'll need to keep an eye on
I've resorted to putting emergency hoodies in my car and Ethan's car.
But it certainly
Because inevitably I
Emergency
end up at like a
hoodies?
restaurant. Yes, I'll end up at a restaurant or something, and I will be cold, and I've needed a hoodie and I don't have it. So
How do
I
you
have
just
an
end
emergency
up at a
hoodie.
restaurant? Like, you make it seem like you're like you're out on a fucking.
It's like hot outside. It's like 80 degrees, and I'm dressed for 80 degrees.
Okay,
and
yeah,
then you go
okay.
inside, and they've got the AC fucking blasting. Like, sorry, I didn't carry a hoodie with me.
You made it seem like you're out on a mission. You're like, yeah,
No.
I ended up at this restaurant somehow. I don't know how I got here. We were just traveling,
God.
and like I showed up. Or that makes
Just
sense.
spawned in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense. You always want to have
No,
a jacket
girls
when you
do
go out,
that.
especially when it gets cold.
I think dude, yeah.
Sun goes
They
down.
call
It's
it women's
20 degrees
winter.
lower.
The AC just crits us all day.
Women's winter.
Yeah, dude, we suffer. Cause all you boys like your AC cold as fuck.
Yeah, it can't be too warm.
Yeah.
Warm is bad. Don't like warm.
You guys do weird shit like put baby powder on your balls. Like it's
That one
I
face on the table,
don't-
that is
get it
Is that what
together.
he's doing? Like, I don't know if
No.
that's the thing. I don't know who's doing that, but
Some people do that.
yeah, maybe that's like that's gotta be like a Canadian thing or something.
Maybe.
She just told him, yeah, Ethan is, I guess that's what he's fucking doing. Maybe ball powder is the move. I don't. Is that a thing?
I do remember. No, so my dad apparently did that when they lived in Asia. He put like talcum powder because it would get so hot and sweaty.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because where was he? Was he in like the Philippines or something?
Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's probably hot as
Malaysia.
shit.
Yeah. I don't know. Try it next time.
I feel like that's if you live in those areas, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're ever in like a sweaty, muggy place.
All right, if I ever find myself going to like Florida, maybe.
Yep.
The mobs that are forced to be able to then spawn the next set of trash, like the lingering image that you see on screen right there. That plus a couple of the nullifiers are going to be those mobs that are the prerequisite kill targets.
All right, we got to get out of this dungeon.
Wave of trash spawn. So the earlier that you can get those pulled,
we got to get out of this dungeon.
Those are going to be like the priority targets. And so,
everyone takes different paths
like
too.
you were saying, like they went a little bit smaller for their first pull. Realistically,
I always get lost. I always forget whenever we go back to the middle.
How quickly are they getting the next couple?
I can't remember.
Spawned. And I think it actually came down to when were their
which way we're going again.
Because look, Nezro, he had that Breath of Sindragosa available. It looked like the I don't think the Ascendance was available for the Ellie Shaman, but the Warlock almost always has cooldowns as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see once they spawn the boss, like you were mentioning, how hard they can go. Chisla on the other side is now on the left-hand side of the dungeon. You can see we also took a lingering image down here. That one is still alive. It's just going to be dragged forward as the team moves on, tries to get towards the boss area here. They have a couple more engineers and notably a lot of arcanists to deal with in that final disc gauntlet that requires a lot of CC. These arcanists can cause.
Am I tripping? Is that someone's fan? Can you hear that?
If they're not controlled, Chisla already dropping really,
or is that
low.
the game?
Thank God he has his bargain ready and is healed back up.
Look at this lingering image coming in for the side. They're actually just. I'm surprised that they're.
But do you hear that too?
Chain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was just in that.
My chat says I can't though.
Die. What are we gonna do? We cannot just do a single target gaming. It's MDI.
Yeah, I swear it sounds like a fan. I was like,
true.
I couldn't tell if it was me.
That is not allowed. That is against the law. For Jizzly's bargain, I feel like they're about to get the ball here in just a couple of seconds. All they need is the seer to die, and then I believe that the boss should be looking to spawn.
Yeah, I think so too. Important
here it is. Yep.
Can they one phase it? Nazara does come in as well. No, not yet. Let's see.
Just a couple of seconds for RP.
Yeah.
Oh, it does sound like it is the dungeon.
Okay,
all
so
right.
it's.
I don't play with ambiance.
Can Auntie's Angels one phase Nazara here, right? That's the big time save potential.
It would be, yes. In terms of trash, you can also see that there's going to be some additional count that Auntie will get on the back of this. So Chisley might have a little bit of a higher end.
Wait, I think there
trash count,
is there Shaman
but I
off
doubt
with his
that
Ascendance?
matters, because the very
I think he's off by 10 seconds.
Just be played really easily into boss. So I wouldn't put that as the big advantage they have over here. Let's see once.
Oh no, he has it actually. He's good. He's good on time.
Does Auntie's
should be right here.
Have the power?
Yep. So he has got Ascendance time. Perfect.
In this one phase. Here
Did they one phase it?
Tyrant,
charges
Ascendance,
in. Light Scar
breath.
Flare. Everything flies. Breath now running. Can they?
Oh yeah. Dude, the Shaman damage is so
this
crazy.
DK is doing insane damage too. All it took was about 5 consecutive buffs to Frost DK. Wow, he actually out DPS the Ellie Shaman. Wait a second, is DK OP? Okay, wait, never mind. He was padding on the ads. Surely he was padding on the Scroungers. That wasn't pure single target, right, Mix?
There we go. Frost DK's back.
So I definitely saw Sindragosa fly over him as well. There was some
buff on Holy Boo
here. I can confirm. I don't know
Are you
what
a
the
Frost
single
hater?
target on this boss looks like. Maybe we have detected
a little bit, yeah.
That would be really
Damn.
cool. But definitely a very, very important one phase for.
Not as much anymore. Like breath build
we were
isn't.
about going into this dungeon as well.
It, like that kind of ruined it for me, but it's not as bad anymore.
Right? If you look at this, they're just now finishing out Kasrath. They're right behind Auntie's Angels. They also have one death
You like the
on
new
the
DK?
board as well. So 15 seconds against the clock, and that is not great news when you.
No, I think I liked it more last season. I might be the only person though.
To really accelerate.
So, how far behind are they right
maybe.
now? Like a minute, maybe?
I don't know. I feel like I feel like I've heard people say the same. I think Wiz
so
feels the same way.
One of the lingering
Yeah.
images. No, okay. I thought there might be one more up here, but they did clear the middle, whereas Auntie is playing that right now. They did take it down.
Oh my god, I hate
Okay, a
this
little
part of
bit
the
an
dungeon
in-
too.
You have to spam.
I
click
hate
this
this last room.
Write
The
that
first
down,
room,
chat.
the
You
left
have to
room,
spam
and then
click it,
this
it's
one.
faster.
Not a
Takes you
fan.
like 2 seconds, but
No, dude, I always get like tripped up by the
about the match
like the
between
claw marks
one
Yeah.
healer and physical
because you can't see them and they don't look bad.
the outcome of that series. So let's see how big they're gonna be going here. You can see that Lust is also coming up and available for both of our teams in just a second and can be used. But Auntie has pulled Lothraxion and they're trying to close that book.
Where are you pressing this Lust if you're on, right? Because they're about to press Ascendance. The Demonology cooldowns are coming up in 7 seconds. But we're pretty dry on the DK CDs. It looks like they're...
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they're not pulling it with this first wave of trash. I wouldn't be shocked if they're going to press it on their second set of CDs. I wonder if they're like waiting for like damage potions. That could also be kind of the key thing that puts it over the top.
So I think you are going to send it right after the Guile.
Okay.
Because that's when you get the longest uptime onto the boss, right? If you don't send it on pull, you send it after the Guile, because then you get the longest uptime of that Lust without having to stand and face. Now, of course, these teams, they know how to deal with this Guile. We're going to be probably seeing some death coils fly out now that it comes in. You can also use some of the Warlock abilities just to see where he's porting. So now you would want to see those projectiles fly. Did they do it? Do they know which of these copies it is? Oh, this took them a little bit longer there. Well, we got it.
Yeah, we found
it.
it.
I think this is Lust. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, good comms. This is the Lust. The Warlock cooldowns, the Warlock 1 minutes are coming back up. Nezro even has his Breath of Syndragosa, and this is that Ellie Shaman Ascendance Stormkeeper coming out. Are they going to be able to one phase? Like, okay, only one Guile this boss? I mean, this boss is actually dropping really low rather fast. Wait, is this
Bro.
Even if...
Yeah, that was
I don't know
fast.
if it's that. It's definitely dropping really fast, but even if they're not able to one-face this, right? This is looking extremely
keys, you do them this fast, way more fun.
Angels coming in 0.
12 minutes?
A premier route into
way better.
15 is not going to get you very far, though.
Single digits. Now, this is a boss that can still go up and do the Guile cast, but I think they got this. They might have won.
Jesus Christ!
This boss, he does cast.
Nice.
You're not going to let him.
The single target damage is insane.
Impressive.
Yeah, see, that was good.
Here from Auntie.
See, even the 17s, though. They're doing the 17s in like 15, 16 minutes. That's prime.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
I think
all right, that's our
really
squad.
well. From your sounds of
Hell yeah.
Our other squad
of
the 3.
The team's performances in this map.
I felt like
Good
their route was fairly solid. It was
good fucking stuff, guys.
Weekend. I really like that Frost DK pick. I feel like that Frost DK pick.
You sounded like you sounded like Darla.
Oh my gosh.
They put up a pretty compelling fight. I don't think that.
Or like the duck from fucking Chicken Little.
And they were a little bit
Seen that? I don't even remember that movie.
probably somewhere within 10
Chicken
to 15
Little's goated.
Such a specific goal.
Goated movie.
It was very close between them, honestly. Even with that bit of a gap that kind of opened up with that death, I mean, I think very competitive and definitely makes me excited to see the next map. But as we think back on this one, Dratnos, what were some of your highlights from this particular run?
Yeah, like you guys identified, the 1 phase versus 2 phase on Core Warden is definitely an interesting part. Let's start off with just the very first pull of the dungeon, though, over on the left-hand side.
Time to
here
open
with
my
Lust.
protein bar.
A lot of AoE damage being leveraged by the Demonology Warlock and the Elemental Shaman. Those are sort of specs that they're a little bit less meta than some of the ones we've seen on the side of Cheeselace Barden, right? Like those Aug Evokers, the Unholy DK, the Devourer Demon Hunter. But some big pulls like this work out really well for them. And in particular, the Frost Death Knight and the Elemental Shaman really own at 1 phasing the Core Warden boss. Elemental Shaman is the one that we'd identified last weekend as being sort of the king of doing the boss damage in that 30-second, 15-second burn window on the Core Warden. You can see here, Cheeselace Bargain weren't able to get that done, right? They got this boss down 23%. This is basically them saying, we're not going to try to 1 phase this, right? We're just going to say, look, our comp isn't great for this. Our comp is great at everything else. But we're going to be a little bit slower on
when
this.
You don't 1 phase it takes so much
potential,
longer.
And we're
going to go to the bathroom. Fair back.
Whereas Auntie's Angels are saying, look, we're going to play the Frost DK. Look at how it spikes up on the damage meter here. Huge burst in this Breath of Syndragosa window. Yeah, the double Syndragosa, like the double Frostworm's Fury as well from the Apex talent. So much damage there.
Am I enjoying the Ultra
more
PvE?
damage than the Ellie Shaman, which previously
Kinda.
was what we thought was the top damage spec, maybe alongside Og Evoker, if it's buffing an Ellie Shaman on that fight. But yeah, really impressive out of Auntie's Angels. And the way they played this last boss fight as well. Something that I saw them
mean,
do
it's
a
just
couple
something
times,
to
which was
do.
really nice. They would stack the dispersion, the brilliant dispersion. If it was on like the unholy DK, they would just stack it on the tank and not lose uptime. Just use anti-magic shell and say, you know what, it's going to double hit me. That's fine. I got anti-magic shell. The other person's a tank. That's absolutely no problem. I'm not moving away from this boss.
Like, it's a nice switch up.
I mean, impressive. Honestly, love to see it from both of these teams. And it just goes to show, even if there are big names on any weekend, every single matchup can surprise you. And, you know, teams that have just grown in past seasons can continue to excel and shine. And love to see it with Auntie's Angels here. And of course, I mean, as well, Tuesday's Bargain, I think, really bringing in some strong gameplay. And both of these teams bringing in their first picks of the day for their maps. Now, we're going to have spec bans coming in soon, and our next dungeon will be Mysara Caverns. So with this in mind, I mean, Makes, with what we've seen of them, Frost DK was a good pick, but what other picks do you think we might see with this next dungeon in mind?
So it's a great ban pick too, right? It's a really, really good class to play into this Nexus, same as the Ellie Shaman. I'm expecting them to actually take out both of them, maybe even the Warlock as well, and then just go down the route of...
So what map are we
Evoker,
doing?
Unholy DK, Devour Demon Hunter. They have that available if they want to lock it in on map 2. Depends a little bit on whether or not they think they can 2 and done to shut out Cheekless Bargain, or if they think they need to be ready for a map 3. That's maybe the one consideration I would have with locking that comp in.
How goes Warlock in Mysaras? Isn't that spec pretty good in there?
It is pretty good in there.
So we've seen Affliction as well being used in this dungeon a little bit last weekend. So that could be a vibe. You could ban out your Demonology still and then play Affliction in here. That could be something to do.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, I think we have
What
a little
DPS
bit
specs
of
have we not
extra
seen?
insight. Makes, there was something you wanted to highlight from the last map.
Yes, because of course I got you, chat. We were talking about the single target on Nazara.
Ooh, Frost
and
DK.
who actually did more damage
I see.
on her. So this is damage only to Core Warden Nazara in this burn phase on the light flare scale.
Half lock? Yeah, you're a lock main.
Flare.
Maybe they play
You
lock.
can see that DK.
Maybe they swap it up.
I guess it's not just all padding tables. I guess Frost DK actually premier single target burst. Interesting.
Makes us like, just, you know, just scientific knowledge here. Just
let's just file that one away.
Just file that away. Yeah, just irrefutable proof. Sure. Good to see. And for any Frost DKs out there, hey, you know what? Live, thrive, and Lord that you can screen cap the screen and
But
just
I didn't see
send
the
it to all your
dungeons they were gonna
friends
pick.
out of context.
Fuck.
And have proof of your supremacy. But I mean, it is interesting, I think, and it goes to show how these spec variety rules play such a role in the strategy, not just of any one map, but across
it is
3
Mysara.
maps. And
Okay.
we have these bans coming in, which seem fairly in line with what we were expecting.
Triple ban
But
DPS.
Tunnels, I see you wincing. Do you feel like there was a mistake made?
I mean, it's the Chisley's bans. I mean, it's not.
They didn't have good options, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yes.
the problem. Is like they didn't have great options. I think you had to keep the augmentation evoker. That feels like that's like Warnstone and all the utility that the augmentation evoker provides, on top of the fact that you have like multi-target bosses the entire time. Just feels like that's an insane DPS. So, I mean, I get it.
Okay.
I love the situation that Ante is in
Mysara
there. I feel like
17.
their comp is about to just be insanely good.
Okay.
I mean,
If you have to protect that unholy DK, I know I'm making myself unpopular speaking against it, but I'm not sure you wouldn't have rather kept that tank over the
Yeah.
unholy. Well, I don't know. They
A
made
lot of
their
good tanks
choice.
now. All
That's
the
true.
tanks have gotten closer to Bear this week. Bear got closer to the other tanks as well. It's a wide open playing field. A lot of stuff can be good.
The thought process is probably related towards like the player's comfort on those specializations, right?
True.
And if your DK player is like really comfortable on the DK and like less on his second or third pick, yeah, I think that's probably how we're in this current situation.
Well, you know, like we said, there are still options available, and with some of those balance changes, especially for tanks, there are some viabilities that maybe we will see shine a little bit more this weekend. But for both of our teams, they are going to have to lay it down here.
Their picture's
and now.
like a
while there are no eliminations on the line, you definitely want to be positioned in a good place, and the upper bracket is
glasses.
the one to
Okay,
reach for.
I literally could not figure out what it was.
Third series here, Auntie's Angels versus Chisley's Bargain.
Now I
their
understand.
Second map, and if Auntie's takes it, then they'll be moving on to forge the path ahead in the upper bracket. But Chisley's has a chance here to bring it back, to showcase that they can come in even with some of those picks maybe not being fully optimal for what you would want to have going into the second map. They can always push it to a map 3, and I'm sure they're hoping to do just that, Makes.
Yes.
Yep. Dratnos, quick reminder, you're an analyst desk for this one.
Thank you.
As we are going into the Mazzara Caverns here, and we are seeing something very interesting return. This reminds me of the last time we casted a Mazzara Caverns together, because there is a Moonkin on the right-hand side for Chisley that they actually elected to bring alongside this Unholy DK and Warlock. So Warlock is going to stay that premier choice, although we are seeing 2 different flavors of it.
Yeah, I think for Chisley's, the main thing that needs to be going here... Oh my gosh, Divine going down to the circle. He ends up getting hit with that toad. How is this going to work for Auntie's Angels? This is a very scary position. Look at this. Divine is dropping incredibly low again. Are they going to wipe to this pull makes?
Okay, no, they are not allowed to do just that, but the Vine definitely was in a lot of danger there for a second. Fell, dropped really low, fought really hard to get himself back up. No cocoon available, which is that one defensive that you really would have loved to have right there and right then, but they're able to recover it. However, lost 15 seconds against the clock. There's also a Bloodlust that's still running while you're still walking. That's usually not something you would want to see on your team, so might just be... No, okay, now it ran out, so a little bit of a later press, apparently. Could have been a reason on why they went down there. Maybe that Bloodlust came a little bit too late for them to actually keep the group top.
Oh, they did play Affliction. Oh my god.
Was it. But for now, Chisley is going to pull ahead just a little bit, for sure.
Oh, Desire on the side of Auntie is just proccing.
Yes, we got an Affliction lock and a Boomy.
Fate coming out for him. Now he's pressing his wall.
Yeah.
This feels like this is in a precarious position for Auntie. They basically committed everything here, and I believe that they have... It's weird. They're in a really bad position. At the same time, if they continue to play clean, they're fine. But it's like they've lost all of their leeway. They no longer have that battle res. Divine ended up going down, so they're 15 seconds.
Oh,
down.
they fucking died when I walked away.
It feels like things are still in control.
Ooh, that's
but
not
if
good.
one more thing goes like medium wrong, that could result in a full wipe. They're on the knife's edge right here for Auntie's Angels.
I mean, they're still pretty ahead on percentage at the start,
but it's a long dungeon, and we just entered it, so there is
we got an Aflock and a
more
Boomy.
Time for teams
Some swap
to
ups.
get it back right in. Interestingly enough, just like
And we got a
actually
death.
electing to go into the hut there and tagging some of the mobs
Also
standing in it. That's not something we've seen from most of the other teams. So a little bit of a different routing priority, as they are now grabbing everything that's standing here and bringing it back together on top of these hexers. Need to make sure that those stay interrupted.
Never mind.
Mazu does go down in the immediate. That Shadow Bolt
deaths.
did hit him there, and that is going to be an equalizing death on the side of Chisley.
Yeah, unfortunate for Chisley. For Auntie's Angels on the left side, they have engaged the first boss. They still have that Soul Eater pulled into the boss, which is casting that Rain of Toads and putting that Heal Absorb on top of the entire group. This is an insane amount of damage that's coming out on the entire group while on top of this boss makes.
Absolutely. Is still need to wait a little bit longer for our DK cooldowns as well. You can see Nazar looking a little bit sad down there in the damage meter, but it's okay. Yont has it covered. You know that. Guardian Druid doing huge damage there as well, helping out the rest of the team. And here we go. Cooldowns are going to be pressed now. From here on out, it should be a little bit easier going. That trash should be dying soon. Heal Absorb does come in.
This guy's pumping. Locks are so OP.
On top of that, we do have the ice being broken on Nakrax, and I think that should have been the dicey situation.
Wait, Aflock is fucking broken.
Boss. Keep in mind,
look at this guy.
We are currently sitting at, once they finish this out, 48.
That Aflock is broken. This guy's owning.
For Auntie.
Dude, yeah.
Chisley will have a little bit less, and they're not in fight with the
You're just
boss
spamming seed.
yet.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
confused as to what else they want to.
Apparently, it means
down and, like,
Christmas stealer
boss,
in Norwegian.
Yeah.
or if they're electing to
His
just do
name?
a little bit more counter. This is
Yeah,
something
Juliet
I haven't
Vienne.
really seen. I've seen this on live, but
Means Christmas
I
stealer,
haven't seen
like
it
the
from our
Grinch.
MDI teams just yet.
Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing what they're going to be able to do with all this extra now. Like you're kind of mentioning, like, what are we able to convert this into, or what is the potential skip options? I think are kind of like the things that I'm looking at with Chisleys here.
Wait, do you literally
Angels,
look at this rotation?
I feel
Do you
like
literally
you're
spam?
spot on, right?
What the fuck?
It's felt like they're kind of out of control throughout the first 5 minutes of this dungeon. Now it's just the boss that they have to
Even
deal
on
with,
2
and
targets,
maybe
he's just
they're able to,
spamming
like, take a deep
seed?
breath and kind of recover from that, because it felt like things were. Again, I think the term is just like out of control. Like where you had that death on Divine, and then everything felt like it was just like they were seconds away from wiping at every single point. But hopefully now they're able to kind of take things slow and steady, and then get back on their own game plan, as opposed to having to try to like panic B-res and stuff like that at the very beginning of the dungeon.
Yeah. Oh, last second
my
hit
gosh.
there for Divine. That was brave, is what I'll call that. But it
Beast.
worked out in their favor. It could have gone very differently here. I really hope Dratnos is getting like a slow-mo replay of how.
Wait, this is so
late
troll.
second
Is
he
that
stepped
a-
into
is that
but
actually
that
Affliction
is
Lock?
going to be
Maybe I need to make one.
down for Auntie's Angels before Chisley have even yet pulled. And again, if you're just comparing the trash,
He just pressed seed
percentages,
like
I don't think you would
80% of his globals.
of Chisley here in terms of dungeon progression, in terms of what they've cleared just now, a full boss HP behind, and like 10% to account for in the opposite side. Like you mentioned, there's so much trash in this dungeon towards the end as well that you can just rather easily tag in here and there. We'll have to see how this one works out, but first, Chisley will need to survive.
Yeah, Silva
Oh my God.
decided Chisley's bargain on that Brewmaster Monk. He dropped so low. I think he probably hit, what, 5% HP there?
Affin Blitz? Is it the same thing? Probably
That is,
95. He
yeah,
literally
like you're saying,
spammed
I think
seed
that
only.
the bleed from Murogen on
Wait, look at him right now.
Gosh. The bleed from
Breathe, Tettles, breathe.
Dude, we just got hit by a frog.
Bruh.
Our boomkin's
These guys are
Oh
not having
my
a good
God,
time.
Everybody's so low on the side of Chisley's
Nope.
from the heal absorbs from that soul leader. Just everybody get hit by a frog. What's going on over there?
It's okay. The frogs will stop eventually.
I'm gonna have to play Warlock. Aff looks
we-
so
we
easy
just need
mode.
to-
He's actually
need
just
to make sure
spamming one
that
ability.
we not get hit by any
He's just
more of
spamming
those
seed.
stuff.
That looks sick.
But the rest of the trash
That's so
has
boring.
fallen, so
Nah,
that
you
should
need
be
that.
a little bit easier for Chisley, and yeah, you can see the difference.
The thing
now.
is, when you play healer forever, you need something that you can log on that is just one spell.
Stupid. Yeah.
Always.
You could play one button.
No, but then it makes you slower though.
Yeah.
Makes
I
you
didn't
slow.
know that for a long time.
Were you just trolling around with one button?
No. I've never used it. I thought it was like the same speed.
Oh no, it's like a half second slower or something.
25%, I think, right?
Yeah, or like something like that. Yeah, I don't want to spam the one button rotation. Just I want to play a class that has one button as their rotation. Like,
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so like if I ever make an ult for like arena, I always end up making like a Fury Warrior or something. Every time. Need something like
Is it
that.
stupid easy right now?
Oh yeah, it always is, of
Oh.
course.
Oh, death and
Oh, the
no
boomy.
BR?
The boomy. No, they died. They used it earlier. They died.
Oh no.
Affin Blitz is
I mean,
fun.
it's almost dead, but
An
that's
unfortunate time
GG
loss for Chisley.
for sure.
You have the 15 seconds loss from the balance druid plus his damage, and then they have to 4-man the remaining 20% of this boss. This is going to put them in a really, really bad position to play.
Oh yeah, they died on boss too. I didn't realize. Yeah, they're screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you're playing one DPS down, you are just not going to be very happy about
Oh
that.
yeah,
And
they're screwed.
if it
That
were
sucks.
any higher on the boss HP, you might even consider just doing it again with everyone alive. Very, very unfortunate situation for the side of Chisley. In the meantime, Auntie's Angels are just pulling, going, pressing W as more and more trash count is found on their side. They need to finish out these 2 bats as well, and then they'll be able to truck along here, and I'm curious.
He's just costing the run for backpedaling. Okay.
The drummer up towards the end there, as we've seen
Oh, yeah, the
many of
drummer.
our teams do.
Everyone backpedals
Yeah.
in PvE.
Or if
You just
we're
have to.
actually going to be
Yeah.
Better movement.
playing around that. Let's see.
Mhm.
For now, we're going to be skipping here, just going hugging left-hand side.
Desire's not going and lighting those altars either, right? Like those. Oh, but Divine is.
Divineness.
Interesting. How is he going to get back to the group quickly? So whenever you activate this spirit, you only have a specific amount of time. I think it's like 60 seconds. Maybe it's a little bit longer. Oh, he pressed Wernstone on Desire, and look at this. They're on top of this mountain, and then Divine.
I've never even
lighter
seen
than
anyone
air
take this
glides
path.
Down. Desire ends up
the heck?
gliding
Yeah, this is-
wings on that evoker, and Auntie's Angels is prepping to pull the boss. This is so sick. Yant was wasting.
Didn't even
no
need to
time
do that.
while Divine and Desire were setting up that spirit. There was a lot of travel time that
They
was
probably don't know, I
required,
guess.
so they utilized that, and they were able to actually get that RP mob that actually puts like a stacking damage taken increase debuff on the boss. And so it's not really good on AoE, but it's good if you're trying to focus down Vordaza.
Oh, it puts a
Absolutely
debuff
right.
on the
You can also
boss.
see some extra CC coming out there in the back on that
oh my gosh.
Phantom, just making sure that that's not something that will be in their way here, as our boss is just unmaking us in front of our eyes. Auntie doing a great job at just dodging out, not needing to deal with it as much as possible. As
I'll be right back. My dog is being needy.
everything else down to make their lives a little bit easier, but Vordaza already down to the 50s, should be over the 50 marker any second now, and those Phantoms are going to be dying off on their own as the team is just able to tunnel through and focus this boss.
Yeah, look at this. They have one of the mobs that's also parried off to the side. So like the strategy with this is like you leave one parried off to the side, Yaunt goes and runs into another, and then we saw Nezro run
Was
out
that
to
worth
range
it?
and gripped the two ads together. That allows that this
It seemed
this
like they did a
unstable
lot of
Phantom to expire with time duration and blow up on the group, but it doesn't actually require that much more healing, right? Because you're only blowing up one. You're only blowing up three.
Oh my
of
God,
those
I thought
ads
this
instead
dude
of
just
4.
ran through
And
all
so
the
that's a
orbs
strategy
there.
that you can do on live. I will say it actually takes a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage to the tank just to walk into those, so they actually need a pretty sizable defensive. But on the 17, I wouldn't be shocked if Yaunt's just able to walk into it like natty and tank it. On live, you need to press like SI, I think, to even run into those.
They also added in a couple more warriors as we're in this shield phase here. I was getting a little bit worried. I don't know how you play Evoker. You're maybe a little bit more familiar, but Desire just flying over all of those orbs, landing in between 3 of them.
Okay, that was a
little
quick
bit
boss
nervous
kill.
there, but they were able to do it, and that Vordaza boss is now going to be falling here as well for Auntie's Angels. A little bit of a shaky start with the Death on Divine spin, but from here on out, they've been looking so clean.
I gotta watch the
7%
drum
remaining.
shit.
You can see some of her mobs are already marked here. Gonna be going into this skirmisher pack, and the pack after that, and I assume that's all we need.
I feel like they don't need these defenders, but I don't know exactly how we're gonna skip
Are we
them.
skipping?
Oh,
Are we melding?
yeah, we are melding.
Meld skip?
Look at
We are
this.
melding.
Jewel, he gates forward. He pulls that bound defender. He's going to be pressing that meld. That bound defender, he's going to be casting his shield in the middle of the room, and he's going to reset. And Auntie's Angels, they do an extraction of all of these skirmishers and all of this additional trash.
Wow.
They're actually going to hit this drummer. We talked about, last weekend how some of the teams were skipping the drummer. Auntie's Angels is going to elect to just kill it immediately, not really going to worry about trying to take all
and
of
then
this
they're gonna
trash
kill
as
these to
far
the
as
boss?
possible. And then they are going to engage the final
shit.
boss here makes. I think that this combination
That's a
of
good
trash,
pull.
this makes a lot of sense, and this feels really, really cool. At the same time, the skirmishers, whenever they lose their shield, all of that damage going out can be very dangerous. That's going to be something that we have to watch out for. The AMZ going
All right,
out. Though.
come on, Seed of Corruption, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Seed of Corruption.
That's for the shield damage that's now going to hit, and as you can see, they're dealing with this.
Seed of Corruption, 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 Seed of Corruption.
That drummer down because you can line of sight, and that means the group walks back together. You'll have all the mobs grouped up, allowing you to easier AoE them
The catchway,
down.
yeah.
But then I thought of the shields, and I was like, oh no, we're gonna kill the shields at the same time, and that is not great. They
Was it good?
had just everything under control right now.
Did it already
Of course,
arrive?
We're going to be seeing one burn phase for
Oh.
sure as Raktul
Oh,
is
how?
crushing
The
some
thing you
souls
sent-
first. And
showed
then
both though,
they
right?
will get sent down. Chisley trying to catch up, but they're so far behind, not only on the back of
it's
those
so
deaths, but
unfortunate.
just an overall dungeon progression. Just only pulled Verdaza. I
the
don't
corruption?
think you're going to have an easy time to catch
Oh, maybe
this
it
one
didn't
back
then.
up.
Oh my god, maybe it actually
Black
only
Hole
had the
dropping
fucking...
lower and lower.
That's so
Just
sad.
waiting to see how quickly Auntie can return from this soul-rending war.
You're gonna have to just throw
I feel
the...
like this is inevitable, right? They're
You're
gonna
gonna have
press
to
their
throw
bloodlust
the
here.
disc.
They're gonna collect all their buffs from these malignant souls, and they are just going to send this boss home and send this series to a 2-0. This feels inevitable as Auntie's
this is
Angels.
GG.
Here they come, even pressing the bloodlust for movement speed. Does it give movement speed? No, but they're pressing it for movement speed anyways. They just have a little bit. They're already killing this boss
As you
within that
cast your
bloodlust.
movement abilities faster, Tattle.
They're still optimizing, even though they're super far ahead.
As we're running up. And so Auntie's
Breaking
Angels, that
records.
bloodlust has been pressed, and they
Yeah.
are DPSing down Raktul.
Oh, it's only
with a 6
refills?
stack
Oh my
from that
God.
malignant soul.
Nothing.
And this is going to be taking this to a 2-0 for Auntie's Angels.
All right, 2-0 for our
Wow,
squad.
That felt great.
Hell yeah.
That did indeed.
Oh, yeah.
It was great seeing them land that. And while this map was dangerous for both our teams,
W!
all the frogs and
I don't think any of them are streaming. I don't know.
managed to survive and ultimately thrive. And though Chisley's Bargain put up a
Damn.
good fight, Auntie's Angels will take the series
dying,
2-0,
not good.
advancing them in the upper bracket and sending Chisley's Bargain down to the lower. Now, we knew that Auntie had the potential to compete for one of the 2 spots through to the season finals. We know this is true about them, but seeing the play from our teams, I mean, Tettles, do you think that backs it up? You feel like these teams had a lot to show right now?
I feel like for Auntie's Angels, yes. Like this is, they were the number 2 seed in this group. I think they were the number 5 seed, I believe, coming out of time trials. For me, the beginning of this dungeon felt a little bit out of control, a little bit scary, right? There was moments of time where I was like really worried that they were about to wipe. If they're able to like kind of shore up those problems, of course they did have a Death on Divine earlier. That is more what I'm expecting in line with Auntie's Angels. They are very fast. That is something that is like undeniable. They are incredibly quick, which is what should have been expected out of them.
Yeah. Mix, do you agree? Was this what you were kind of expecting from the teams, or were you hoping to see a little bit more from Chisley's Bargain?
I think Chisley's Bargain. So, that Mazara's Caverns, we'll just forget about that one. That was a little bit rough. Having to fight the boss with 1 DPS down, right? You don't want to be in that situation. But I'm sure Dratnos has more to talk about how this one went.
Yeah, this one actually started off with a death on the side of Auntie's Angels, so things were briefly looking really good for Chisley's Bargain. As a result, Divine going down to that potatoed. We did then quickly follow that, unfortunately, with deaths for Chisley's Bargain. Here we saw that first death for them coming out as the Moonkin ended up going down and consuming the battle res, which this was unfortunate because then when they had a death in the future, they didn't have it available on the boss fight. Meanwhile, Auntie's Angels were just pulling huge. They were pulling these bear pulls into bosses, blasting away that Affliction Warlock as well, just doing massive damage. As we've seen, we saw last weekend, the Affliction Warlock also getting teched into this dungeon, letting you get that full Warlock utility, while also then banning out the Demonology Warlock, and then the Affliction Warlock works out really well against the Spec Variety rule. Now, another thing that I wanted to highlight for Auntie's Angels is how they played the ad Spirit Brazier thing that you can do, the incense lighting in this section of the dungeon. So Divine was the person to do this. When Mandatory did this last weekend, it was Gingy, their evoker, that was Auntie. They left their healer back to go and activate that last incense, get the ad. That stays for a minute, and it does pretty good, especially single target damage. The other thing that Auntie does differently is they just then ran down the side here. They didn't pull all that stuff along the main passageway, all the big staircase. When Mandatory were doing that, they did that big staircase, and then they actually backpulled with both their healer and their Aug Evoker to set that all up. Really high coordination pull. Auntie instead were like, no, we're just going to grab some of the trash that's on the bridge that Mandatory skipped, and we'll take that onto the drummer, and then we'll take it onto the boss, and then we will murder the boss with our damage amp, and that all worked out really nicely as well. So a good combination, I would say, of some of these strategic puzzle pieces that Mandatory showed us in this dungeon, but combining them in a new way, and coming up with a different but also great strategy for this dungeon.
Yep, just fucking, I
mean, it's part of the fun, right? Getting to see all of the different strats that kind of unfold. And even though
Fuck yeah.
Group A weekend usually kind of sets the precedent.
And I gotta hide.
for some of what
So
we'll
much
see.
gold.
I think some of these dungeons still have great variations, routes, and possibilities that we get to see these different teams kind of trying to lean into as they go. Now, of course, we've seen how this third series has shaken out, but let's take a look at our bracket overall and see where we've been and where we're headed. Looking at this, you know what, Makes, I'm going to tag back at you.
Oh my god, we got one
With
series
this
left.
matchup
Holy
we
shit.
just had, where does this
We made
kind of
it.
leave us?
I feel like these days go by so much faster than MDI or AWC. Kind of jealous.
The first day definitely is fast because they only do 4,
Yeah.
which is crazy. But actually, it's just like 3 hours, 3.5. Actually, I guess we're about to be 4 hours actually. But that's still not bad. That's not bad at all.
Tomorrow. And already mark your calendar, make sure you're available, make sure you have everything you need at your desk at 7 p.m. CET tomorrow and whatever freedom time it is. It'll be great.
Well, indeed, we've got some really good ones coming up this weekend, and already it has been such a great day. Now, we have a little extra bonus for all of you here at the end of this series. We've got another mini game we're going to be tossing in. So while our teams have been playing hard all day, we're going to play ourselves right now a little as well in the game Something Ain't Right. So in this one, you're going to have to take a look at these dungeon maps of Azeroth and with us try to decide what is different or changed or missing about these. We've had everything from misspellings to entire zones that are gone to mob compositions being different. So keep your eyes peeled and we'll see what they have in store. Like waiting. Ooh, Pit of Saran.
All right, that's a dungeon I know. Good start. I've been here before.
I'm so bad at this.
Another season, with it being one of the ones we've got. But...
I see it.
Oh?
I see it, but I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say because I don't want to spoil you guys. But I'll spoiler post it in Discord so that you guys know that I'm not just saying.
Isn't it there's two bosses on Ick and Crick, right?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Tuttles,
Is
you're
that not
quiet.
it?
Oh. Are you...
No, that's it. There's only one of them.
Yeah, I think I'm dumb. I don't know. I haven't discovered it yet.
I don't know how to spoiler post. Hold on.
Oh, this is tough. Okay, there are 2 things, so I can reveal the thing that I saw.
There's 2.
Look at you see the trash pools that are normally before Ick and Crick? They're not there on this.
Oh.
Those extra mobs that would be right there. Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
Well, then, okay, this might just be a me not knowing thing, but Ick and Crick are 2.
I think it's probably just showing the shades of Crick as well on the
yeah, I think so.
as another mob you can highlight. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay.
It probably shows that for like.
Thank you, production.
It's so you can see the HP and stuff and
I don't like
the
that.
abilities that it does.
The abilities.
You don't like the
I don't
game,
like
the
that.
mini game?
It's not the double Crick, Chad.
Oh, okay. I see.
Thought it was a double Crick.
Are the bosses all in the right spots?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty. I
so.
think they're right.
And this is like MDT as well. MDT sometimes will move things a little bit for display.
I don't spend enough time looking at MDT to be good at this.
Yeah.
Like 50 yards from
Like, if you put me in the dungeon and there was a mob missing, I feel like I would see it.
Or Tyrannus. Is that
Yeah.
what is
That's what I was thinking.
Those are
Who
the
is that?
extra mobs that it spawns right in the intermission.
Well, the big lieutenant. Is
That's
that the?
That's
I guess
the
that's
dragon.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Which,
I think we're
that's-
missing
The one that spits on you.
Okay.
name
So,
locations.
Names?
Normally there's name locations. Yeah, you know how like a lot of those dungeons have like this wing and that wing? I ain't seeing any of those.
They've just been
I
erased.
think
Really
it's
those are missing.
I think it's the 6 prisoners. Maybe they show up on the map usually and have been removed.
Okay,
I
let's
think
see.
I think there's something next to the. Never mind. I was thinking maybe there's
Oh.
something weird with the ramp trash. I feel
Okay,
like
we got a hint
Oh.
that it's near the entrance of the dungeon. Is it just the entrance portal is
Oh, is this
usually
the portal?
displayed?
I was gonna say, where is the entrance?
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay,
that's so annoying.
All right.
Nice
like that.
pranking.
All right,
Well
well, we
done,
have
production.
portal,
You
dude.
got
Thanks,
us.
production. We have one more.
That's a good one.
So let's see if our eyes can catch these ones.
You got bad eyes.
Yo, Pip, thank you, dude.
I'm not particularly good
What
at
up?
Okay, Windrunner Spire.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Windrunner Spire is usually it's all on top.
Absolutely not.
Here, all the bits have been separated apart.
Nailed it. Okay,
Perfect.
done. That's it, clearly.
Good job, Dratnos.
Thank you.
Missing some trash?
Okay, I feel like you can't just say missing some trash.
I think.
Is
I
that
think
like
that's
Pebbles?
Over in the
Hold
right.
on, is
I
that
see something.
Pebbles?
I do see something.
Is that
as well.
Pebbles?
I see an eldritch
Why is
horror.
Pebbles an enemy?
Gosh.
Do you put Tettles in the game?
Okay, I do see Tettles on the left by the
Can
promenade.
we enhance?
Yeah, can we get
That's
a
right.
zoom? I
Production
wish
zoom
we
in.
We're
could.
making an MDI team. Maybe next
I
season
am
that'd be
a
sick.
Magnus.
We try, dude. You fucking try it out.
Yeah.
On the left, production.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the left.
There it is,
Yep.
there.
Oh my god. I thought I saw someone's face, but I just didn't know if it was too blurry.
Look, you know,
That's me. My main ability, Arcane Salvo.
Tuttles has been challenging chat to a fight like all weekend about the polls, the prediction polls. So you could go take him on right now.
I think I see the other one as well. It's the Abomination is not present before the Derelict duo, right? There should be an Abomination hanging out.
I thought it was the
is that
second
there?
Banshee.
Wait, no.
I thought it was the second Banshee next to Derelict Duo was the fake
that
thing.
should be.
I don't know.
That one might be there, right? But isn't there usually an Abomination hanging out in that room also? Maybe not. I'm not sure. That's just how it is in MDT, apparently. So maybe it's that Abomination that's further up.
I think that Banshee is not there. I don't know what the trash mobs are, though. I feel like they're cutthroats for some reason, but like I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, so Tuttles was one thing, but there's a second thing.
There is a second thing.
Maybe not.
Are all the spiders there? Man, there's so many smallies.
Dude, imagine if they just took out one.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Is it just like the one weird little ad in the upper right-hand corner?
Yeah, I'm not good at this one. I don't stare at the.
Hold on. What is that?
That weird little guy
I
that's not,
stare at
not in...
the dungeon map.
That's also
apparently there
MDT.
at MDT as well.
MDT, okay.
The $1 giveaway. Oh
There's
fuck,
probably, like,
you're right.
Something for spiderweb
Especially need
hatchlings
that.
if you wanna select more of them to get more counts.
Forgot about that. That was
that
our
makes
plan,
sense, that
dude.
makes
That was our
sense.
plan to be successful.
Yeah, I'm
Well, I think I said before, right? Maybe what we do is we just give someone a sub every day. Maybe that's the strat. Because I said I would host somebody. I'd host somebody new every day, and I'd give a sub. I'd give 5 subs. But maybe 5 subs is too much. Maybe we host somebody new every day. We just pick someone at random every single day and host them. And then we gift a sub. But only 1 sub. Is like, bro, 5 subs is a lot. $25, dude. That's a lot to do every fucking day. $5 a day is not that bad.
Yeah, the
not
region
that
areas are wrong. Well,
nice.
There we go. All right, everybody. We will have more of these games throughout the entire season of MDI. So if you enjoy it and you've got better eyes than us and are better at reading than us,
Play game versus
then
Press.
please
Press
feel
sleep
free
like
to get
200
in
times.
there
It's enough
and let
Alpha
us
today.
know
Press
as
is
you pick out
rough to
which
fight,
one
man.
is not right. But in the meantime,
They're
we
really
are going to
good.
prepare for our last series of the day. This is going to be Dire Wolves versus Exodia Vs. This is a big one. We're curious to see what Dire Wolves can bring into the competition after being away for a while, and Exodia Vs is a bit of a wild card. So we'll talk about that a little bit more in just a few minutes when we're back from our break.
Okay. Going on break.
Ooh, this music's funky.
Yeah, this is sick.
Oh, wait, is that Cedar's team?
That was their sponsor, I think. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
who's on the team
I'm
though.
reading chat. Yeah, I don't either.
Like, is Trill playing in this? Is he not?
I don't think so. There's no way he could do all 3.
Yeah, that's like 18 hours a day.
Yeah.
That's like 18 hours a day. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Type Yo to enter the giveaway, dude. Should we do that? Should we give away? Oh my god, maybe we have to start doing giveaways, dude. Maybe we have to start doing giveaways every day in the stream. Cause like, think about it, right? That's what the gamblers do, right? Like all the gamblers that you watch, they're always giving away money. So maybe we need to do that as well. The problem is, I feel like they're able to do that because they make a fuck ton of money, you know? But maybe in doing that, we would make more. Like maybe doing giveaways every day, we would make more money. You know what I mean? Like imagine we started giving away a WoW token every day. The problem is like how much does that cost in a year, dude? That's a lot, bro. That's a lot, dude. That means we're probably spending $600 a month on WoW tokens to give away. I feel like that's a little crazy, you know? Didn't pick up the 1500 honor quest in Arena for playing?
My mod is
Yeah,
getting
rookie
beat ups
mistake.
for dinner.
Oh hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Good decision. Good decision. All right.
All right, who are you rooting for on this one?
Ugh.
Carl, we got a Kriegasm in the chat. Kriegasm.
It's the OG song.
It's time. Get in there, bud.
This is the OG. It's so good. All right, last series of the day, man. Last series of the day, and then we get to do some PvP finally. What?
Our last series is only minutes away.
Oh, we
have
already-
Direwolves versus
already ended
Exodia
the song?
coming up, chat, so make your predictions now. And we've had our eyes on these two teams for multiple reasons, so let's go ahead and dive into what they're bringing to the MDI this season. Now, Direwolves, it's been a little bit since they've competed in the MDI, but folks who have watched for a while probably recognize the name. So, Zyro, how do you think they're going to perform this season?
I mean, if history is anything to go by, this team has been extremely consistent throughout the years. They were almost always the second or third best, North American / Oceanic team whenever we had the regions split between.
Oh, dude, Zyro's got the other.
In the past,
the Alliance one.
Always been extremely consistent. Generally, like the Direwolves vibe that I got from them throughout the years was they very rarely made mistakes. They didn't have the fastest strategies, but they were extremely good at just putting together 0 or 1 death dungeons, and that put them in a competitive slot all the time. So, is this new team with several new players going to be similar to the previous Direwolves? So they're going to have a new identity?
Let's
It'll be
see.
interesting to see, but I think they're going to be very good.
Yeah, I mean, they've got definitely the experience behind them, even with that bit of a break. But given everything we know about these players, I have to agree with you. I think that there is such a good chance they're going to come in as strong contenders. And hey, consistency really is key. We've seen it play a big role in a lot of our games, especially back with Group A. And now, Exodia Vs, we're really excited to see them because they're kind of a wild card at the moment. So, Tettles, what do you think? Do you think they're going to be big contenders, or do you think they're going to struggle against these more established teams?
Okay, before I answer, I have a question, and there's no such thing as stupid questions. Is it V or is it
V or Vis?
Like the Europe, like bis with a European accent, Vis. Like I couldn't tell.
I honestly think you could go either way. Okay. I think if you're going fancy and like a little bit more towards like the Latin, I'd go V, right? But Vis might also. It's got a good oomph. Vis.
Yeah.
Vis.
I don't know. I think realistically,
You gotta get in the game.
Favorites have won every single matchup so far during day one. I would not be shocked if Direwolves also
get in the
continues
game,
that
man.
trend. For Exodia Vis, it's one of those things, or V, it's one of those things that like they have to be able to put themselves in a really good position to be able to capitalize on potential mistakes from Direwolves. I think that that's like the first thing that you need to do. Deaths, I feel like, are one of those things that you always have to be watching out for. And it's like the lower seeded teams tend to have a little bit more deaths than the higher seeded teams, just due to practice limitations and whatnot. But I think that like being able to curb those and having a really good read on the meta and the spec variety rule, I think that those are kind of some of the things that you have to be super cognizant of if you're this Exodia team here. And I think that that's what would put them in a position to be able to take this series.
Yeah, I mean, we have to see what they have to show for
Logging
themselves.
on my
It's kind of
characters.
one
Who's
of
the
those
other
moments
team?
where, like you're
I have
saying,
no
we
idea.
can theorize a lot about what they might do or how they might do this.
I don't know any
but,
of the Euros,
how they
but
actually
this
get in
is
there and
we were
play
rooting
and
for
what
these
we can
guys.
kind of get a sense from them, I think, is something we're
Exodia,
all
Yu-Gi-Oh,
waiting to
fuck
get
it.
to see. But with this,
Go
I
with the
mean,
vibes.
these teams already we've seen today deal with the Spec variety rule, deal with the dungeons coming ahead, and we know that for our team here, they're going to be in Skyreach first. So thinking through a lot of this, what do you think they might be bringing for us as they come in here, Zyro? Any guesses right off the bat about what we might see these teams bring into the dungeons?
I'm sorry, I'm entranced by this work in progress drawing. Like, we're getting every little
none of
tiny
my-
detail of it.
Stumped-
A lot of
stumped by
effort
it.
has been put in.
He's taking it back.
It's very, very impressive.
Yeah,
It's
see?
actually based
See?
off of, well, its namesake
Weird.
from Exodia, you know.
I'm still gonna say it
Cool.
fucking
Yeah,
my
no,
way.
Skyreach.
I'm gonna say my way.
Obviously, we saw it earlier today, right? And I think the main picks to make this dungeon go as quickly as possible are, generally speaking, going to be the same thing we were talking about earlier, Dranos, like the Warlock and the Ogavoker make this extremely powerful, just not only for the skips in the dungeon, but just in general, it's just really, really powerful throughout the key, right? They're just good power picks. I think both of the teams will want to bring that here, which means that we'll probably likely see Og in the Pit of Saran as well, which means there's going to be no Og if we do go to a map 3 Nagathar Academy.
Skyreach Pit?
Teams are going to have to play around that coming into the series. But again, Skyreach is kind of a wild card, right? Because it was a higher key in time trials. It was a higher key last week. The teams will kind of had to come up with their own strategies for it this weekend.
I do think the Warlock makes the most sense to be used in this dungeon. Neither Pit nor Algathar really favor using a Warlock, right? Like, you don't need them for either of those. Dungeons like Nexus Point Zenith, Mysara Caverns even, there are some great uses of the Warlocks. But yeah, I think just play the Demonology in here, get that done. The other thing we've seen some teams do here is throw things like the Shaman and the Ret Paladin at this dungeon, and then you've got some nice, easy things to ban out for the rest of the series. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of different choices that you can make in Skyreach. Earlier today, when we saw Physical God Comp in here, they said, you know what, no Warlock, no problem, and they won that map.
They did,
Bear is Bear's a lot better in Pit and Alg than it is
I would
in
hold it.
Skyreach,
Yeah,
right?
I would use the Brewmaster, I think, here, or a different tank of your choice in this dungeon. But it depends. I mean, having the Brewmaster, if you don't play the Warlock, or if you don't play the Ogavoker, facilitates some of the same like Wordstone and Gateway utility to a lesser extent. So depends a little bit on what your DPS comp wants to look like.
There's a lot of picks I think they could make work, and even some of the unconventional ones that we've seen earlier today, right? But it looks like chat is leaning towards Dire Wolves in this matchup, so let's go ahead and get our predictions in
Dire
as
Wolves.
well.
Let's get it going.
I'm going to go 2-0 Dire Wolves. I think they're back, and I'm ready to see.
Do you ever get antsy on the last series?
Yes.
Like, whenever it's the last series, I'm always like, it needs to go faster. Every single time, I'm like, any single second, any second longer that it takes, if like someone's AFK or like they're like waiting to say whatever it is they're saying, I'm like, all right, guys, come on, let's go, let's get in the game, let's get in the game, let's go. It's time, last game of the day, we got to get it done.
Suggestion.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know.
And then inevitably it's like a remake or something. Like
yeah, that always happens too. Yeah.
But I think that.
That's when people start using full delay time. We got to remake the game.
Oh my god.
It turns out to be a game 7. Yep. Game 5.
Going to be heading into our first game here in just a moment between these two
I tried
teams.
rewatching you guys because I watched
whether
the kid
or
does not hold
not
up.
Direwolves will come back in and
yeah,
be
I never
as strong
really
as
liked
they once
watching
were,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or whether
To be
Exodia
honest.
V is
Like,
going to be able to show
outside of a
that
couple
they
like random
have
episodes.
all the power behind them.
Wait, sorry, who are you rooting for in this?
And they're going to be blasting
Exodia.
it in these runs.
Okay.
I think we could absolutely be surprised.
Come on, you think I'm
and we
rooting
can
Direwolves?
See that they have something to bring.
Bro, I don't. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. Listen, different team.
Will it be Direwolves
Keeps up,
or
though.
Exodia V
It's
here
still
in
same thing.
game 1 of Skyreach?
Yeah, you're right.
We're going to find out if the Wolves can hunt down their prey and take this one, or if Exodia V has something to show
another
as
bird
newcomers
boss.
on the scene. Let's go ahead and see how this all pans out, Dratnos.
Another bird boss.
All right, we are just getting underway now. The composition's being revealed. It is indeed a Warlock for both teams. As you can see, they are setting up to do this gateway just up to the first boss platform.
Why is this guy's name Stay Poor?
Trash getting pulled for both teams. Actually,
Jesus.
they're going to be
I don't
grabbing
know.
this trash and
Kinda
taking
sketchy.
it on up into that boss room with the Wernstone as well. Ooh. So this is going to be just an absolutely everything pull. This is a way to make that bear get value, because Skyreach, typically, you're limited in terms of how much you can pull at once. Bear really wants to be fighting everything all at once, and this is a way to make that happen. We have the Havoc Demon Hunter for the second time today being deployed as well for Exodia. That's going to be doing some huge AoE damage. And yeah, you can see everything just melting for them. Meanwhile, Dire Wolves, on the other hand, playing a little bit more of kind of some off-meta specs. I suspect that the 5 specs they play here will probably be 5 of the 6 that they ban out if they go into map 3, because there's a lot of stuff here that they won't need in much of the other dungeons. The combination of that Ret Pally, that Resto Shaman really singing together as well.
Yeah, I mean, you identified it perfectly. This is a good candidate for some of those slightly off-meta melee picks. We see both the Survival Hunter and the Ret Paladin being used by Dire Wolves here. I think you're 100% on top of that. We're not going to see those very likely in either the Pit of the Saran, or, you know, if we get to a third map, we won't see it there either. So, yeah, good identification there. Now, Exodia V did go for a slightly larger pull at the start of the dungeon here, opting to pull everything, but it didn't actually end up being that much count. They just kind of manually pulled it together and got the aggro on the bear ahead of time. Direwolves skipped maybe one singular mob, so the teams are on similar count, but they do end up having a death.
Oh my god!
Here on
dying
Jack.
so early,
it's going to
dying
have to
so
be
early.
Their one and only battle res used at the start of the dungeon.
Was that?
It was almost
He
exactly the same thing that happened earlier today when we were casting this matchup, Bradnos and Skyreach.
Yeah, those wind traps, they'll get you. You know, you look at this boss and you're like, oh yeah, that's easy, but it is lethal, right? One mistake on this boss will very likely kill you, so well played by Direwolves to recover at least, but down a B-res is an important resource that they will be missing. And that death combined with the 15 seconds mean Exodia V, I mean, they're going to be coming out of this boss first. They're going to be coming out of here with those 15 seconds death timer. And they have an extra 0.7% count, so not a huge advantage by any stretch there. Probably doesn't change the texture of the dungeon much, if at all. But it is good for morale to be ahead in every metric.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, boss HP plus 15 seconds, that's definitely something that they can work on, but there's still a lot of dungeon left. We're only on the first boss right now, and Makes is just eating well today. She was happy to see Havoc the first time. We get to see it a second time in this Skyreach now, and like, it makes sense when we heard what Walleye said about why he thought it was a solid pick when they did play it, right? That upfront AoE burst, it's not a ramping spec like Devourer. You go into meta, you press your buttons, you do a lot of burst early on, and then you're kind of...
Both are going right side.
Not that much until you're next.
I wonder why.
It was really, really good for that initial AoE.
I don't know.
I
don't know what the difference
it kind of
is.
started to suffer and fall behind a little bit. On
is it more trash because you have to go up the ramp?
Far behind even with that death. But again, big AoE pull.
I thought it was the same.
Or are they going on the other side too?
He is blasting the meters here.
Thanks for the clarification. Yeah,
I thought it was the
good
same
to know
shit.
Wawiwa goes into the boss here, or the boss room.
Maybe they're going with the
big
vibes too.
AoE burst again for the Felsguard Demon Hunter there. Those last couple of bits of meta, you can get to another I-beam and get some big demon surges going. And yeah, it's again just at the top of the meters. There is the Havoc Demon Hunter, so looks really impressive. Looks like a really strong spec to be using and to be considering in some of these dungeons. I think a lot of us have lost sight of Havoc this season because of the dominance of the Devourer Demon Hunters, but it is certainly not a spec to ever count out. And even in the raid, for instance, a lot of raid guilds I know are all their Demon Hunters are playing Devourer, but Havoc absolutely works as well. Even I think the world third kill of Midnight Falls this tier was using a Havoc Demon Hunter in addition to a Devourer Demon Hunter, so certainly not a spec to count out. And I think we'll see more of it over the next couple weekends after how it's performed this weekend already.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting conversation to have, right? Like it really is kind of just the ranged DPS versus melee DPS. In raid, you almost always want to have as many ranged as possible, unless there's like some specific mechanic that punishes ranged players. It's just always better to have as few melee as possible. That being said, if you have players who can pull it off, sometimes that melee spec can be more valuable, but Devourer is just so strong right now. We haven't seen a lot of the Havoc spec. I think it's the same problem with like Survival Hunters versus the other two specs. You just tend not to see Survival because you're just willingly adding an extra melee into the comp. But in Mythic Plus, like I feel like this is like the perfect scenario to add that spec in, because in Mythic Plus it tends to not matter as much whether or not you're playing ranged or melee. And if you can min-max it and make it work, it's certainly a strong pick, as we've seen from earlier today and also in this run right now.
Yeah, I mean, playing an extra melee is often a big problem in the raid, but it rarely matters in Mythic Plus. In Mythic Plus, if your entire group is melee, it's often fine. You know, there's a couple of bosses that it can be a little bit painful on, but for the most part, it's not something that you will suffer from. So definitely a thing to look out for. The thing is, Devourer is also so great, right? I think we're going to see Devourer later this series as well. The Spec variety rule, though, really does reward you for finding not just the best Spec, but also the second best Spec, right? And playing it in a lot of cases, too. And I do think that Havoc has a claim to being that in several of these dungeons.
ABC's canceled? No, ABC's in
might be a
2
problem
weeks.
with Devour, specifically
3 weeks,
at the
3
lower
weeks.
key levels where you
Finals
tend
are in
not
3
to
weeks.
get max value out of your metamorphosis, right? They have a big problem, and I'm sure, you know, anyone watching the stream has had this issue in their weekly keys, where the Devourer Demon Hunter pops their Void meta, they end
Finals
the
are in
pull,
3
and they
weeks.
still have their Void meta running, and they're trying to go into the next pull and just milk every last second of that Void meta. They rip aggro off the tank and they die. That could be a problem at this key level, where the packs will die more quickly and they don't get good value of the meta. They try to extend it, they try to pull it into the next pull, but they just don't get good value out of it. I could see that being a candidate for, you know, not being played in some of these lower end keys in the MDI. You know, sometimes the solution could just be play short meta Devourer instead, but honestly, Havoc seems like a fantastic solution as well. So I'm happy to see it. It's +1 on our DPS diversity. We're filling up the board slowly. We've got a few other
Time for our
outlier
favorite
specs
boss.
that I'm not expecting
Time
to
for our
see, but
favorite
you never
boss.
know.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see the
Rock?
Prop Paladin, personally. That's a spec
Yeah.
that got buffed quite a bit this week, so... you know, we've seen
Yeah,
all the
we're
other
not-
tanks.
we're
That
not
one is
seeing
on the
Prop
list for me,
Paladin.
but
No chance.
really, we have seen most of the
No
specs
chance,
in the
dude.
game, largely thanks to the spec variety rule. But I think there is something to be said for finding the dungeons where the strengths and weaknesses of these different specs shine as well. We are going to get this boss pulled. It's going to be Direwolves getting into boss combat first. Although they actually aren't ahead when you factor in the 15 seconds of death timer. They pulled it about 10 seconds ahead of Exodia, but they are 15 seconds behind by virtue of those death timers. So if Exodia can just hold on here, this could be a huge upset potential for them in this dungeon. Their damage is so impressive. Again, I don't want to keep going back to it, but I do want to keep going back to it. That Havoc Demon Hunter is just doing absurd DPS. We were talking about it earlier in the day. Makes was talking about it early in the day as having some challenges on pure single target, but it looks like the way that these cooldowns work out is if you are able to get that meta on pull, oftentimes, especially if you're playing it in these +15 keys, which are the lowest level that we have access to this weekend, not a low key by any stretch for most of us on the live servers, but it's low enough when you're playing a fully optimized comp with fully bis gear and everybody's, you know, really great at their specs, that these bosses are dying quickly enough that your burst just makes up a higher proportion of the boss fight, and it means that you are still doing really good just overall DPS on each boss fight, even if things would get pretty bad for you if it went a minute longer.
Okay.
Dude, look at the single target numbers on this boss, man. It's doing 160k. Now he's augmented, so it's a little, you know, it's a little fake, but out DPSing the Demo Warlock. Demo Warlock is one of the most consistently strong single target specs in the game, especially in Mythic Plus build, because they don't really lose anything in Mythic Plus. They're single targeting the entire time anyway, and they're just kind of passively doing their AoE cleave. So, like, their single target doesn't really suffer in Mythic Plus build, and Havoc is outperforming that. Over on the side of Direwolves, they were all hovering around 100 to 110k, so yeah, Havoc clearly outperforming every other spec on the single target on the second, or on the third boss there. Either way, teams still neck and neck as we head up towards the final boss area. And one of the question marks for me as we head up here, Dranos, Direwolves is
Prop
missing
Pellet,
about
AKA
one
Wars
singular
Bear.
mob's worth of count. We know that was from the
Yeah,
first
we
pull of the
literally have
dungeon, where
seen
Exodia
only
were
Brew,
more meticulous with how
no,
they rounded
Brew,
up their count heading into the first
Guardian,
boss.
and then we
Direwolves
saw
went
a
for the
Prop.
gateway
We
up
see
quickly
Prop Warrior
strategy.
every now and then.
Is Direwolves going to have to
Don't think we're
backpull
seeing
one
Prop
extra
Alley.
mob here and maybe potentially cleave it down with a boss? It could end up costing them a little bit of boss damage if they have to do that.
Oh my goodness, we are so close
Ooh,
between
this
these
might be
two
another
teams.
nail biter
The third
'cause
boss
of the death.
died 13 seconds faster for Direwolves than Exodia, but Exodia have 15 seconds of death timer working in their favor. Now,
Yeah.
able to very quickly navigate the wind gauntlet. It looked like neither team lost substantial time to that, so it is just going to be a question of who can execute.
How do you feel about this boss?
And who can
I
do
don't
the
like.
boss
I don't mind this
fastest.
boss.
And like
This
you
boss
said,
is chill.
if that
I just don't like the
0.5%
big birds.
actually means something in favor.
The
of
models.
Like a
The
small
model
bird.
covers up
that
your
is an
map.
advantage, but sometimes
Bunch of
Yeah.
swirlies all.
sometimes
Oh,
you just
Dragons
don't
too.
count by
Oh my god.
anyways, and it all washes out.
Jesus
What
Christ.
happened?
The other
They
thing
were at
as well,
5%.
Direwolves
Oh my god.
doesn't have the most effective amount of saves.
Okon and Jack both
for
5%.
for the bird
They live, though.
that steals players
good.
during the boss fight. They just have the Warlock port. So they don't have access to rescue or Warnstone for that, so they're going to have to cleave any bird that doesn't go on the Warlock, if I'm not mistaken. So
You
that
can maybe
could
disengage it if you're the hunter.
That's true. Yeah, no, that would work. Be a little sketchy, but it could work.
But could
Sketchy
game it.
is what they
Yeah,
do
I
in
think the
MDI, yeah.
Warlock is probably the safest of them. But yeah, we'll see how they decide to handle this. Both teams are in boss combat here. Exodia actually really accelerated on that AoE pull, but we do know that Direwolf seems to be doing a little bit more overall single target DPS. And you can see the High Sage is almost 10% lower for them as their Lust is already rolling. Notably, Exodia are holding that Lust until they can get to their meta and to their Demonic Tyrant here, which is going to be in 40 seconds time.
Wait, they might actually lose because the death timer.
In 40 seconds time.
Yeah.
Have already taken half of this boss's HP away. That lust is expiring for them. I think Exodia just have to press this thing soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick DPS race to the finish here between the two teams as the Bloodlust is still being held for Exodia V. They're holding on to it for the perfect moment. There is the Bloodlust. They'll also catch the Tyrant on the tail end with it here. This is going to be a DPS race to the finish. Now remember, Direwolves, even if they finish first, Exodia V gets 15 seconds to potentially kill the boss off before they end up losing the map. Can Direwolves kill this boss 15 seconds faster than Exodia V?
Ain't no way.
It is a 15% advantage for Direwolves, so 1% per second is what Exodia V are going to have to do to try and get this done in the last 15 seconds. Their Lust
10
is still
seconds.
rolling, meta is up.
Wait, they're going to win.
Beyonds comes out.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Jeez, there's been some close games today.
Is all they needed. And that is going to
You can't die.
Wow.
You can't die.
It
actually just sucks.
What an
Sucks to die.
amazing, just gosh, clutch victory. Honestly, seeing this.
All right,
here
that's
from
our squad.
Exodia V,
Hell yeah.
You know, we said that they were a one, and in this first dungeon, they absolutely were. Apparently, we should have been a little bit braver on desk and given them some points in our prediction, I think. But
damn,
Exodia
dude, when
V
you
came in
die,
and grabbed the first map of this
you're like
series,
you're still
that will
faster
put
than the other
the
team, but you have a
Direwolves here
death,
on
so
the
you
back
lose
foot
15 seconds.
and
That
go ahead and give
sucks.
them the advantage in our best of 3. Now, you all probably couldn't hear it, but Makes was yelling Havoc Demon Hunter off broadcast at the top of her lungs when it appeared again. But I've got to ask Zyro, how effective were these comps for these teams?
They were equally effective. I mean, it was within 5 seconds, right? Both teams had an incredibly strong route. Really, for Direwolves, it came down to the death, obviously. Like 15 seconds on the death timer. That's brutal. It was in boss combat as well. It was on the Hunter. It was the difference in the match. So, I wasn't expecting this to be the closest match of the day. I don't think any of us were. Did all 5 of us go 2-0 Direwolves? I think we did.
We did.
All right, all 5 of us are wrong. It will not be 2-0 Direwolves. Could be Exodia V taking the series.
I see. Makes voted for Exodia off stream. So Makes was keyed in. She knew. She could sense it. I know, but we on desk, apparently, we should have given some more credit here, but we knew that Exodia had the potential and that they could be a surprise element, and we'll just have to see if they can stick with that. But Tuttles, what was your perspective of this map?
I mean, I feel like it's just like a comp diff, right? Like Direwolves, they're kind of playing like a tier 2 comp straight across the board with this Ret Paladin, the Survival Hunter. Maybe the Demonology Warlock isn't like a pure tier 2 pick, but like I felt like for Exodia V, they put all of their eggs in the Skyreach basket, right? They had to have won this dungeon, given the composition that they were playing. For Direwolves, it was incredibly back and forth, kind of like you were saying. And ultimately, what ended up losing them the map was Jack getting knocked back by the tornado, and then knocked into the other tornado from the Chakram, and it was just an unfortunate series of events. But for Exodia V, they were able to capitalize on it, right? They ended up doing the triple construct pull. They were able to do similar skips, and it felt like this was a very on-rails dungeon on both sides. Direwolves was never able to kind of open up a sizable time lead, and I really think that the Exodia V composition in this dungeon, with that Augmentation Evoker, with that Havoc Demon Hunter, I think it's just a better comp for this dungeon, for the things that are provided in this dungeon. I feel like every single time we see Survival Hunter, I'm a little bit underwhelmed by it. Like, it's not horrible, but I feel like every single time we've seen it, it's not the best thing either. And for Direwolves, they're going to have to reverse sweep if they want to end up making it into that, continuing on in that upper bracket. And for Exodia V, they're trying to play spoiler. They're already up 1 map.
That was huge for them, honestly. I think
you're
so right, Tuttles, in
that
getting that first point on the board feels
very interesting. Does that mean we get a third game?
Series. And they did exactly that, but great points brought up as well about what this means with things like the
It would be a
Spec
big upset.
variety rule ahead. Now, we're
That'd be
taking a
nice.
look here. Was there anything you wanted to point out?
I mean, I think that the Havoc
Is that
Demon
how you
Hunter's kind of
said
been a pocket pick
Yep.
that's been shown
Yeah, I asked him.
twice now. It seems like it's fairly good. Obviously, Devourer seems to be like it's one of the most overpowered
Twitch, what up?
specializations, but I think that this Havoc Demon Hunter is definitely compelling, especially if you have
Yep,
somebody
DH is
who's played at a
disgusting.
super high level.
There
So
you go.
there's two talents that are worth noting as well about this build that they're playing in M+ right now. The first is Inertia, which is over there on the bottom left of the middle bottom left of the Spec tree. That one means that they have to be doing these Fell Rushes and Vengeful Retreats to be getting full damage. The other is actually a choice node in that Fellscarred hero talent tree, the Immolation Aura enhancing one that's just to the right of the Fellscarred icon, up in the top right. That one really indexes you into doing AoE damage. It's a choice node against a single target option instead. So the fact that they were able to still do so much single target damage burst on those bosses, I think was the thing that, to me, surprised me the most, given what I had thought Havoc would do on that boss.
Honestly, really impressive seeing it play. And, you know, Makes earlier was just such a big advocate for this. And this segment definitely not sponsored just exclusively by Makes to convince you all to play Havoc Demon Hunter. But,
there it goes.
Oh, there we go. But we've got our banned specs now popping up down below. So, Zyro, since you commented on it, what are you seeing with those?
Nothing surprising on Direwolf's side. They banned out more of the off-meta survival. I agree with Titles. It really hasn't wowed me when people play it. It doesn't seem to be that great, but it is kind of filling a gap. They get to ban it out after one series, and like, you know, if they had a zero death run, they would have won that map. So it's not awful. It just doesn't seem to be as good as the super top tier picks. Rat gone, not surprising. Resto Shaman gone. There's like 3 other healer specs you can play right now, so banning out the Shaman makes sense. Demo Warlock being banned out, it's probably fine. I mean, we identified it wasn't that great in either of the other 2 maps. There's no massive gateway skips that are needed in the next 2 maps in the series, so it's fine. Havoc being gone, sad to see it go, but you know, that's kind of how she goes. They're probably gonna swap it back over to Devourer here. So we had our fun, but hey, listen, I'm on the Havoc train. 2 maps, 2 wins, 100% win rate. Stats don't lie.
That's got to be strong. That's OP right there. You can totally tell. But honestly, I think it's been cool seeing how teams have been using this as an initial pick because it can be a strong opener depending on the map and then be something that you can strategically ban out to make way for others. And Pit of Saran is where we'll be heading next. So, Tuttles, as we take a look at Pit of Saran and everything that it has in store, with the teams as they are, do you think Direwolves, given that the comp they're going to be bringing in is going to be different this time around, will have an even stronger showing?
Yeah, I
definitely...
think that
All right, Pit of Saran, your favorite. Let's get it.
I think that the standard
Yeah, it's my favorite.
composition
Let's get in there.
is more in line with like what we're going to be likely to see here with that augmentation of over that Devourer Demon Hunter, that Unholy DK with a Bear Druid and Mistweaver Monk. Those seem like that's kind of like going to be the preferred angle. And I mean, with that being the case, I feel like Exodia V's
I always think of like Sauron.
solid.
That's what
Yeah,
always
like,
what I
obviously,
say. I legit didn't know it was called Pit of Saran until like last week, honestly. Because they kept saying it, and I was like, "Is that how you say it? Pit of Sauron? Sauron?"
I just say pit and then don't say the other
Yeah,
part.
just say Pit.
I feel like
Exactly.
every expansion, Blizzard needs to put out like a pronunciation guide.
That would be helpful for some stuff. Yeah, that would be a little helpful. But I feel like everyone just, you know, everyone just makes everything an acronym anyways. Everyone shortens everything. But that would help.
So that is a drawback in favor of Dire Wolves. But on the other hand, Exodia only need to win 1 more map, and they'll win the series. So could it be here in the Pit of Saran?
Exodia has
Pit
put
of
themselves
Saran.
into a great position here as they
get in
come
there.
into Game 2 of the series, Pit of Saran. This is Direwolves versus Exodia V. Can Direwolves bring it back, Zyro?
Let's just see how many mobs the teams gather together in this first poll. This is one of the biggest polls across all of our dungeons, and we have this new tool that was developed for the MDI UI on the left side, right above the damage meters for both of the teams. How many mobs, how much count are we getting into this first poll? For Direwolves, it's 28 mobs for 26% count. Is Exodia going even bigger? Yes, they are. We have 38, 39, 38 mobs
38
for 30% count.
mobs?
Going massive
Christ.
with that Guardian Druid for both of the
Got fresh
teams.
for you. Thank you for the reset, man. What up?
Drew, look at the bear. Drew.
78
Okay, that's
months,
doing
bro.
the
Yo,
majority
thank
of
you
the
very
damage.
much,
Starting
man.
to
What
Devour
up?
will slowly start to
How you
catch
doing?
I love Bear Druid.
For Direwolves, 2 million DPS
Triumvirate.
at the start of the poll
Triumvirate.
right now. So just carrying it to the end of the
Seed
poll
of the
too.
Triumvirate.
Yeah, this is a remarkable amount
Right?
of damage here. Our damage meter. We need to get some more
Triumvirate?
granularity because when it goes into the millions, it just starts showing how many
Triumvirate.
million. But we need
Triumvirate.
to know, like, was that 1.5, 1.8, 1.2? There's something. I think we were all thinking we were going to be.
This is a disgusting pool. Is it worth it?
For a little while after the stat squish at midnight, but nope. It's that first pool when you're fighting 30 mobs. It turns out.
Of course,
it's
that's
bad.
right. We're going crazy, man.
Squish in the room with us. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but either way, first pull goes way more quickly for Direwolves. Yes, it's about 3 or 4% less count, but the dungeon progression is so valuable here. Jack also going ahead, starting the RP for those ghouls to spawn as well, and pulling them back to the group so they can get a little.
MDI is
more
just as meta as
AoE
ABC.
onto
The comps are
second
the same
pull.
or very
So
close. Well, yeah, of course. There's still a meta. There's always going to be a meta. The only difference is MDI has actual bans. So like sometimes you can see strategies and stuff, especially with a lot of the higher seeded teams. Like you can tell that there's strategy there on like which comps and specs they want to use during maps and like which things they're going to ban because of the maps that they have going. So it's pretty nice. Oh,
Do one fewer pull. Direwolves, though, we're gonna have
No,
a death.
Donnie
Just like last
died.
dungeon, will
No.
this again be the death knell?
Oh my
for
God.
Direwolves? As Donnie going
all
down
right.
on
We
that
could have
Demon
a
Hunter.
repeat of
It's
last
gonna be
game.
15 seconds lost. It is also very disastrous when you die.
Got that early too.
Because not only are you yoinked out of meta, you also then have to start building back up from 0 souls. So hasn't been doing damage here for quite a while on that Devourer Demon Hunter.
I mean, take a look at the damage meters. Actually, it's a little hard to do that because Exodia V's damage
We're doing
meters
it all,
haven't
dude.
actually even reset yet from the first
We're
pull.
doing it
They've
all.
just been constantly in combat throughout.
It's been
the
fun.
entire
Watching MDI has been
dungeon,
fun
but you can
overall,
see
I would say.
Donnie really hasn't done
switch
a
up.
lot of damage ever since that initial death, and this is going to be an awkward scenario for him as well, as the Void meta is just now activated, and they're going to be out of combat here in a moment as Rio has to go back and save some of these workers as well. So yeah, the meta timings are going to be extremely awkward for Direwolves pretty much for the rest of the key. Maybe they can normalize it after the boss, but for the time being, they're just going to be suffering in damage, and this has really opened up the gates for Exodia V as they have finished that trash pull, and we are already gathering trash and heading up towards
Big
the
gather
boss.
on the boss.
Direwolves was ahead in dungeon progression, but now certainly Exodia V once again off of that single death in the driver's seat in this Pit of Saran.
Yeah, here they go into the boss for both teams now. Both pulling the boss at right around the same time. It is Exodia with a little bit more count, although both teams do have trash onto boss, which is a very common thing to be doing in the MDI on this boss, grabbing some of this trash. You do have to watch out, though, for
Which ones are your favorites for
the
1800?
Arcanist cadavers.
Monk
That cast
Priest.
is lethal if it goes off. That nether burst you
Monk
can see interrupted
Priest.
by
I would say
Jack
Monk and
on the
Priest
side
are my
of
favorite
Direwolves.
elite
The other thing
sets.
to look out for here is the Lich. The way that the Lich works is it blasts your tank for a bunch with the
Monk
Icy
and Priest for
Blast.
sure are my
Wow,
favorites.
nearly having a nether burst going off for Exodia, but they are able to interrupt it. But yeah, in addition to that Icy Blast, when the Lich is sub 50% health, it does start ticking for damage on the entire group, as an Icy Blast actually is going to take out the tank for Exodia. Now, the B-Res is almost instant.
Oh my God.
And
Oh my God, another
trash
death.
here is dead.
Oh no.
Luckily, the Forge Master was in that Throw Serenite animation as well, so there's time for the
Maybe
taunt.
run it a bit.
But unfortunately, it's going to be hard to get
They're
aggro
like-
on all of the other little mobs that are still here.
So I would
There's 3 other
say-
enemies. It looks like
I would say
Grizz has
Monk,
managed to get that
Priest,
threat on those with the help of the
And
Shadow
then
Meld
like
from
Warlock
the
has a
Demon
really
Hunter
cool
for
set.
Exodia.
And then I
How
would say
is
Druid
Exodia
Druid
V
set's pretty
alive
cool
right
too.
now? I think all 3 of their
But
DPS
overall,
players,
all
one
the sets
by
are
one,
cool, but I would say those are my
dropped to
favorite.
10%
Monk,
HP
Priest, and Lock
and
for
somehow
sure.
stayed alive. They've had this Cold Wraith off on the side, just chain casting on the group this entire
Oh my
pull,
God, they're
and it's
wiping.
Finally, Ecovoker going down. Grizz dying again.
Dude.
All right, that's a game
Good.
5 or game 3.
Yeah.
From Exodia.
It's a game
They
3 for sure.
almost saved themselves on this
Yeah,
pull.
Death Right,
It
thank you
was
for the
not
sub,
meant
man.
to be, as it's
Appreciate it,
deaths
bro.
on
Thank
the
you,
board
thank you,
for them.
thank you.
They have to go regather that trash, and they've lost.
Yeah, they're
50%
so screwed
of a
now.
boss HP worth of time, and also the
They gotta get all the trash again. They got the boss to like what,
Yeah,
half HP
they're-
and wipe them there.
Something like that, yeah.
6 deaths. Holy shit, yeah. That's Well, I guess you just gotta keep trying, right?
Yeah, because like, I don't know, Direwolves could wipe.
Yeah, they could. They could just wipe. They could have a crazy wipe at some point.
Did to the trash. They did kill a bunch of the trash, at least, so that is a saving grace for them. But all told, this has probably cost them something on the order of 4 minutes, would be my suspicion.
The
of-
GG,
of
dude.
How much time has just been
RIP.
lost by Exodia.
Fish, what up?
Now, is it impossible to win an MDI match if you've lost 4 minutes? No. We've seen teams lose much more than 4 minutes, so if that happens to your opponents, then you can still win. On the other hand, Direwolves have looked like a team that is unlikely to give you that window. But Exodia, they don't know that, and they don't care, right? It doesn't matter how likely it is that Direwolves will give them an opportunity to get back in this, because no matter what, the correct play for Exodia is just put it out of your mind. Just say, look, we are in this situation now. What's the best we can do, right? What are our best chances to get this dungeon done as quickly as possible? And just keep that in your mind. Don't worry about how much of a long shot it is now
Hell yeah.
become.
Now, the question as well for Direwolves is, have they realized yet this catastrophic thing has happened to Exodia V? If they had realized, they probably wouldn't be going for the crazy pull that they're going for.
Whoa.
Not only the guy send ghouls into the boss, but we also have the Drake plus Lich combo into the boss as well. Did they CC the cadaver in the back? I'm not seeing a cadaver in the pull, so they probably have it paralyzed way in the back, so they don't have to worry about that Nether Burst cast going off. So it's not necessarily that dangerous, but at some point here, we're going to have to swap to the totems to make sure they don't kill us off with their Shadow Novas. And they're going to have to do that pretty quickly after they get this AoE done.
Yeah, this is always one of those interesting theory points where it's like you kind of realize you're 3 minutes ahead, maybe 4 minutes ahead. Do you adjust your strategy? Do you slow down? Because the problem with slowing down is sometimes it's actually more dangerous to slow things down as well, because then when you're pulling the trash, separately, you don't have all the cooldowns ready that you practiced on that pull. Plus, you think you're 3 or 4 minutes ahead. If you start giving one of those minutes back, you can only do that a couple of times before you're even again. So Direwolves do opt to just basically keep doing their route. I think that's usually the correct play. It's only if there's something specific that you've practiced both ways and you're ready to do the slow or the fast way. That is the kind of time where it's like, okay, now we make the call that we're just going to do it the safe way.
All right, now we can finally quantify the damage that is done. Exodia V 2 minutes behind, 1:50 behind on the first boss kill, in addition to the 1:15 in Death Timer. So a little over 3 minutes behind on that mistake. We did a good job of estimating that there.
They're fucked.
A lot of room to make up. Not as much as we initially thought.
Yeah, 3 minutes.
They're within range if Direwolves has
That's
some
a game 3.
similar level of wipe. Mid
Yeah,
to late
definitely.
boss wipe here.
Unless Direwolves severely fucks up.
On the 16 key level, it really looks like
It could
Direwolves
happen.
is
It
gonna
has
be able
happened
to just
before.
burn this
I think
boss
that did
down
happen
without
last week to
having kill the
somebody.
totems
So
off a second time, even with that massive AoE pull on top of the boss. So shouldn't have any wipe here. Now, we have seen wipes up in the Glacius area. We had it happen in one of our runs last weekend. Direwolves going to have to stay clean for pretty much just one final leg of the dungeon.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be all about just executing the last part of the dungeon safely. The problem is the last part of the dungeon does contain some very lethal pulls, so it is by no means a sure thing as Direwolves getting in position here for a potential... What are they doing? We're on a 3-seater mount. The rescue.
Okay.
All right. So we found a way to do that skip, and then it is the Transcend bonded spirits there to bring them all together. So not even having to deal with a Shadow Meld at all. No Shadow Melds used here by the Dire Wolves.
3-seater mount OP.
That would mean they could do a skip here, but they of course need all the count. So just preserving those Shadow Melds.
The 3-seat mount rescue.
A faster way to
That's so
execute it as
disgusting.
well, and safer for sure.
That's funny.
Yeah, I feel like there used to be so much more of that.
Combat.
Yeah, that's super smart. That's really clean. I'm sure if we continue to see Evoker played in this dungeon, that is something that teams will definitely want to execute. It looks very reproducible as well. You just have to be standing in the right spot and know exactly where to send the
there's
rescue
one
to.
death.
We do have another further death, though. And this time, Dratnos, there's no battle res. They'll have
The
one in
B-res.
15 seconds if they want to use it.
Oh my God.
They might actually be better served at this point just killing the pack and then rezzing afterwards, I'd say. But this is definitely going to cost them some of that 3 minutes they've amassed for themselves.
Yeah, exactly. When you think about a situation like this, the important thought process is, are we going to need this B-res for the boss, potentially? Now, typically, Scourgelord Tyrannus is not one of those bosses that I would describe as, super,
This guy in chat, I have a 16.
But if you get in a position where you have a death and you've used that B-res, now all of a sudden, it's
Oh!
going to really cost you that time.
Dude.
So, Direwolves are going to be playing it
Whenever people get super low, it's
dangerously
always
at the end of the
sketchy.
dungeon.
Jesus.
They do still have a sizable lead over Exodia that they could
We needed a
probably
wipe there.
afford to have 4 players and kill that last boss, and they'd maybe still win, but it would be close. It's the kind of thing where they don't have that much room for further mistakes here.
Now, of course, there is going to be another last bit of tech that we saw shown off all last weekend, where once we get up to the boss room here, we'll have Our tank, it looks like, yep, I think Okan just got the Wernstone from Jack there. He'll be jumping downstairs, tagging one of the packs they skipped earlier on, and they will run up the mountain to join our team up in Scourgelord Tyrannus' area.
What the fuck is this?
The tank here as he goes
the
and
tech.
does just that. Once he
Oh
You can't
my
because you can't
gosh.
snap or whatever,
Back
so they
up
just
to the group.
they make him run up
Get
the
on our way with
make him
What
do some
the
hiking.
hell? Wait, how they get him back up there?
They just
And
run
we just
up
need to make
the
sure
mountain.
that we're clean on this boss. Like you identified, I think they probably could 4-man this boss and still have enough time.
We'll see him
to
run
kill it,
up
but
in a second.
You'd be brushing up against a barrier you don't really want to, especially when you're already down 0-1 in the series.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of a
It's,
hike, you know?
You're not feeling great about
Yeah.
it, but you could if you needed to. So we will see how this works out for the Dire Wolves here, as they could be feeling pretty good as well about the fact that they'll be going into the next map with Bear still available potentially too, whereas Exodia really did have a huge reason that this map in particular was so important for them. They are charging up the hill now. They are going to be a couple of pulls away from getting into combat with the Scourgelord, but Dire Wolves already have that boss to nearly half HP here. That lust about to expire for them, but still an
Yeah, this
army
is a
that's
game-
on
this
their
is a game
future
3.
here. So this is a
Yep.
little bit of a dangerous part here. The Graveblade's still alive as well. They just go down now. We have one of those plague spreaders going to be gripped in potentially or just interrupted and walking into the group. Darkness is down as well for the Dire Wolves. Should mitigate quite a bit of that pulsing AoE damage that the plague spreader does cause while alive. And it looks like they're mostly just focusing their damage still on the Scourgelord here, keeping that plague spreader interrupted, but not worrying about focusing it down and saying, you know what, we can heal through this.
Yeah, I mean, it's just free cleave, right? You know, give your healers something to do. They've got half a mana bar to deal with and only 30% of the boss's HP, you know. Let them just heal the group. They can cleave it down with their comp. It's extremely efficient to just do that, and they do just that. It gets cleaved down with a couple basketballs from the Devourer Demon Hunter, a couple plagues from the Unholy Decay, and they're good to go. 20% left on Scourgelord Tyrannus. It wasn't the cleanest run from Dire Wolves. It's not what we've kind of known from them in the past, but of course it is a new team. New players on this team. They haven't played in the MDI in, about 16 months now since Season 1 of The War Within. But it is a win. They're still in this series.
All right,
we're going to be
tied
heading
up,
to a
game
deciding
3.
Game 3 to see which of
Unfortunate, so
moving on to the
unfortunate.
upper bracket tomorrow.
Yeah,
Always gotta love
because it wasn't even that good of a run from Dire Wolves.
And Dire Wolves weren't ready to let this series go.
Yeah, they just kind of had
They
that
beaten out
wipe on the
Exodia
second
map 2 and
or on the
even
first
score,
boss. That
bringing
was
us to 1.
I don't even know how that happened. They just died. All right.
But what were your kind of major takeaways from both of the teams' performance in Pit of Saran?
Yeah, I mean, Dire Wolves looked weak once again compared to the perfection that was possible for them. Now, when we talk about Dire Wolves, this is a team that was the 8th seed in our time trials, so should you expect perfection out of that team? It's hard to say, right? Because the time trials sometimes teams don't put as much time into the time trials, sometimes they don't have the same specs as they used in the time trials. But in this map, they had the exact full time trial comp, and they still ended up having those 2 deaths. So definitely a vulnerability there. But this
414K
capitalize on it because they had that full wipe.
Jesus.
Indeed. Unfortunate when you see that just added on. When you have the full wipe, I feel like unless that other team is going to make a huge mistake as well, it is so hard to even conceive of rallying. But both teams did fight it out to the end, and it means we're going to be seeing this map 3. Now, Tettles, here on Pit of Saran, what was your summary of all of the map's action?
I mean, I feel like you guys were pointing out, I think it was a tale of the deaths. That was going to be the really big thing. And for Exodia V, it felt like they kind of put all their eggs in the 2-0 basket, right? Where they actually came out and both teams were running a pretty aggressive strategy for the first pull of the dungeon. Exodia V ended up getting a little bit more count than the Dire Wolves. I think Dire Wolves ended up ending with like 26% enemy forces on this first pull. Exodia V was at, I want to say like 32% or something like that. And then Exodia...
Oh my god.
The Dire Wolves ended up having
map
death
3, come on.
their Devourer Demon Hunter. Meanwhile, Exodia
Let's
V
get it
looked
poppin'.
like they were in a pretty good position. They were going into the first boss. They were taking things... it looked very aggressive, but it looked like they were in control. And then, things started to unravel a little bit, where a couple of deaths, death on the tank, that felt like that was almost unrecoverable. There was like a Serenite bomb that wasn't shattered by the boss. And here on screen right here, this is that death on Donnie, which I thought for Dire Wolves, it kind of felt very reminiscent of what happened in that Sky Reach, where an early death, if you're in like a very close matchup, is that going to come back to bite you? And for Exodia V, look at this. Grizz, he's got a stack of the Forge debuff on him. At the same time, he's tanking the Graveblade, and the Lich doesn't get kicked on that Icy Blast cast. takes down the tank. I was surprised that they were able to recover, but unfortunately that death ends up actually wiping them because the inability to be able to kill off that extra Serenite bomb, you see both of those still being up, that's just going to wipe the group, and that was basically all she wrote. Once you have a full wipe of the MDI,
yeah,
it's over. Like there's basically no recovering from that.
It's over.
Unfortunate for Exodia V, but fortunate for them, that's not map 3, and we're going to be taking it to an Algathar Academy for a hotly contested third map of the series.
We are, and Algathar Academy has its own challenges, and of course we'll be seeing as well as some of the spec bans our teams are kind of mulling over and figuring out what they want to do or which ones were the highest played, most tallied teams so far.
All right, this will be interesting because I think Exodia can't play Guardian again.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate.
Can we play Brewmaster?
Probably, yeah. People only play 2 tanks. Yeah, there's like, oh, they lose the AUG too. Oh, that's really rough. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, they have no Brew. Or sorry, they have no Guardian, no AUG. Huh. Okay.
That's Spec again. That's not been great both times we've seen it so far. So they've got that going for them. Both teams went out the Warlock. The other thing for Direwolves is they actually just have full DPS meta comp available too, right? They can play AUG, Unholy, Devourer, and just blast the AoE in this key. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Exodia V. Now, on the other hand, Exodia V, we've already seen if they have a clean run, they're fast. We'll have to see what comp they decide to do that with here, but Direwolves, you know, these random spot
Let's
deaths
see something
have kind of
fun.
been costing them. They need to
Play
keep
Prop
completing this
Paladin.
last dungeon if they want to take
Oh, yeah. Or Vengeance.
They do. I mean,
Yeah,
as
Vengeance.
we've
Yeah,
seen,
we need
deaths, especially too when you're in a kind of precarious position or up against a team that you're very close with. If you have those deaths coming in, it just immediately makes it that much harder for you. And while you can kind of hang in there, I mean, you reach a point where there's kind of a point of no return, as Tuttles was saying. So, I mean, with these two teams, we've got this final map, Algathar Academy, with the performances we've had for them so far. I mean, Tuttles, do you think they were more closely matched than you thought at the beginning, or is there something that you think is going to sway it towards one of them?
Yeah, I mean, I think that they were definitely more closely matched than I thought at the beginning. I think for Exodia V, their strategy of like try to win the series 2-0, they won the Skyreach, and they were actually pretty close to the Pit of Saron. I think that they may have had even a faster route in the pit if they were able to execute it perfectly. Unfortunately, deaths, if you ever have like a full wipe or even a couple of deaths in the MDI, you just immediately lose your run on the spot. Really unfortunate setup for Exodia V. I feel like in this third map, Direwolves are certainly favored, but that's not an inevitability, right? It's not one of those things that Direwolves are guaranteed to win. I would say it's probably like 65-35, maybe 70-30, something like that for this map, but that's not guaranteed by any means. And I'm just talking from like a pure composition perspective.
Indeed. I mean, again, they've got a lot of specs banned out at this point, but I think either one could take it. Exodia throwing down the gauntlet and saying it's time to duel in this particular matchup, and the Direwolves howling for blood to try to get back into the game. Direwolves versus Exodia Vs. This is the final map of the series. Whoever takes it wins. And here we go, Zyro.
All right, looking at the choices, we have an Ellie Shaman replacing the augmentation evoker for Exodia V, Resto Druid Brewmaster coming out. So sort of the beginning of the comp. But yeah, the Prez evoker.
Oh, what the hell?
That's a massive question mark. No, first of all,
what?
First time we're seeing it across both weekends.
Yep, check it off the
list.
Spec.
Prez evoker.
But like, okay, what are the strengths and benefits?
So we only haven't seen 2 healers now, or 1 healer now, which is, I don't think anyone's played Holy Priest, unfortunately.
Yeah, it could be.
No one has played Holy Priest, but
Prez
evoker
you
is
do get
surprising.
access to like rescue, Wernstone rescue gets your whole group anywhere you want.
True.
So that can be nice. So that might speed up the movement through the end of the dungeon in a pretty nice way.
Yeah, we're also getting a production identifier that we have morning lighting for our Australian team and
that's funny
for our European team.
That's actually so fun.
Live on the stream right now. Love that. But
Oh god.
I guess you get an extra.
Yeah, that must suck to play in this if you're Australian. Oh my god. You're playing at 2 in the morning. Fuck that.
Yeah, it was really early for them.
Fuck that. Oh my god. You're an Aussie
I feel like
team
being
playing
an
in this?
Australian gamer is just a crit.
Yeah. I mean, just the time alone is crazy. Like, who cares about the lag? The time is just You're trying to play
Yeah.
an MDI. You're playing at 4 in the morning. Like that. Actually,
Up until recently, they would literally like run out of internet.
yeah, that's
Like I did
Wait,
RBGs with an Australian. He's
they
like,
run
my
out of
sister used
internet?
up all the internet. Yeah,
What?
it was like how their internet worked. They changed it. I don't know when, but
Oh my god. So like we're using like dial-up and shit.
basically.
All right.
Not the exact same polls as the physical god comp we're playing earlier today. Direwolves finishing off the last little bits of trash under Veximus, while Exodia working on the Guardian Sentry, and we've made it further into this map than either of the others without a death as well, so that's a good sign for both teams. We have the Void meta entered once more for Direwolves' Devourer Demon Hunter, top of the meters there for that team. Meanwhile, over on the side of Exodia, we have a Brewmaster that is currently in second, dropping to third on the damage meter, finally down to fourth, after doing quite a lot of DPS, or maybe just everybody else is holding CDs on that Guardian Sentry. That's probably a more likely explanation.
This is such an awkward section of the dungeon to like map out DPS cooldowns for, because pressing them on single target on the Guardian Sentry doesn't always feel great, but someone has to press them, otherwise that guy's going to last for like a minute and a half or 2 minutes, and that's terrible.
Oh, this guy's on an Ellie now. Wow, wow,
the
wow,
birds
wow.
are a little
That's
awkward.
good.
You've got your Demon Hunter who
Wow,
wants to press
wee wah.
meta, but like really can't right now because they need to make sure they have it for the Alpha Eagles. And then like your Unholy DK doesn't really want to pop cooldowns on the side of the birds because they'll just instantly evaporate, but that's also kind of good because you want to have it up for Croth. It's really awkward. Everything dies too quickly at this key level for them. In terms of dungeon routing, I don't think what we saw from Physical God Cop was like very conducive to a fast route. I didn't like how they went to Croth second. I think the ideal routing for Direwolves here will actually be like the double back. Like they kill Veximus, and then we go back to Overgrown Ancient, clear that area, and then go to Croth. You do end up skipping that entire platform with the double Ravagers, which we saw Physical God Comp pull. But for a comp like this, that's actually like Ravagers I think are really bad to pull. So I would like to see them head there next. We'll see if that ends up being the play as Veximus is about to go down for them. Meantime, Exodia V, I believe they are on their second set of Alpha Eagles. Yep, you can see 2 of them heading down to the group right now, so they'll be in combat with Croth soon. Direwolves not going to Overgrown Ancient, though.
No, they are not. They are moving across that bridge towards the Ravager section. Now, it is possible to skip these by hugging right, but it looks like we are not going to be doing that. We are going to be charging forth and grabbing all of this trash and fighting it in its own pull. Now, to me, this is something that is dangerous, not particularly count efficient either. So I'm always a little bit worried about pulling double Ravager, not pulling them onto a boss, and nor skipping them. The upside of doing this is you do get easy access to all the foragers on the side. If you're not going to pull like this, typically it means you're going to have to thread the needle, grab as many of the foragers as you can here, and then walk around the Ravagers, and that can be pretty difficult to do safely and quickly as well. But I will say there are certainly some drawbacks to this pull.
And I mean, you can see the dilation being used on Flapjack there on the Augmentation Evoker just to help him live through one of those Ravager casts, as well as some of the Forager charges as well. That Augmentation Evoker, notably a lot less tanky nowadays than it was in previous expansions. They've lost a lot of their defensive value from not only just passive defensives, but just the strength of their self-healing has gone down significantly as well. So they're going to be kind of the main target of those externals from Ryu on the Prez Evoker here. Of course, the Vengeance and Unholy DK are pretty immortal when it comes to anything that's not a one-shot, so they can keep themselves topped through almost anything, especially once the Demon Hunter gets into Void meta. They've dealt with the Ravager pull. We're on to the Guardian Sentry now. Exodia V only now starting to engage Croth. Let's see if they're able to do any potential chaining of damage buff into damage buff here. They don't have the Bloodlust, so I don't think we're going to see it this time, Dratnos, but you never know, man. Maybe they can pull it off.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but I will agree that it is improbable that they will get something like that going. All right, Ruinous wins casting for Croth on the side of Exodia, as they instantly are going to throw those orbs towards the wind goal. And they have scored. The wind goal is live. And are they going to delay picking up any of these orbs? No, they are not. So in combat, they go with all of those haste buffs. Actually, it looks like the Unholy DK picked up a little bit late, but I don't think this is going to matter. I don't think they are going to get the overlap of the wind orbs and the fire damage amp that we saw a little bit done last weekend, although last weekend Algathar was a lower key level, so it was a little bit easier to set that up as well. Meanwhile, the Direwolves are fighting off the waves of Territorial Eagles. We'll see whether there is any cool Prez Evoker tech that exists in this dungeon. One nice thing that it does bring is a second cauterizing flame means that Croth is going to be completely unthreatening to the tank because that bleed will just be cauterized twice out of every like 4 applications, and the other 2 can be bark skinned very easily.
Yo, Ven, what the hell?
Dude,
you messaged me about stuff. Are you done?
That Exodia V's cooldown usage was
Ben,
interesting.
thank you for the
They
raid.
opted to use that on the haste damage amp
Hello, everybody,
rather
guys.
than
What's
the
going on?
boss
We're doing
double damage
watch
damage
parties.
amp. I feel like
We're doing watch parties. Come back later tonight. Oh shit!
Extremely
Taking a
good for
break.
damage, but
Damn.
there's also the factor of
We
holding
decided
cooldowns
to
for too
do
long, right? You want to have it up for
watch
the
party
next
for
bit of
MDI
the
as well,
so I
and
guess
it's
it
actually
makes
been
sense
fun.
to kind
MDI
of
has been
press
fun to
them as
watch.
early as possible. You let your Devourer, Demon Hunter.
But yeah, I
Really
don't know.
be
The
the
watch
only one
parties
that
were
benefits from that
enjoyable
double
for me,
damage taken.
and obviously
Fire Ruinous Winds
I can't watch
buff,
party
but,
AWC
either
every
way,
single
it
week.
looks
I
like
wish
it's
I
going to be a
could.
very clean kill
That'd be
here
awesome.
for Exodia V.
So instead,
if I'm not
MDI.
mistaken,
But
in their
AWC
first and
Finals
third
is in
dungeon
3
runs, I think
weeks, so
they
we
were
got that
perfect in
going
the
for us.
Skyreach. If they're perfect in this
Hi,
key,
Bar, what
I
up,
feel
dude? Thank you
like
for the
they
Prime
could
sub,
definitely
man.
have an advantage
The
over Dire Wolves
resub.
here. One of the
Thank
points
you,
I want to
dude.
make about Physical God Comps route earlier on, and Dire Wolves are doing the same thing here, is the Overgrown Ancient section of the dungeon is extremely inefficient in this version of the route. The benefits of going to Croth first means you can pull that bridge trash in front of Veximus onto Overgrown Ancient, and also you don't have to wait for the RP of spawning the Overgrown Ancient as well. There's a couple weird things you have to do here, like we're seeing Exodia.
I actually
they
just
have to
don't know
skip
which
past
path
these
is better.
Ravagers. They also have
I can't
terrible
tell.
I was just saying that. It's like hard to tell who's ahead when they take different
to
paths.
the next trash count, but this is like a significantly.
Well, this
I'm
one you
also
have
trying to
less
figure out what
running.
Viz stands for. Yeah,
I
that
don't
too.
know.
To sit there and wait for the Overgrown Ancient
I have
and
no
also
idea.
not have the benefit of pulling extra trash on that boss.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Croth spawning.
Because I think with this path, there's less running, obviously, at the end, because you go straight from the last boss, like the tree, to the end, and then the way you pull the packs is different. But I feel like there's got to be one that's just faster, right? Because you see teams do the other route. So I don't. fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun to watch because you don't know, but
Yeah. Yeah, this one, yeah, the worms, right? They port and shit. Or what do you mean?
Yep.
Which dragons are you?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
The teleporting dragons, like at the end. Do those guys
Are
port?
you talking to me?
Yeah. Well, someone said it in the stream, but I'm asking you as well. Yeah.
Are they saying snapping? I don't know which one's port.
Oh, they're okay. Yeah, they're talking about the worms. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, they're talking about the worm, like the Ravagers that are on the right side.
The ones that have the frontal?
No!
Oh no!
It's over.
Oh no!
It's over. No,
Okay,
no.
fuck.
The B-Res is available. Is it going to be cast?
Dude, he's trying so hard to keep it alive.
Get that used.
They had B-Res,
Yep.
but they chose to wipe.
And that's.
They had 2 B-Reses, essentially. Almost, I think, from
And-
reading the thing.
I guess we see why no one does the second path, because
Yeah.
that looks. You got to do that
Damn.
pull. The second path, or the path that Exodia did, you do that right side. You do that right side, and then you pull all the worms,
Yeah,
and then you die. So I guess that's
that's rough.
yeah, that makes sense. All right, that's why you don't do that. That looked not fun.
Not going to see it come to fruition here. as
Oh,
they're
that
now
sucks.
A minute 30 behind on death timers, but even further behind on trash progression.
That really
This
sucks.
is just
That would have been a sick
probably
pull.
once again about 3 minutes behind here.
And they have to do it
Yeah,
again.
while this
Oh my
is
God.
tragic for Exodia, it is important that we give some credit to Dire Wolves here, as this is the only dungeon
Oh, no!
so far that they've been able to have
Okay.
0 deaths on. Oh my
How
goodness.
did he live there? He got cleaved by a Ravager charge, knocked off the bridge, and managed to shift back at the last second. That was crazy. Oh,
That was indeed, as now Exodia looks like they're going to be trying to set up this exact same big pull. A little bit of the trash is dead, but most of it is alive, and many of their cooldowns are gone. They are going to have Lust this time, and they do elect to just press it on this pull. A Milana's Lecture actually does go out on the Shaman this time. Blinding Sleet is used, but it actually doesn't grab all the textbooks, so we have to then use Leg Sweep as well. And unfortunately, with the Leg Sweep, all of the auto attacks of the Battle Axes get synced up, and they all land on Brew Machine in the same second there.
Yeah.
That is something that
Another
every tank
wipe.
has
Oh my God.
Damn, dude.
instantly going from 100
Yeah.
to 0 HP. as a result of that synced up auto attack.
Well,
If you
I
ever
think
do
that's
decide
GG's, dude.
To use like a leg sweep to hit a AoE CC on all of those axes, you've got to backpedal a little bit. So
This
Yeah,
is
bringing the
sad.
worms
all
into
on you at
the
the same time.
into the Ellie mobs
Down
looks
he goes.
pretty fucking brutal.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
meanwhile,
it does.
Direwolves
Oh,
are gonna be grabbing
that
all
shit. I hate jumping
this
off
is
that part right
17.
there. I always feel like I'm gonna fall off.
They are ignoring and in
This
fact
is 17.
crowd controlling. It looks like.
Oh.
So this is
one
map
half of
3.
the
It's tied
Sentinels
1-1, and
staying
it's
far
a,
away
it's
from
a
the
plus
patrols
17.
back?
the other.
I think we have one of the groups on top of here, so they've
Oh, yeah,
managed
okay.
they've managed to not dodge one of them, or they just pulled them in on purpose just for safety, just don't have to worry about CCing them off in the corner. Either way, we're going to be cleaving down these lashers. All of the hungry lashers are gone, just the vile ones that spawned the boss left. Great AoE damage from this comp for Direwolves, managing to stay on a deathless run so far in this key will be the difference maker for them. If they can get out of this dungeon with no wipes and no deaths, they will be moving.
Yeah,
on to
I
the
don't know
upper
what
bracket.
we've seen a
This is
couple
really unfortunate
teams
for
do that.
WV.
Funny enough, both teams that have done that path have lost now. But we've seen a couple teams do this path where they go the right side, and it looks so brutal. It looks so brutal. Like, I think doing that path in a regular key, right, not MDI, is a lot different because you obviously you're not pulling fucking 30 mobs and getting all the AoE, and you can't just get one shot if one of the AoEs goes off and you're standing in it. But if you're doing this pull, if you're doing it, what we've seen here in MDI, where they literally pull all of the worms on top of the Ellies, I feel like it's just way too much. It's too sketchy, I think. It seems way too risky. Like the reward does not. I don't think the reward is even good enough to risk it, to be honest. As opposed to just doing the regular path that we've seen from these teams. Oh, another death.
Not a death, though. Okay.
Oh, Johnny died.
Also for Exodia, though, both
Sketchy?
demon hunters on each team do go
Maybe?
down here. That is one way to drop your bleed
Yeah,
stack
I
for
think
the
they need to die at
Direwolves.
least
The other way, of
another,
course,
you
is
know,
like inside that big
at
full wipe.
least another
Yeah.
6 times.
The classic Devourer
the very
Demon
least.
Hunter.
They gotta die 6 times, no B-res, and it's gotta be like on a boss or something. And
Mm-hmm.
And your tank could have even done about it. It's just, unlucky. Unfortunately
Oh.
for Exodia V,
Yep.
more
Are they
of the same
up?
issues
Yeah.
as-
Are they logging out? What
okay,
is going
now
on?
they gotta die at
Eventually dies.
least another 9
Yeah,
times.
this is
What the hell?
it does.
Oh my god, this is so unfortunate.
On that pull in particular,
Yeah.
Guardian can just pull all of that so safely.
I mean,
And
there's
Exodia
still a
had-
chance. It's not over yet.
Yeah, they're still
They
trying.
had to restrict it. They could not play it.
Still a chance.
In
I
this
just feel like the mental's
season,
gotta be so bad
which means
too.
They're trying to make it work.
Yeah, I always
with
want to
that
know what teams
Brewmaster.
are saying when
I
this
think
is
their plan
happening.
was
Like
to
when
2-0
you're
this series,
when you
and they
have
came
30 wipes in
extremely
MDI, what
close.
do you even
They
say?
are not going to come as
What are the comms like? Because like
GG.
you already know you lost. You already know you lost. You know.
Yeah,
It's like-
exactly. It's
like-
probably just silent and keyboard clacking.
Now-
It's probably
Yeah.
nothing.
On the third boss, Overgrown
Yeah.
Agent
Just
going down.
pure despair.
Like
said
they
they
already
were
they
gonna
already
be
lost
deathless,
when they died
unfortunately,
twice,
Donnie.
and then they wiped, and
Yeah,
then they definitely lost,
exactly.
and then they wiped
Deathless
again,
run.
and then they definitely lost,
Doesn't have
and
to
then
be
they wiped the
deathless to
third
beat a team
time.
that has
So
wiped
it's
in the
like,
same
what do
pool
you
3
say?
times at this
You're
point. They
just
just have a couple pulls. Actually, just
you gotta
Yeah.
keep trying, I
Echo
guess.
of Doragosa here should
Yeah.
not
Well, I mean, as per the rules.
for it, so it should be
Yeah.
a clean pull from them here. See how they choose to get past this
As
trash.
in
as they
Boomy
don't have
form.
that
They don't
Going
even
ham.
need to do this
momentum
shit.
that we saw earlier today. It's gonna be a rescue up the mountain here.
Oh my god.
Demon Hunter.
Oh, okay.
just reverse
Double
it.
I thought the Demon Hunter wasn't gonna make it.
Super clean run past the mountain from them there. We pulling what we have 3 Echo Knights and an Invoker. That should make up the remainder of the count we need here. I believe it does.
Definitely.
Yep, 10.8% on the pull. That's perfect. Heading into Echo Doragosa, all of our cooldowns available. Bloodlust ready and prepped. Be a blast to the finish for Direwolves.
Yeah, they didn't even use the double rescue that they have access to there. They just still use the 3-seater mount. So I think you're probably right that the Preservation Evoker it's likely a combination of just comfort and the spec variety rule that are causing it to get played here for Direwolves. But it's certainly not a bad spec. Just because we hadn't seen it up to this point does not mean that it's not capable of healing these dungeons. In fact, have been some hot fixes to it over the past few months that have made it a little bit stronger in this sort of environment. So looking forward to seeing more teams potentially.
Anytime a team
experiment with
wipes
it.
like that
I think the healer
on a
spot
pool,
is
they
one of
just
those
keep doing
ones
the same
where
pool.
It could be really good to play like 3
I don't know if
different
it's
healers
because
across
they're
3 maps,
conditioned to doing
and just
that,
really
right, with all of their
maximize the
practice,
amount
or
that you
they
then
just
get to
gave up.
stack,
But that's
your
what they
Aug
do. They
Evokers,
always
your
just do the
Guardian
same
Druids
pool.
across the other maps.
Yeah, it's one of those rough scenarios.
saw that
where
with-
it's like it's just
We saw that with one of the groups last week where they were doing the pull from the end of the second boss all the way through the hallways to the third boss, like that mega pool where it's like 50 mobs in Magister's Terrace, and they wiped, and then they did it again, wiped, did it again, wiped, did it again, wiped, and it's like, at that point, it's like, I feel like at that point you already know they kind of gave up, but they just kept doing it anyways. I think at the end of the dungeon they had like 35 deaths or something.
Specs of the 40 in the game that have yet to get played, so there's time. This could be the season where we get all of them in the MDI.
Wait, the dragon's ooming.
I certainly am I'm still rooting for the prop paladins to make an appearance. I think
he should be fine.
Those divine tools can be really nice for gathering some of those caster pulls.
He should be fine.
So in Midnight, they've made it sort of nicer, where most mobs that are casters will also just slowly walk towards you, right? They'll cast, walk, cast, which makes that divine tool silencing and interrupting everything a little bit less OP for.
No way mana matters, right? I feel like mana is so irrelevant in PvE.
There's still room, I think. Prop paladin, post buff.
Like, you never see any of these people actually oom. Except for a priest. We saw a disc priest oom.
Absolutely nuke some.
We did see disc priest oom, but that was the only healer.
Is Prop Paladin still known for like doing a ton of damage? Because that was always the profile I looked at them over the past couple of expansions.
Yeah,
he's just spamming disintegrate. So
you have a big choice in your talent tree between damage and defense. Which problem with MDI is
he's getting mana back. He's fine.
Index into defense because you're doing such big
disc ooms. Yeah, it's only disc priest. We've seen a couple disc priests. We saw a couple disc priests last week, and out of all the healers, it was the only one that just went where like I'm sitting here watching it, I'm like, oh, I think this guy might die. Like, he needs to get a drink. He needs to drink after this pull. What the fuck? None of the other healers do it. None of the other healers are like that. It's funny.
Series 2-1.
Direwolves played
shit.
Went for the kill.
Damn. I mean, it wasn't a sweep though.
Sorry.
They thought it was gonna be a sweep, and it wasn't. That's good.
We're competitive on
2-1, all right.
maps, but couldn't
Not
keep
all
up
of our picks can win,
consistency
you
through
know.
the end of the series. They were going to be heading down to the lower bracket where they'll avoid elimination against Chooseless Bargain. Now, we wanted to see where Direwolves would be now that they've returned to the MDI, and for Exodia, we were curious to see what this new team was able to accomplish.
All right, not bad.
What impression did this series leave you with, Dratnos?
Yeah, I mean, I was impressed, especially actually with Exodia.
And tanks are like, what, you need to drink? You need to drink, bro? Yeah.
Maybe this is one of those
secret
third seed teams, right? Where it's like, you come in.
I don't see any of the shamans I don't see any of the druids. I don't see any of the mistweavers or anything.
GG.
Has made me think, okay, maybe.
GG indeed. That was fun.
That was fun.
Oh my goodness. Are you done?
I don't know. I'm debating on taking a nap or switching games. I'm not sure.
A nap?
Yeah, I'm tired as fuck.
Guys, this is what MDI does. Isn't that crazy? Taking a nap. Holy shit.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, GG's. See ya.
Bye.
I was talking about taking a nap, bro. The fuck? Honestly, I can't lie. I'm feeling kind of the same. I'm feeling a little similar, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Feeling a little similar. Dude, sometimes a little similar. I'll say this. Sometimes MDI is actually really fun to watch. And sometimes you get it feels like sometimes the how do I explain this? I don't know if it's because of the teams, like the head-to-head that you have with some of the teams or what, but sometimes it feels like the matches are way slower. Like, they're not as exciting. They're way slower. And yeah, that's kind of how I feel like it's. I feel like part of it is when you get a yo Jimmy, what up? I feel like part of it is when you get a series like we just had where. One of the teams just has a mega wipe 3 minutes into the dungeon, and it's like you already know they lost, you know? Like if you have a fucking full team wipe 2 minutes in, 3 minutes in, it's like it feels like all of the excitement's kind of gone at that point, you know? Because you just know that they lost. Like there's the only way that they win is if the only way they would have won is if Direwolves would have wiped like 4 times. So interesting. Well, shit. I mean, I was gonna do BG Blitz with Ven, but he fucking ditched me, dude. I guess I gotta solo queue it up. Let's get it. I love solo queuing. Guys, we're queuing BG Blitz and we're proving to people. We're proving to people that you can solo queue as a healer in climb rating. And that it's actually fun and enjoyable. And not terrible at all, you know? So yeah, we'll probably do... I'm probably gonna... I want to watch the game. I want to watch the Cavs game with my dad tonight, so I'm probably gonna do like a couple blitz and then it's fucking GG's, dude. Cavs Pistons game, game 6, dude. Game 6, Cavs are up 3-2. It's at 7. What's it even on today? On Prime. It's on Prime. Oh my god, we got a fast queue. What the hell? Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Come on. Let's get in there. All right. What are you doing, bro? I thought it was supposed to watch party. It was. Well, the tourney ended, bro. MDI is over. For today. For today. All right, all right. Dude, we actually got an insta pop. Holy shit. Let's see. Do they have a pres and a disc? Oh my god, they have so many casters. What the fuck? We need grounding. We need grounding for sure. They have an Aflock mage. They have 2 locks, 2 mages, and a disc. And yeah, we need that. Well, it's just because it's on Friday, yeah. But Saturday and Sunday you can watch. The Friday days are like that. All right. Well, we already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to run to the middle. I'm going to run mid. Go mid. Let's go mid. Bro. Oh my god, he got locked. Kill him. Fucking Halitair is so broken, dude. Bro. How did we already lose a base, dude? You can't fear this guy. I got it. I got it. I'm out. I'm out. Problem is, I gotta like hold on to the flag. I mean, we can't take mage shower or anything either. Okay. There we go. Bump, 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 bump. Now, the question is, do we insta-cap when we take a base? I probably will. I think we need to catch up. Probably have to cap and then... Oh, he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Probably cap the second we take this base so that I can fucking go help. I should probably just let... I should have just let this mage take the flag, honestly. That's what I should have done. I should have given this mage the flag. But I also don't trust him. So... Nice. Okay. We defended mage shower. Popped his ass. This monk needs to leave, bro. Oh my god, we actually got it. How did we get that? We lost... Oh, we lost Mage Tower. Wait. We traded. Okay. Okay. We lost the base again, bro? Okay. I mean, we can probably cheese this so I can get a good grounding. Oh my god, we get it, we get it. Yes. Yes. Problem is we lost our fucking bases. Our team can't do shit. We're getting 4 capped. We're getting 4 capped. Okay. At least you have light. At least we got the flag, dude. At least we got the flag, man. I'm not sure how the fuck we lost all of the bases. But you know what? This is one of those games where like this is one of those games where like you lose and you just have to go next, man. Like you actually just have to go next. What is there to even say? What is there to even say, dude? What is there to even say, bro? Look at the kills we had on our team. We're like, we can't kill anybody. we can't kill anybody. We somehow lost every base instantaneously. It's like, all right. What can you do? What can you do? It's a blame team angle? Not even a blame team. It's just sometimes you just lose, man. Sometimes you lose and it's like there's no one in particular to blame. There's nothing to really blame. You just kind of lost and you just gotta go next. You know? Sometimes you just lose and it's like, all right, well, like we get the flag and then we actually caught up. We got the flag. I don't even know what happened. We got the flag. I got the flag and then I held it. So we got mid. We lost the base instantaneously, but we still got the flag. And then I held it. And then we got 2 bases. And then I capped instantly. We got the flag again. And then we stole their bases. And then we actually ended up ahead on points by like 100. And then somehow we ended up getting 4 capped at the end. Which just like doesn't really make sense. But you know what? What can you do? Oh my god, we got another queue. 46 seconds. Dude, when you watch party MDI all day and then you log on WoW and you get insta pops, what a glorious feeling. You're a fake blitz player, you're supposed to flame your team every game? I mean, there's just nothing to say, dude. There's just nothing to say, bro. Guys, should I go to beat-ups to watch the game with my dad? Even though I got beat-ups for lunch, I just go there to watch the game. I got it for lunch. Should we just drive down there? Drive down there, dude? Could do that. Could fucking go there again. Could go there again for some wings, bro. Well, I was already gonna watch the game with him. I just didn't know if I didn't know if the plan was gonna be to go to B-dubs again, or to just watch it, you know, the house. Gonna watch the games again. Potato Skins full send. Ah, shit. Which game? Cavs and Pistons. Game 6 is tonight in about An hour 15. The Cavs are up 3-2. And then after that, we got fucking Spurs Timberwolves. Maybe we watch both games, dude. Maybe we just watch both games at the bar. Thoughts? Should we go to the fucking B-dubs and watch both games, dude? And just get fried? I might have to. I might just pull up to the B-dubs and just get hammered. And watch. Fuck, I might have to fucking do it. Alright. I can charge my phone. Here, bombs on deck. I have to just slam a couple vodka Red Bulls, actually. No, I can't do that because I think I told people I'd play threes tonight. I told people I'd play some arena tonight, so I can't go back on my word. Can't go back on my word. I got baited by the queue. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Take my mouse off my mouse mover. What does that even mean? All right. Where's our queue at, man? Get me in there. Now, I think the only bad part about going to B-dubs again is I would actually just eat so much food. I'd eat so much food. Oh, so it keeps you from what? From fucking AFK? From looking at AFKing? Are you still working out? Of course. I guess I did get on the treadmill today for half an hour. Incline treadmill, half an hour. And I lifted, I did legs. So technically, I could just fucking eat whatever I want. Could just eat whatever I want. I could just eat a bunch of tater tots. I could. I don't think that'd be very responsible of me, though. I'm trying to be more responsible. I watched this video that was very interesting of this guy talking about how your reward system needs to match your goals and your desires. And he was talking about how a lot of people, what they do with their food, right, is pretty much what I do. It was funny. I felt very targeted. By the conversation, where, you know, people do the same thing, right? Maybe you're cooking food throughout the week, you're meal prepping, you're working out, you're going on runs, and then you think, oh wow, dude, I've been good this week. It's a Friday night, Saturday night. I've been good this week. I'm gonna go crazy, and then you just order a fucking large pizza by yourself. You get breadsticks, you get a soda, and then all of that progress you had completely fucking ruined. But that's your reward system, right? You're rewarding yourself with a bunch of terrible shit that's going to fuck up your progress and your goals instead of rewarding yourself with other things. And he said, like, one of his examples was getting like a decent camera. Not anything crazy, not anything like fucking $9,000, but like getting like a decent camera so that maybe his photography or his like physique, his like fitness photos and all that stuff could be better, and he can improve on that because that's his hobby. And it's like, oh, you're rewarding yourself with other things that will make you happy and progress in your hobbies or your job or whatever, rather than just eating food as a reward. So I'm not sure how exactly I'm going to adopt that philosophy, but I'm going to figure it out. Because basically what I do is I do that. I just reward myself with food. I just reward myself with food. I'm like, oh fuck it, dude. I incline tready I incline tready for an hour. I somehow got a bunch of steps in anyways outside of that, and I lifted today. I'm gonna go eat a pizza. So yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna figure that out, but I will at some point. I'll try to figure it out. He's being green on teams. Yeah, that's prime. That's actually so prime. New Mariah Carey cutouts?
So
maybe.
I want to give this guy some.
Oh my god, guys, isn't that crazy? Jason gifts us subs, and he's literally our sub sound. He's literally our sub sound. And he said that he liked us and wanted to gift us subs. Nice. Jason, thank you very much. Guys, W in chat, please, for Mr. Peekaboo, the one and only. Peekaboo in real life. Even though he does an IRL stream. W in chat, please. Happy birthday, Sturge. Guys, it was my birthday yesterday. I'm now 31 years old. Which, I don't feel 31. It doesn't even sound right to say. It doesn't even sound right. It just sounds weird. Yeah, here we are, man. Here we are. Inferno, what up, dude? What up, dude? Yo, Jason, thank you very, very much, man. 100 gifted subs. He said he was going to do it. Someone in his stream, guys, people were making him feel bad. They were guilt-tripping him yesterday. And here he is. Here he is. W in chat, please. W in chat, please. Guys, funny story. Oh my god, now that Infernion's here. Really funny story about Infernion and I. BlizzCon 2020... Wait, when was that? What the fuck? Dude, was it that long ago? Holy shit. Was that BlizzCon 2023? Was it that long ago? Holy fuck. Okay, so for context, we were playing in... What were we doing? It was like the guild thing, right? We were doing like the guild clash or something, right? For BlizzCon. And so Infernion wanted to go, but you know how it is, guys. Especially if you're, if you don't live in the States, and even if you do live in the States, it's a huge travel. It's a huge fucking travel plan. It's really annoying, right? You got to get your flight, hotel, all this bullshit. So because Blizzard always helps you, right? They always, take care of everything when you're casting or you're playing in these tournaments. I got a hotel. We got a spot. We got a room, and they get our flights and all that. But Infernion wanted to go. Only problem is he wanted to go. He needed to get a ticket, and then he needed obviously a place to stay. Right, he needs a hotel room. So even though Infernion, I wouldn't say that we really knew each other back then. Like we knew of each other. We've talked about WoW stuff. I figured, fuck it. You can stay in my room. That's fine. Yeah, I'll share my room. I don't care. So we can do that, and you can actually go because I want everyone to be able to experience BlizzCon. That'd be sick. That'd be super sick. So, and here's the funny part of this story. So, we're sharing a room, and at one point, I think I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was me, Wiz, and Jalen, Mr. Rax. We go back to the room because we were going to pregame or something or wait for people, and then we were going to go out. And so I'm like, yeah, we'll just go back to my room and we'll wait for a bit because I got a bunch of cups and shit. And we go back to my room. And the funny part about this is I completely forgot that this was the situation. We go back to my room. We're chilling. And, the bathroom light is on and the shower's running. And then, we're sitting there hanging out. Infernion, shower turns off, and he exits the room, or he exits the bathroom, and he's just wearing I swear you had underwear on, or you had a towel on. And he walks out the bathroom, and he's he says hello to everybody. Keep in mind, Jalen and Wiz have no idea who the fuck Infernion is because they've never seen him in person. So this European guy just walks out of my fucking hotel bathroom, naked, and it's the fuck is going on here? So he walks out, he says hello to them, and then like for a brief moment, I didn't even realize this in the moment until after, because I think you changed and then you left, and then they were like, who the fuck was that? And I was like, oh, that's Infernion. I had no idea. I was like, oh, that's Infernion. And they're like, wait, like the player? And I'm like, yeah, the warlock, like the European warlock. He needed a room, and I said he could crash with me. It's fine. And yeah, definitely for a second, I don't know. I think Wiz and Jalen both thought that like I hired like a male escort, or maybe like I had something secret on the side, like on the DL, bro. But yeah, it was obviously just Infernion in the fucking room. But dude, every time you host me or like you come in the stream, I always think of that moment, and it makes me laugh so fucking hard. Because when I think back to that moment, their faces, they looked so confused and so shocked. But for me, I was like, oh yeah, it's Infernion. He's staying in my room. He's like crashing in my room. What do you mean? What's the problem here? Like, what's the problem here, dude? Holy fuck. That's a classic, bro. That's a classic, dude. That's a good memory. That's a good memory. Holy fuck, that was so long ago too. That was what? Dude, that was 2.5 years ago. Holy shit. Yo, Billy, thank you for the resub, man. I don't know what story I walked into midway. Happy Prime Day. Yo, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. Just a story about how, you know, one of your friends, you hook somebody up, help them with a BlizzCon trip, help them crash in your room so they don't have to worry about getting a hotel. And then your friends think that, you know, you're on the DL and you got a secret boyfriend or a male escort in your room. That's pretty much what it was. They were very confused. They were very, very confused, but it made for a good moment. Made for a good moment. Would explain Ven's clip? Oh, why are you using Ven's clip? Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. A classic, bro. Guys, W once again for the resub from Billy, and the 100 gifted from Mr. Peekaboo, who gave us a nice birthday gift. Nice little birthday gift. Where are we going? Oh my god, I fucking RNG, terrible RNG. Dude, that guy died so fast. What the fuck? Yeah, you're dead. There's fucking warriors on me, bro. Nice leaperoo, dude. Don't fucking die. Okay, there's no way this guy killed the grounding that fast. Fuck off, bro. Okay. How is no one stopping this lock from murdering our team, dude? Dude, we're literally losing to one player, by the way. We're losing to one player. We're not losing to anybody else. We're only losing to this Warlock. We're only losing to this Warlock, I promise you guys. I promise you guys. I charged my totem, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting death gripped. I'm drunk. And I'm yeah, we're losing to this guy. This guy's the reason we're losing. Nobody else. Unlucky. Okay. Yep. Why do I keep getting... The last 3 times that I've gotten this BG, I get people on my team that literally don't press their abilities unless somebody has an orb. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. Look at the kills. Bro, the last 3 times that I've gotten this BG, this is what it looks like. These guys have 34 kills. We have 8. We have 8, dude. It's just a rough one. We tried. We tried, guys. We tried. We tried. The Feral was blaming the priest there, which was funny. I literally watched the Feral grab an orb and then run into the middle 1v6 and instantaneously die. And then he started raging at how bad the priest is. Classic. See, I'm telling you guys, BG Blitz is actually so sick. Because you just have people raging every game. It makes it fun. It's like the old days. It feels like the old days of WoW. Nice. The priest is challenger rival for 6 expansions? Yeah, but who cares? That's everybody in that BG. That's probably, I would assume, half the BG, if not more. Is probably the same as the priest. Wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you think that? Like, I think that's just the case for Blitz, you know? Like the Pharaoh right now, Challenger Route for 6 expansions is exceptional. Yeah, but I don't think people realize that it's not, like, it kind of doesn't really matter. because that's kind of everybody. That's a lot of people in Blitz, you know? So like this Feral, for example, I'm looking at him right now. He's 2,300 in Blitz, 50% win rate. He's played 250 games. It's 2,300. And his highest rating in Arena is like 1,500. So he only plays Blitz. So like the guy that's shit-talking him and saying that he's terrible and he can't push rating is the same as him, you know? Like the Feral is saying the stuff about the Priest, but it's the same thing for him. It's the same thing. This guy's so funny. He said, nah, GG, go next. Priest is a trash can. It's a classic, dude. That's a fucking classic, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, like I said, that's literally everyone in Blitz, dude. Like I can look at people in Blitz right now. I guarantee you. Okay, I shouldn't say that because you know, we're going to pick like 10 people. We need a bigger sample size. But if you look at the ladder of Blitz, you can easily check out people that they're like 3,300, but they're really like a 2K player. Like that's just the bracket, I think. I think that's just how the bracket is. Like, look at all these people. So some of these are alts of other people. Who can I check? Who looks sketchy here? What's this guy? This guy's got too many Blitz. This guy's probably a real Blitz player. He's got 2 little games. He's got a Blitz rank 1. He's 2K rated in Shuffle. He's 1,800 in 2s. 1,800 in 3s, but he's 3,300. He plays Blood Decay. Disgusting. How many Blitz games does he have? Not that many. But this guy's the same, right? Like, I feel like this is just the bracket, you know? Feels like I'm in a lobby of 15-year-olds again. The good old days of what? Just kids, like, raging at you? But, like, this guy's the same, right? He's 3,100 in Blitz, but he's 2K in Shuffle. I think this is just the bracket. Like I've seen plenty of people that in Blitz they're like 3,300 or something, but their experience is like 2K. 2K Shuffle last week was the MMR cap. Well, that's not true. Mistweavers are like 2,400 in Shuffle. But yeah. Like I said, it's just the bracket, you know? Just a bracket. Do you think some Blitz don't play Arena? I mean, there's plenty of people I think that are like that. But I think in general, you can see that people, even if they play a bunch of Arena, you can see plenty of people in Blitz that are, you know, like hard stuck duelist rating, right? They're 2,100, but in Blitz, and this is for other seasons too. Oh shit! Look who it is, guys. I'm gonna dance with them. But in Blitz, they're 3,300. I think that's just how it is. Any updates coming Tuesday? I don't know. I think that's just how it is. mean, the best Mr. Monk, Meat Monk, was seeing 2380 shuffle last week. I mean, monks in general were high rated, right? Because they were the god healer. So if he played monk when it was the god healer, and he was 2K rating, when other healers were 22, 2300, I feel like that's pretty representative of his skill level, right? But in Blitz, he's 1100 rating higher. But like I said, it's just a Blitz thing, right? Like, Blitz just has a lot of MMR, and Blitz is also easier for people to kind of climb rating, whether it's because they're getting boosted or not, whether they play with someone else that has good rating or not, whether they have good MMR because they got lucky with a few games or not. It doesn't really matter. It just has more MMR and it's easier to climb, right? Yo, Dank, what up? Just how it is. Just how it is. I don't know if there's going to be any updates. You're 2100 in shuffle? Me? I guess. Yeah, I guess. I play it a lot. I care a lot. Yo, Tabasco, thank you for the get the sub, bro. I play it a lot. I care. I try really hard. I play at prime time. I only play the best healers. Resto Shaman, Holy Priest. What else do I play in Shuffle? Herald, Holy Pally. Yeah, I guess. Yo, Tabasco, thank you for the gifted sub, bro. You've been very nice to me lately, man. That was better? I have no idea what's better now. I played Herald like the entire expansion. I don't like Lightsmith. Meep Shammy's like 2400. I guess nothing I can do, bro. I'm trash. I'm trash. I need to try harder. I need to care more. Is the streamer making money? Well, I don't particularly like playing Shuffle, and I also only play during the day, which means I lose all my rating. So, yeah. If I cared about rating, I would play at night, but playing at night would mean changing my schedule to give me more benefit in queuing Shuffle, which I don't want to do, you know? Wait, wasn't I just looking at this guy's character? Holy shit! Dude, why is this guy in this game? Wait, is this guy in an alt? Dude, I was just looking at this guy.
Makes me feel good. Sup, Carl.
Dude, look at the MMR difference. This is what I'm talking about. This guy I was just looking at, he's 3271 on his mage, on his main. But in Shuffle, he's 2100. The MMR difference is hilarious, dude. So right now, currently on that mage, he's 2160, but in Shuffle, he's literally 1100 rating higher. Shuffle is fucking hilarious. Blitz is hilarious, dude. Yo, Steve, think of the resub, man. I not like that trained shaman's usually a good idea. Well, that's just always how it is, man. All right, this is good. This guy has blitz rating, which means he's got experience, which means he will probably kill people, which is what we need. We need to watch our teammates kill them. Which means I also need... I'm going to play Counter-Strike, bro. Wait, is Bonk in this game? Bonk, let me win, bro. I'm on like a 7-game losing streak, dude. I'm on like a fucking 8-game losing streak, bro. We've had a bunch of unlucky coin flips, dude. Fucking 8-game losing streak. Done blue since Wrath? Exactly. You always train the blue, dude. You're always supposed to train the blue. Always. Always. Oh shit. Shit! Dude, me and Holy Deep are fucking idiots, bro. We're both AFK. Alright, let's get in there. Me and you, Gary. Stick together. A Counter-Strike? Oh my god, they're one-shotting themselves with Counter-Strike. Yes. Oh! Don't fucking die, dude. Picked him. Tragic. I stun him over there? I fucking missed it? I'm terrible? You're not killing me, buddy. Get the orb! Get the orb, mage! What are we doing? Keep crossing, keep crossing. Are you gonna get it? Okay, you get it. Take that shit, bro. We gotta help out our friend. Oh, he died with altar up. Unlucky. Put him over there. Oh, you're so dead, buddy. Not enough healing for you. Dude. I'll win the game myself. I'll win the game myself. Nice pickup. Okay. You buff our team? Don't die. Don't fucking die. Oh, I don't have enough casting. Okay. It's just me and the fucking monk here, bro. What's going on? I will save you, my mage friend. I have so many totems coming back with my lightning bolts. Fairy dots. Like this guy. Picked him. Don't die. Okay. Oh, we need to get green. 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 And orange. Fuck me, dude. Nice. Counter-Strike one-shot this guy. You have 3 orbs. That's not good. Our monk got the orb and then ran mid. That's not good at all. Okay, blue just dropped. Triggering this. Get it! No, I tried to cap him. Bro, it's actually just a coin flip every time, dude. It's just a motherfucking coin flip every time. I need to stay by this orb. Yep. We got 2 orbs. Orange goes down. I'm gonna have 1v1 against Brendan. Why? Is this the best thing to do? Definitely not, but fuck it. Me and Brendan duking it out. Counter-Strike's up! Counter-Strike's up! He's gonna one-shot himself! What a fucking goober! And we got the orb. Yes. Yes. I'm going mid. Counter-Strike. Kill this guy. I have my wall back. I'm running. Back mid. Where's our team? What the fuck are we doing? We win, we win. Boom, boom. Influence pick and kite. Influence this one? Pick and kite round? Of course. I mean, mid, I think it's good to go mid if you have... I think it's good to have presence in mid. The problem is nobody ever does that for too long. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I think mid, it's... You only don't want to go mid if you're going to sacrifice instantly dying. You know? No way you kill me, bitch. Help. Did you just ditch me, you motherfucker? Nice, thank you, Rogue. I'm out! I'm fucking out. We actually lose. Unlucky. Oh, well, yeah, mid is only bad if you die insta. You lose. It's bad if you insta die. We got a draw. Dude, I don't think I've ever gotten a draw ever in Blitz. That's awkward. I don't think I've ever gotten a draw in Blitz ever. Okay. Especially a temple? What the fuck is going on? Unlucky. Why don't you use Battleground enemies? Because no add-on expansion, bro. I think mid is only bait if you're fried. Like we had that Feral from the other game that was raging. The Pharaoh from the other game that was raging, he got the orb, and then he literally jumped into mid 1v6 and instantly died. Like, he got the orb, ran into mid, and died 5 seconds later. It might have even been 4 seconds. Like, I think that is where it's like, oh, fuck, you should probably not do that. I think the best thing was, oh shit, this guy's got a Grievous Glad title. Shit, a Hunter. I probably played with this dude in Grievous season. Shots. Grievous Glad shots. Grievous Glad shots. Don't recognize it. Maybe the name changed though. Should I ask him? What was your name in Grievous season? He might have bought it too. I definitely don't remember shots. Unless... No. Yeah, I don't remember shots. Different BG group? No. Grievous season was the first season they had combined BGs. It was one BG. That's when they did the universal ladder. Which one? Another 1.5? Fuck yeah. He's back. He's back. Now that Mitch is an ultra gambling millionaire, he's got to start gifting us some subs, bro. We played with this dude with 0% verse. Let's go back to the... Let's show the evidence here. Let's show the evidence of this guy trolling the fuck out of us, dude. Look at this.
Your bracket. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. Let's fucking do it. I'm down. I'm down.
I think all you need to do, all right? Hear me out.
G5. Yeah, hearing you out. Hearing you out. Yeah, I can cast into that. I'm gonna cast fat.
Yeah, sure.
Oh
no. Oh, he stole it again.
Oh, no. Dude, I'm just getting clapped by Leroy Jenkins and his family, dude. Like, what the fuck? How are we alive? I have no idea.
I think we're low-key fine.
Oh, okay. Low-key dead.
Damn, I actually healed you on that too.
I'm going Arcane. We're gonna win every game as Arcane, 100%.
Yeah, it's fine. Tank whatever he is.
King on Pally.
Oh, this was the best one. This is the double dressed, right? And it's a fucking prot.
Wait, what do I do? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Hello? What the fuck is that? I'm so confused, dude. Oh my god, they just randomly hit me for Spine Eruption for 180k. What is a Spine Eruption? What is that?
It's a trinket.
Okay, that's cool, I guess. What is this shit, dude?
I'll give you an explanation of the cues.
BFA, dude. BFA. What a good time. BFA was a great expansion. BFA was a fucking great expansion, dude. Fantastic expansion there. Holy shit. That was a good expansion. Don't miss it at all. It was a great expansion. It was a great expansion, man. Holy fuck. The content expansion? Yeah, that expansion was pretty... Guys, did we go out to dinner right now? Do we go to the beat-ups for the games, dude? Or do we queue one more? I don't know if it's going to be packed. How do I... Can I check that? Doesn't it say that online? Like, can't you Google it and it says, like... The... Yeah, but if I call, then I gotta be... If I call, then I gotta be social. We don't want that. It doesn't say... Use a voice changer? Ooh. Oh, it does say busy, up to 30-minute wait. Fuck. Are that many people going to watch the game right now? I guess we just got to order in. All right, that means we're playing another game. That means we're queuing again. That means we're queuing again. Dude, look at my record this week. Bro, I think this is my longest losing streak in Blitz so far. Hopefully we keep it rolling. Hopefully I can get to like -20. Because if you think about it, right? We climbed out of the depths of hell. We climbed out of the depths of hell. 1100 MMR. We climbed out of it. All the way up to like 2950, 3K. And then now we're tanking again. And then now we're tanking again. We're going back all the way fucking down. You're not a sports bar or whatever well in advance. Oh yeah, for sure. I guess I underestimated how many people would watch the playoffs, obviously. Because I used to go to B-dubs all the time for the fights. Like I'd go to B-dubs with my dad, I'd go to B-dubs with buddies of mine, and we'd go watch the fights. And it was always packed. Like, we would watch the fights. So, prelims back then, regular prelims, not early prelims, started at around 8. So, if you didn't show up to the B-dubs for like a pretty decent card, if the main card, the main card was decent, if you didn't show up to B-dubs at like 7 o'clock, you were fucked. You were completely fucked. So, like, there would be nights where we would show up at like 7 o'clock, 7:15, and we're still waiting an hour to get a seat. We had one night too. I remember we had one night where we literally didn't get seated until the last fight. We sat there because, like, obviously we want to watch the fights, and we're not gonna fucking spend $60 for the pay-per-view. So we sat there in the lobby as like the last 3 groups of people that were on the list, waiting to watch, like waiting to get seated, watching the fights. Until the last fight was about to start and we finally got seated at like fucking midnight at times. Hooters has some bomb wings, dude. Oh, we got a queue. Another fast one. I started at B-dubs in Orlando in the theme park area. Even then, people would be there all day. Yep. Yeah, people go crazy. I guess I underestimated how packed they would be for fucking the game. I mean, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe we'd have to wait like half an hour, but I just order and watch it at the house anyways. Who's gonna win the World Cup? Hopefully Brazil. I don't know. Isn't their team this year not that great? People are saying. I don't want to use BGE, honestly. Like, I could, but fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna be stubborn about it because this is the no add-on expansion, bro. It's the no add-on expansion, man. So true. Yep. No add-on expansion. Are you using Prometire Core? Yep. Yep. Sup, loser? Hey, Sturge. Happy B-Day. And thanks to Peekaboo for the sub. Of course, bro. This is better Blizz Frames, which has like a glad tracking function, I think, in the add-on. Yo, Matt, what up? But I don't actually want to use any add-ons besides S Arena because the Blizzard frames suck. Unfortunately, I had to download better Blizz frames, and the reason I had to do that is because they changed the range indicator, this expansion, on your frames. And the only way to get the old one is to have, well, one of the only ways, I'm sure there's probably another add-on for it, is to have better Blizz frames. Looks like I have to carry you again. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the Blizzard Arena frames are rough. They're rough. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. This guy said just glare them and we quick cap waterworks. I mean, shit, that's all we gotta do. Just glare them. We just gotta searing glare their entire team and hope that none of them are ranged or have any pets. And also don't dispel. And then we're good. We can actually do it though, I believe. I should have played static, dude. Problem CDs on me, big dog. Get it, get it, get it! Somebody cap! No one's capping there? Got monk trinket. Ooh, you can cheese it with grounding too, so we need to get... We need to get a big grounding totem. Oh shit, it's Fang Ladesh, dude! This is the guy shit-talking our team. Our druid's gonna die at the base. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Goodbye, Fang Ladesh. Yeah. I wanna go. You gotta stay back. We lost fucking lighthouse, bro. We fucking lost the lighthouse, bro. We got it back. We got it back. We got it back. How's the MMR now? We're tanking. Kill him! Kill him! I kicked him? Fucking greeny to poo, man. Kill this guy. It's kind of unfortunate that I'm playing probably like my 9th loss in a row where we... I think out of the 9 losses that we've had in a row, I think about 6 or 7 of them, not trying to meme, have been in the opener. Like the game starts, and then someone on my team completely drops the ball, and then we lose. And it's like, all right, I guess that's how it is, dude. You just fucking instantly lose. And now we're going to sit here spinning this node for 10 hours until we lose the game. Should just kill the healers. He songed all of our dots off. That was a little questionable. We lost. We're getting 3 capped, dude. We gotta be policy vibes. Good try, guys. Guys, great try. Great try this game. You know, we gave it our all. We gave it our all, and, you know, sometimes you just can't win. Three cap means quicker next game. It means we get to the next game faster. It means we get to the next game a lot faster, dude. This guy said, I think I think Prot should spin Waterworks and Team go Mines. What do you mean? I think we just got to go next, man. Have your games been today? I think I'm on a 9-game losing streak. I'm 2,300 now. I was 3K MMR 2 days ago. Now I'm 2,300. So we just got to keep queuing. Just got to keep queuing. Ooh, I got to figure out as well. So 9-1 now? 9-1, what do you mean? 1-9, bro. That's 9 in a row. Let's queue up again. I know how Vent feels about what you did to his MMR. I didn't do that to him. He told me to play a placement healer, man. You're 1 win away from Elite. I already got Elite, man. Dream. Double Elite, yes sir. You know what's funny about this though? I will say, despite the fact that I've lost, this is the most I've lost in a row, I think, in a very long time. I don't actually feel bad about it. Like, I can't explain the feeling. I can't explain the feeling. Because even when this happens in Shuffle, like, I really don't give a fuck about losing. Like, you're going to lose, you're going to have losing streaks. But when it happens in Shuffle, it's so much more frustrating to me than Blitz. And I swear it's just because you're swapping teams. Like, losing 9 games in a row in Blitz is not the same as going 3-3 fucking endlessly. Or, like, having rough lobbies and you go 1-5 or something in Shuffle. You know? It's also, I think, how you lose, you know? I think it's like, how you lose the game is also funny. Like, we went mid. We wiped them, and then before we could even mount up again to run across to Lighthouse, we lost it. And then we ended up getting 3-capped anyways. Like, alright. We just lost. We lost the game in 5 seconds. 10 seconds in the game, we lost. Alright. Let's go. Let's go next, dude. Let's go next, man. For tonight. Now we get back in queue. Now we're back in queue. Probably less frustrating than the mage dying before block and shuffle and typing question marks. I mean, kinda. I think when you lose in shuffle, you're... How do I say this? Maybe this is just me. When you lose in shuffle, you're trying your hardest to win. And you're basically... You're trying your hardest to win with the delusional thought that you're actually going to win and go up 4-2 or 5-1 in the lobby. That's terrible for you. Like, you start to become very delusional where you think that you're going to just win this lobby because you're trying really hard and you're playing well. And then your team completely fucks you. Where I feel like in Blitz... I feel like it's all psychological. Because in Blitz, it's not like you're not doing the same thing. Like, you're still trying to win. But I feel like in Blitz, it's a lot easier to understand that you're fucked. You know? Like that last game, it's like, oh, we lost the base in 5 seconds. Okay, we're fucked. And then you just understand that it's over. But in Shuffle, if you had the same mentality, you would literally see me fucking standing there, like, head into the fucking monitor, just like spamming all of my keys. Like, come on, guys, please. Guys, please spin the base, guys. We have to cap it. Please, we're going to get 3 caps. We have to cap it. And then you lose. And then I'm just depressed. And that's how it is in Shuffle. Like, I'm literally trying my fucking ass off to carry these people and win. And it's impossible. But in Blitz, you just understand that the game is over. Like, in Blitz, you just immediately understand the game is over. And you're still going to try just in case something happens. But you don't develop this, like, delusion that you're going to magically reverse 3-cap them and win. Also, as a healer in Blitz, you're not only playing against one person. Oh, for sure. Imagine in Blitz... Dude, imagine if Blitz had the same... Imagine if Blitz had the same MMR distribution that Shuffle had. The same calculation, where they matched you up against the enemy healer. Dude, we would probably... Dude, we would probably be 1K rated right now. With the losing streak that we have right now, we would probably be 1K rated. For sure. They match us against the enemy healer. We just plummet MMR. That'd be awesome. Who the F's trying to win in Blitz? Whole point of Blitz is to top damage meter. Dude, not in the groups that I've been getting. I think, like I said, the last 4 times, I'm not kidding, dude. The last 4 times I've gotten Temple, except for this last game that we had, but even then, that was pretty bad. So I guess 3 games now. 3 of the last 4 Temple games I've had, I open up the scoreboard, and their team has like 40 kills, and we have 5. And it's literally because I'm watching my teammates not press any abilities on anybody that doesn't have an orb. So, like, we're just running around, and, like, let's say that there's, like, a fucking Ret attacking me. Let's say there's a Lock attacking me at 40% health. If he doesn't have an orb, my teammates literally just run past him. And then it's like, dude, we have 4 kills, bro. We got 4 fucking kills on our team. They have 40. Down with CR. Or like the Warsun Gulch game we had was pretty funny. We had that Warsun Gulch game where we're trying to run through the tunnel. We're trying to run through the tunnel, 5 of us, to catch up to their Mistweaver monk with the flag. And instead of attacking the 4 DPS that are attacking us, we're just running through. We're trying to run through them, not pressing any spells, and getting CC'd. And it's like, yeah, all right, we're losing. We're losing. Dude, Blitz is hilarious, man. I think Blitz might be the worst bracket in the game, but also the best bracket. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Shuffle is definitely the worst bracket. Like, that bracket is fucking awful. Actually, I still don't know if it's between Shuffle and Twos, because I don't like Twos this expansion. Twos this expansion have felt very very unfun. Very unfun. I still think Twos is the worst, but like Shuffles gives it a run for its money. For sure. But Blitz is weird. Like, I don't know. Blitz, I feel like Blitz is horrible, but also amazing. You know? It's so terrible, but also so fun. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Because here I am. So PvP sucks. Yeah, kind of. Honestly, it's a lot of it's because of like rating and stuff too. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even though I've lost once again, let's reiterate this. I think I've lost either 9 or 10 games in a row now in Blitz, which is the most I've lost, I think, in years. Like even in 3s. But I don't care. Like I find it funny. And I'm still having fun, and I don't know why. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's really weird. Because if I lost this many games in 3s, I would be so down bad, and I would just I'd be so down bad, I would instantly log off for the night, get high as shit, and just try to forget about it. Shuffle, same thing. But it's like, here I am. I'm still queuing. I'm still queuing. I'm going mid, guys. No one's stopping me from going mid. Fuck you. Do I want Counter-Strike or Static? Static for sure. Let's go mid. I don't know if we've ever both despised Twos like this. No, I think Twos is the worst it's ever been. I think this is the worst Twos has been since, like, TBC and Wrath. To be honest. If you look at TBC and Wrath 2v2 Arena now, I think this is the worst. Like, it's fucking awful. It's actually just not fun. And it's because, for some reason, certain DPS, like, the healer balance in 2s feels awful, and the DPS balance feels awful in 2s, like, way worse. Like, you just can't... Why did the Warlock go mid? I mean, I guess Shaman Warrior versus Shaman Lock. We should totally win this, right? He Earth Ellied me. Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. Look at my Lightning Bolts, dude. Fuck you, dude. Please. I'm killing all this guy's totems. Ah! Ah! He's not healing. He's not healing. Why can't they die even though they don't hit buttons? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Your totems are mine, little bitch. Yep. Ah! Nice try, guys. We did it! It's our base. Kill him. He just missed his spear. That was crazy. This guy's probably playing on a fucking 80-inch monitor, dude. What was that spear? Dude. I just took mid, and instead of being grateful that I took mid, this motherfucker types in the chat, Shaman, you need to be lumber mill. Shaman, you need to be lumber mill so you can purge MC. Fucking in-cap that shit, bro. I just won the base for you. You got that base because of me. And then you're telling me where to go. That's crazy. Fuck. We're going here now. Fuck it. We're going lumber mill then. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. If you're still getting mind controlled in like off lumber mill, I don't know how to say this without sounding rude. You're a fucking idiot. Like, guys, if you're getting MC'd off, just fucking don't stand over here. Don't stand right here, bro. Stop standing here. You can't get MC'd. Fucking stand over here. You can't get MC'd off if you stand right here. It's literally impossible. And that guy's a monk. He can fucking port. Can't he just port? Dude, look at this rotation. Oh my god, this is like a league rotation, bro. What the fuck? Their shaman countered us and went lumber mill. Now we have 3 lumber mill for no reason. Please. Yes. I gotta decombat. Me out of combat, please. Fuck. Huh. Huh. Okay, that's fucking jokes, bro. That's fucking jokes, bro. My little Volpera, dude, it wasn't strong enough. Yo, should we go? Nope. I need to bind my water walking again. Nice. Lost mines. We're gonna go farm. Yeah, you're not getting farm, buddy. Ah! You bitch! Misses in cap. He's running, he's running! He's a little bitch! Go, go, go! Kill his ass! Oh my god, our whole team took it. How the fuck are we losing? Bro, how are we losing? How are we losing on points? We had like back-to-back 3 caps. Okay, well, can't take that base. You didn't go LM? I guess. We're just dicking around now. We can't even get mid. I mean, should we just give up? Is it a give up angle? Is it a give up angle or what? Are we fucked? I feel like no one's farm. That's not good. Farm's gonna drop. No one's gonna cap. Okay, so I have to stay farm. I have to stay farm. Yeah, I don't know why. I was gonna take farm by myself, and then the other guy came, like the DK came farm, and the next thing you know, we had 3 other fuckers run to farm. Like, we had 4 or 5 people farm there. What? Why did we have 5 people farm, dude? Per one boomkin, bro. Only chance we got. Power play right here. Fucking power play right here. DKs are fucking brain dead, dude. Disgusting fucking class. No plan, no win, says the Boomy. Aussie vibes. Good try, guys. Wow, guys, good try. Good try, guys. That was a good try by us. We tried. We failed. 10-game losing streak. Let's queue again. Let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. People are being MC'd off Lumbermill as we speak. I feel like I don't even understand. Are you really on a 10-game losing streak? Of course. I told you, dude. This is the worst bracket in the game, but also the best. Like, 9 out of 10 of my losses, we have lost in the first 1 minute of the game. And it doesn't even make sense. Like, I go in, I do my job, I look up, and it's like, oh, we're getting 5 capped. It's like, oh, shit, we're getting 4 capped. All right. Like, all right. It makes sense. I did my job. I went mid. I got the base. I shit on these people. Me and that Warlock shit on them in mid. And then I look up and we're losing. Wait, actually, no. We weren't even losing that game, right? Weren't we 3-capping them? Now I have to check. Why did that monk tell me that when we were literally winning? Now I have to check. Right? Like, I got mid and then we were 3-capping them. But look at this. So this is the start of the game. What happened? They got they got mines. Farm gets dropped. They're spinning farm somehow. We got blacksmith. We lost lumbermill and we lost farm. See, this is what's funny. It's like what's funny about BG Blitz is people like to blame everyone else when they fucked up their job. Like, they couldn't do their job, so you gotta blame other people. I can blame other people because I did my job. I went mid with the lock, and we got mid. It's not my fault that the other fucking 6 people on the team lost every base somehow. Like, somehow, all the other 6 people lost every single base. It's like, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. And then look, so this is when the monk messaged me and was like, yo, bro, you're supposed to be in Lumbermill. But like, we're getting 3 caps here as well. The correct play, honestly, the correct play here should have been to go fucking stables and delay it. That's what I should have done. Because when you're losing in Blitz, in order to carry the game, you have to do something that looks very risky. Which right here, that's what we needed to do. Right here, I didn't even realize the timer on this. Because stables drops in 10 seconds, 12 seconds, I should have ran to stables. But I think I went lumbermill. Yeah, so like this is pointless too. So what I should have done is I should have just ran to stables. Should have ran stables. All right. All right. Isn't that funny, guys? Like, you do your job, and then it's like, bro, fuck are you doing, bro? Go to Lumbermill. It's like, bro, I did my job. You guys all, like, fucked up. How is that my fault? You guys couldn't do your job, man. Like, did someone fall off the side or something? Wait, no, look. Wait, look at the map. Oh yeah, we lost farm. Dude. Wait, wait. Wait. Why did this guy blame me for stopping MCs when nobody even got MC'd off the map? Like, look, you can literally see it in the top right. You can look at the map. Nobody even got MC'd off the map. And then the warrior left to go help farm because we were losing farm. I'm going to drive myself crazy. I can't look at it anymore. I'm going to drive myself fucking crazy. Yeah, I think that's why. Honestly, yeah, I think that's it. I think we've diagnosed what it is. I think we've diagnosed what it is, dude. I think when you play Blitz, like, it's hard to be upset if you do your job, you know? Like, obviously, I can think of things and I can watch the VOD and be like, oh, I could have maybe gone stables there. That probably would have been a better play. Like, go, take a risk, go stables, and then maybe we can catch up there since we were already losing. But at the same time, in my head, it's like, oh, I did my job and my team completely shit the bed. Go next. But I feel like you don't have that same feeling in Shuffle. You know? It doesn't ever feel like that in Shuffle. It feels like you're always trying to... You always think that you can do more to win. Which is just not the case. But it's I think it's easier to believe that in Blitz than it is Shuffle. Also, like we already know, losing with somebody on your team and then the next round they're on the other team and they become the fucking best player in the game is also really annoying. Like you play a matchup on your team with the guys on your team, they do all the entire strategy is wrong. They die with no CDs, no one presses cooldowns, no one presses fucking CC, and then on the other team they're the best players in the game. So like that makes it a lot worse. That makes it a lot worse. Oh shit, did the game start? Might have to bounce. Let's check. Hopefully it's not loud. Alright, game's about to start, baby. As far as losing one round because the DPS trained the worst target and then round 2 they swap strategy? Of course. Yeah, because they learn. They learn from their mistake and then you lose because of it. Nice fat 2-4, dude. I'm telling you, bro, Blitz is hilarious. It's actually just amazing. It's amazing, dude. When you're losing in Blitz, like when you're playing Blitz and you do your job and then you look up and you're getting like 4-capped or something, it's just amazing. It's an amazing experience. All right, fuck it. We're out of here, man. We're out of here. Leaving queue. It's time. We're going to hit the last ad, and then we're going to watch the game. Hit the last ad, watch the game, find someone to host. Oh, Ren is live. What's Ren? What's Ren doing? What the fuck is this? DreamHack day 1? You streaming DreamHack? Oh, it's laggy as shit. The gear is buffed eye level? I have no idea how that's going to work. Best part about Blitz is people have time to type. Oh, always, yeah. People are always typing in Blitz, dude. That's what I was saying. It feels like OG WoW. Blitz feels like OG WoW, man. It feels like I'm doing BGs back in like Wrath and stuff. Every game is people just raging at each other. People are completely clueless, telling you why you're losing when, like, telling you you're losing because of objective or you're fucking not doing this. And then you look at scoreboard and they've got 0 killing blows, 12 deaths, bottom damage. And then they're typing paragraphs to you about like what you're doing wrong. It's awesome. It's awesome, dude. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Supa. We'll hit Mr. Supa Tease with a host, dude. Modern WoW LARPing is classic WoW. It's actually fun. I don't know. I'm still smiling. Like I said, I don't understand it. I mean, I kind of understand why, but it's just funny to me. Like, I watched MDI and then I logged on WoW and lost every game of Blitz, and I just find it funny. If this was Shuffle, think about how I'd be feeling. You know exactly how I'd be feeling if this was Shuffle. If you watch me lose this many Shuffles, you know exactly what the vibe would be, dude. You know exactly what it would be. It's like, fucking vibe is killed. Completely dead. Alright. We're going to raid Supa. We're going to hit Supa with a raid, and then we're out of here. Alright, GG's everybody. Guys, it was a fun time. Thanks for watching. We had a nice little MDI watch party. I was going to play a bunch of PvP today, but I forgot MDI was up, so we did that. Probably going to do more of that tomorrow and Sunday. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow whenever we're live. Probably like 12:30 EST, something like that. And yeah. Alright, GG's everybody.